I stay far from the man, can a boy there.
SRB separation confirmed.
I stay far from the man, can a boy there.
Coming up on
stay far from the man, can a boy there.
These twin solid rocket boosters at 2 minutes 5 seconds.
I stay far from the man, can a boy there scary. My boy got 2 trap phones getting airy. I understand why your girl wants to stare me. I'm in a party and my diamonds berry. I step to the block and the boy there fear me. They understand that I get Sheffy and Terry. Tear up the block right now. I tear up the snoot and ting in the shy sound. In the block right now. Soon. I wanna hear all this hunting booms. You should know I ain't a regular dude. I'm rude, but the ops only spinning their tunes. It's true. We told my man get in the booth. We all know he ain't telling the truth. I got Luger 9s in my clip. I'm life for itch. I'm life for loose. I hide your bitch. I hide my twos. I mind my own. I'm getting for loose. I was on the op block playing duck goose. Where it's nothing but bop zoom. Would you know about taking the oath? Anytime I'm in the booth, I swear to say nothing but the truth. What you mean why I cut out the ends? Didn't you know I'm still getting for loose?
Come on, family. What's good? It's your boy Jedi for Jedi Online, Trilluminati Live, Red Pill Trill, Trilluminati Clips. Like, comment, share, subscribe. Hit the notification bell so you know when we go live, and please put the number of your like in the chat. You know, like that. First and foremost, I want to big up the Patreon gang, big up everyone holding on to the Patreon consistently. New, old patrons, I love you lot. Thank you for helping to support and help me to get more content out. Look out for the new Trill Travels that's going to be out soon, because, you know, I just hit the road, just got back. Also, the Speakonomics, Speakonomics 3 should be up there in varying different parts. Hopefully the admin has added that live right now. If it's not live right now, it will be live in the next, whatever, in the next hour or two. It should be live now, though. I know you lot miss me. Well, go on. You get me? Hope everyone's good. I'm going to put the link out there. Hit the link, jump on. Come chop it up with me, man. The Trill is back. The Trill is back. Yeah. Let me know what you lot been up to also, man. Let me know anything I need to know. I don't know anything. I have my head in the sun. Literally, man. Literally have my head buried in the sun. Yeah, big up everyone hitting the like button early. Yeah, man. Love to you lot, man. Love to you lot. Keep the vibes up. Keep the energy up, man. We ain't done. I ain't done, man. I just needed to do some other stuff. Do you know what I mean? Mix it up. But yeah. Big up, big up, big up, big up. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Slap that like button, man. We need to detox away from you, bro. Don't worry. All right, man. Cool. But big up the loyal ones, though. You know, big up the loyal ones. Big up the ones that missed me. Big up the ones that missed the stream. I appreciate you lot, man. Anyone sent me a little message or whatever, I appreciate you, man. I know you lot was looking out for me in different ways. Okay, what's this? Okay. What's happening there? What's the dates on this? June. Just so you know. What is this? Is this old? Is this new? 620. I don't see anything. Okay. Big at yourself. Yeah, I'm going to get that done. Make sure you hit that Patreon, man. Join the Patreon family. Yeah, man. Big at yourself, ITN. You know? Big at yourself, ITN, man. Ain't nothing wrong with saying you miss Jeds, innit? You know how consistent I've been? Do you know? It's another reason why I just fucked off for a bit, because I feel like the whole consistency thing and that just didn't pay off, man. It just didn't pay off. Me being here, reliable, every day, you know, like it just never paid off, man. It's like you lot rate it more when man's just sporadic and just does whatever. Like, I don't know. You know, I try to deliver a service that's consistent and regular, but I just weren't feeling I just weren't feeling the love back, man. You know, it ain't you lot's fault. There's bare of you lot that are consistent and fuck with me. Do you know what I mean? In your own different ways. But, brother, it's just difficult. It's just difficult, man. Especially the type of person I am. It's just difficult. But, yeah, I'm really happy to be back today. I'm looking forward to chatting to some of you lot. I don't know if I've put the link in the chat yet. I'm trying to eat some food. Big at yourself, Shaq. Broski. All right, man. So who's gonna speak to me today? Big up, Shaq. Big up yourself. Yeah, I saw you was having some good weather. Okay. Big up Bibbs, my G. Big up Trill Sneety. Big up Rika. Yeah. Big up ITN, Silverside, Radar. Yeah. Tasmin or Tamsin. Sorry, I always say Tasmin. Tamsin, big up yourself. Maybe we could chat, Tamsin. Big up Mood Best and man like Kemo, #1 today. Yeah. So what's been going on, man? What you lot been up to? Where you lot been? You lot been on G Block? You lot been on FTK? What's been going on? Been going on? I stay far from the man, cause they... Hey! In your lane, Jed. Whoop. Stay in your lane. Go where the energy flows. That's what they say, man.
I stay far from the man, can a boy there?
Separation confirmed.
I stay far from the man, can a
The boy there. I stay far from them, man. What go on? What we saying? Ghosts. Hey. Come on, man. Let's bring the family together.
Stay far from the man, can a boy there?
SRB separation confirmed.
I stay far from the man, can a boy there?
Coming up on
stay far from the man, can a boy there?
Twin solid rocket boosters at 2 minutes 5 seconds.
I stay far from the man, can the boy there scary? My boy got 2 chat phones getting airy. I understand why your girl wants to stare me. I'm in a party and my diamonds berry. I step to the block and the boy there fear me. They understand that I get Sheffy and Terry. Tear out the block right now, I tear out the snoot and ting, let me shout. In the block right now, let's zoom. I wanna hear how this hunting booms. You should know I ain't a regular dude. I'm rude, but the ops only spinning their tunes, it's true. We told my man get in the booth. We all know he ain't telling the truth. I got Luger 9s in my clip. I'm life for itch, I'm life for loose. I hide your bitch, I hide my twos. I'm mind my own, I'm getting for loose. I was on the up block playing duck goose, where it's nothing but bop zoom. Would you know about taking an oath? Anytime I'm in the booth, I swear to say nothing but the truth. Would you mean why I cut out the ends? Didn't you know I'm still getting for loose? Stay far from the man, can a boy there? I stay far from the man, can a boy there? I stay far from the man, can a boy there? I watched Most Wanted in my cell when I came out of jail and I thought I could bend it like Beckham. From young I always had my thing on me and no I didn't come from Peckham. And yes I done my man dirty, he knows how I move with that weapon. I thank God that I came out of the trenches, I come a long way from a medicine straight. Like gangs outside, yo, tell me what's the deal, mob ties from gypsy to bricks and ill. You don't hear my spill, why you think my man got cooked with a still? Why you think my man got chefed in the main road? Why you think my man got Moral of the story, don't talk on the hill, don't bother. Aye, better not talk on itch. I might switch. Me and Scooty stringing hell light bulb gangs outside in the door on Twitch. Another man them know what we did to the strip. It is what it is. Snoopy rip the stand and it glitch. Take the spray off one pop, flip the switch. Sorry, man, just gonna at this bolognese.
While the intro's going, man. Hey, feel free to hit the link and jump on, you know. Yo, it's on my mind.
As the world turns and the moon fades and the sun begins to shine, like the flowers and the trees grow, you're always on my mind. I can't help but feel you all around me, even in my darkest hour. Yeah. You bring peace of mind. You bring joy to my soul. Yeah. Everywhere that I go, every day that's been night, I think of you. Yeah, I think of you. You're the air that I breathe. You're the light of my life. I think of you. Yeah, I think of you. Everywhere that I go, every day that's been night, I think of you. Yeah, I think of you. You're the air that I breathe. You're the light of my life. I think of you. Yeah, I think of you.
Alright, man. Boom, bam, bam. Can't lie, I've missed the stream still.
Every hour till time runs out of time. Oh, like a river to a waterfall. I need you in my life. Yeah. I can't help but feel you all around me. Feel you everywhere. Yeah. You bring me peace of mind. Peace of mind. Ooh, you bring joy to my soul. Yeah. Everywhere that I go, every night, I think of you. I think of you.
Hey,
I think of you.
the one house tune that is too short. I can't believe how short this house tune is. This tune could have gone on for like double the time. It just starts getting sweet at this point. You know? I think of you every day of the night. I think of you.
I didn't know that you'd be here tonight. Saw you again, think this must be a sign. Nothing you said, it was all in your eyes. No. Can I get close, even for just one time? It's the little things that get me high. Won't you come with me and spend the night?
Hey.
There's a little thing for you and I.
What?
If it's meant to be, then that's alright. I didn't know that you'd be here tonight. Saw you again, think this must be a sign. Nothing you said, it was all in your eyes. No. Can I get close, even for just one time? There's a little things that get me high. Won't you come with me and spend the night? Just a little thing for you and I. And if it's meant to be, then that's alright. It's the little things that get me high. Won't you come with me and spend the night? Just a little thing for you and I. And if it's meant to be, then that's alright. With you, it's such a sweet escape. So if we leave, will anybody notice? If you don't wanna play these games, just tell me what you need and we can go there. Only here for the weekend. I just stepped out with my friends. Don't tell me that you're leaving. Think I came at the right time. Do you know what's on my mind? Can you stay for the evening? It's the little things that get me high. Won't you come with me and spend the night? Just a little thing for you and I. And if it's meant to be, then that's alright. It's the little things that get me high. Won't you come with me and spend the night? Just a little thing for you and I. And if it's meant to be, then that's alright.
When you fancy someone, how does your demeanor change?
I go a little bit crazy.
It depends on who they are.
I just like laugh more.
You know what? I'm kind of shy.
I be myself.
I think I will get a little bit awkward.
What would you say your love language is?
Physical touch. It's probably words of affirmation. But also like doing. Take me out for dinner. Act of service. Buy me clothes.
Teardrop, honey.
My love language: music, funk, rhythm.
Just the little things that get me high, keep me going. Just a little bit of you and I, nobody knows it. Just the little things for you and I. Just a little bit of you and I, nobody knows it. Just the little things that get me high, keep me going. Just a little bit of you and I, nobody knows it. Just the little things that get me high, keep me going. Just a little bit of you and I, nobody knows it.
When the party
My time on his sides, her side, her eyes, her lips, her thighs, and her hair too. You can see that the face got scorching, and you can tell it's her when she walks in. The way she fits in her outfit, doubt it was easy for her to put it on. Damn, twist and turn and jiggle and shake, just to make sure they're looking on. Let it simmer, You're onto a winner, Two to dinner. I like that figure, yeah. Ed Sheeran, how I'm looking at the shape of you, and I like it. Might be a crush, might be your love. Either way, let's not fight it. Think it's lust or love, but I'm not stupid. It's one, not both. Okay, Cupid, don't think I can't see what you've done. Now it just come down to us. Don't think I can't see what you've done. Now it just come down to us.
Hey, dirty. Hey. It's the little things that get you high. It's the little things that get you high. It's the little thing that get you high. I always put on Vivo. Well, I can't fuck with this then. I was gonna play the little video for you, but it's a Vivo thing. You missed the point. I ain't trying to watch that. What else we got? More shots fired. Hidden meanings. Man. Let me play my. Stay in your lane, Jed. Stay in your lane. Hey, hit the link. Hey. I'm a feeling too. Never gonna be. Well. Ooh. Never gonna be. All right, I'll put the link out there. Family tree, hit the link, jump on. Let's have a natter, man. Let's catch up. It's been a while. So let me catch up with you, lot, man. There's 23 people in the building.
I wanna be with you. 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 If I didn't rap, they don't care, would you still
love me?
If I'm in my mind at work, would you still
love me?
Keep it 100, I'd rather you trust me than to
love me.
Keep it a whole 100, don't got you, I got nothing. I got something.
Hey, hold up.
We gon' function, doing some shit. Feeling like Tyson with it. Figured out Tyson with it. Only for the night, I'm kidding. Only for life, yeah, only for life, yeah, only for life, let's get it. Hit that shoulder lean. I know it coming over me. Backstroke overseas. I know what you need. Already on 10, I'm when it come in. I'm finna go out this, feeling don't drop this party on in. If I didn't rap, they don't care, would would you still?
Love me.
If I'm in my mind at work, would you still?
Love me.
Keep it 100, I'd rather you trust me than to.
Love me.
Keep it a whole on, oh God, you are not nothing.
There's no money, no one around. So give me run for my money.
Well. Ooh.
I wanna be with you. 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 I'm on the way. We ain't got no time to waste. Papa, you come on the way. Am I in the way? I don't want pressure you none. I want your blessing today. Open the way. Open the door by the way. Tell you that I'm on the way. I'm on the way. I know connection is big. They got the phone for me, babe. They know we coming. They had a gift for your daddy. Heard your gift from your mama. Remember, Gardena, I took the studio camera. I know Taco be mad at me. I have to do it. I want your body and music. I bought the people to prove it. Look what you made. Told you that I'm on the way. I'm like an exit away. Yep. If I didn't ride blade on her, would you still? If I'm in my mind at work, would you still? Keep it 100, I'd rather you trust me than to. Keep it a whole on, oh God, you are not nothing.
There's no money, no one around. So give me run for my money.
I wanna be with you.
Hey,
I wanna be with you. I wanna be with you.
Hey,
I wanna be with you. I wanna be with you.
Bum. I wanna be with you. I wanna be with. Alright, one last tune. Let's make it count, man. Let's make it count. Let me play my tune.
Yeah.
Hey.
Hey. Neo in this bitch.
Rika, mute yourself. I'm so glad you jumped on, car. I got H in the background, and I didn't want H to be the first person I let on. Do you know what I mean? I didn't want H to be.
Why did he doesn't give up, innit? He don't give up.
Yeah, he's here. He's just here chilling. Look, I just didn't. I weren't in the mood for H. I feel bad because I like the fact that he wants to support, but when he jumps on, he does chat a bit of shit, and then people don't want to really chat to him too tough. Do you know what I mean?
I know. Yeah.
It's hard.
Maybe I think like half an hour segment for him, maybe.
But like he can't be first though. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, he can't be first. Because then if he was on, you would never have jumped on Rika.
Nah.
They said nah. Anyways, how you doing, love?
Not much. Just working.
Working it down, yeah.
Funerals. It's gone.
More funerals.
Yeah.
I saw your friend's funeral because obviously a few people I know must basically know him and that you get me. So I saw
one?
Jasper.
Oh, but so apparently that one was like a night. I thought it was a 9 night. I didn't know Nigerians done 9 nights. I'm not being rude. I'm not going to start. I know it's early, but yeah.
You're starting.
Starting.
Yeah, you're starting. You didn't know Nigerians do 9 nights. Just move on. Did you go to it or not?
No, I didn't end up going, but I reached out to the guy, Armel. I'm gonna go to the funeral. Because it was like literally, I think it was like 3 hours, whatever it was.
Okay.
But yeah, also he's quite known then.
Big up yourself, LT. Please jump on after your bedtime routine. Big up all the mums, Big up all the mums, and definitely big up all the dads. Don't get enough credit. Don't get enough ratings. Keep pushing. There's no perfect parenting role or parenting script to follow. You just got to do the best you can. But as long as you're doing the best you can, then you're always doing well in my books, and I'm always gonna celebrate you, man. Being a child that grew up with no father, and I only really had 13 years with Mumsy. I know the effects of not having parents, not having a support network. To this day, I don't really have family like that. Do you know what I mean? So I'm very much like on my J's, and I've seen how it's affected me and how it's affected my parenting, and therefore how it's affected my children. So when parents are around, and they're there for choice, and they do the best they can. I've got to always salute them, especially the mumsies, because I've got a soft spot for the mumsies. But being a dad that's both very active in his children's life, estranged from his children also, I can see both sides of the fence, you know, and I've got a big, dark, grey cloud that hangs over my head when it comes to fatherhood. But I've got two beautiful boys that make me smile almost daily and make me really proud to be a pups. So it's like I got the bittersweet, because I look at them, then I think about their siblings, and I just think, I don't know. It is what it is, man. I can't say I did the best I could, because I didn't know what my best was, but I always had a clean heart. I've always tried. I've always, you know, wanted the best for my kids. And I fathered a lot of children that aren't mine as well. You know, whether it be stepchildren, whether it be community children, family members, my friends' kids. Like I've done a lot when it comes to, well, even strangers, because, you know, I've been in prisons and schools and pupil referral units trying to help kids, speak to kids and guide them in the right direction, or in a better direction than the direction I was in. So yeah, I just want to salute. I don't know, something just inspired me. This bedtime thing that LT's talking about just made me think, you know what? Shout out the parents, man. Mums and dads, stepmoms, stepdads. Because it's an ugly job where most people don't want to do that job, and it's a thankless job. Being a parent in itself is kind of like a thankless job. It can be. So being a step parent is even worse. You know what I mean? Even being a step parent is even worse, because that kid might grow up and just be like, "Fuck off." You know, my mom. You know, my dad. Fuck you. Or if you and the parent split, or if you and the parent break up, it could just be a thing of, well, boy, you're not my biological. I'm siding with my mom. I'm siding with my dad. It's risky business. It's risky just being a parent. It's risky, man.
Yeah, they always tell you to fuck off anyway, whether they're yours or not.
Yeah, me. Now don't get emotional, Steve, because without this very strange and peculiar set of circumstances, I wouldn't be the person I am today. And I'm very proud of who I am. Like, good, bad, ugly. I love myself. I love being Jeds. It's exciting. Waking up in my skin, being me, with a world of potential. It's exciting, man. You know, so, you know, I don't know if I'd change things. You know, I wouldn't want mummy to go through pain. You know, mum was like shot and murdered. I wouldn't want her to go through pain. And I wouldn't want the younger Jeds to go through the pain of losing his mum and, like, you know, his only lifeline, his only real family member. But at the same time, I wouldn't want to be someone else today. I wouldn't want to have a different personality or a different mind or a different energy, a different vibe. I wouldn't want that, because why would you want that? Like, I wouldn't want that. You lot shouldn't want that either. Do you know what I mean? But one thing I can say is, for as long as I can remember, I've woken up being gassed to be me. And I think, you know, that's a blessing. Big up Mumsy for that. Big up Dad for that. Whatever you lot did when you lot got together, I don't know what position it was, boy, but yeah, must have been a sweet one. Really? Must have been a sweet one to get me. I know Dad must have thought, fuck you know. After that nut, he must have thought, yeah, I've done something there. You must have been one of them. You know them ones there. You lot must have to go sleep after you conceived me, man. Straight to bed. Yeah, you know what I'm saying, isn't it, Reeks? You know what I'm saying. I see, Rika, you got what have you got? You got two, right?
Yeah, two. Where the girl?
Okay, so who's the oldest, the boy or the girl?
The boy.
Okay, so did you know straight away?
Yeah, I know. I knew both of them.
Like from the nut, you just said, "Yeah, I know."
It was different. It was different. Yeah.
What is that? What is that?
I don't know.
Sometimes I'd be feeling that now. I have to text a girl and say, "Listen, make sure that you sort yourself out, car." Yeah, I know. You get me? You got a different type of tremble, a different type of tingle in my. You get me? Where am I going with this? Let me just allow myself. Big up yourself,
Yeah,
Shiffer.
big up the parents.
Big up my brother. I realized the
Big
Trill
up
was back on,
Shiffer.
so you know the Havana boss had to make an entry.
Come
Still,
on,
big up.
Havana boss.
Big up.
Where you been slagging? I know you've been on every fucking channel you could get on.
Yeah, I've been on Velivision and that, chatting to the weirdos and the mad people and trying to calm them down. It didn't work out for me, to be fair. It didn't work out, man. I'll be honest. I almost gave the white people a bit of a lesson in their English language because they think that English language is something to be proud of. But I was going to teach them about Shakespeare and his retarded use of what they're calling the English language, which is really French and Latin. So really, that actually makes him dyslexic, bro. He's making up words. He's not using the language properly.
Is that fact?
That's a fact, bro. English is 41% French to this day. To this day. And about 30% Latin to this day.
Yeah.
He's definitely a retard.
French though, French.
Yeah.
Sure. Now, you know what? You're right. French,
100.
German. Mainly
Well, they
French,
say Germanic. Yeah, they say Germanic, yeah, but the amount that's Germanic, when we're talking about Old English, which is where they're getting the Germanic side, that makes up the least percentage of the language. That don't make up no percentage. That's probably about maybe like 20-something%.
What words have we still from France then?
I could give you loads of words.
Oui.
Souffle. United States is French. Those two words are French.
United and States.
Yeah, in fact, you see any words that you use which are more affluent words. Any of the more affluent words are always French. When you're using any of the more affluent words, when you're using any of these basic words, you know, like what and I and him and her and like little one-syllable basic shit, that's the only time you're ever using what is actually supposed English. So, you know, a lot of people don't know this. Maybe they should research their country.
Rika didn't know this. I'm nominating her. She didn't know shit. Yeah, and I bet she weren't going to say thank you. Thank you, Shiffer, for teaching me. She weren't going to say shit.
No, they ain't going to thank me, man. They're not going to thank me.
You get me? That's how they say, man, these Jamaican girls. All right. Let's do that. All right, big up yourself, Steve. What's going on?
Yeah, big up yourself as well. Missed you, bruv. Big up, Shifa. Big up, Rika.
Love, man.
Yeah, man. You done me up emotionally, brother. You got to me there with the stepchildren shit. I've been going through that, bro.
Sorry, man. So
it's good. It's good. It's good. Because it's let it out, you know. I had to have a good cry.
How long was you in the step kids' lives for?
Well, 8 years initially, but and then after the split, it's been hard. You're right. It's difficult for step parents, bruv.
Yeah. So what happened? What did they do? Did they pick the mum's side? Did you out of respect stay away?
Because obviously, they picked the mum's side.
Oh.
Yeah. So. But she moved away. She moved away back to her family. It's like 300 miles away. So I had no choice in that matter.
Yeah, there's no choice in that then.
I had business down there, so I couldn't just leave it. Well, I could, and I did. I actually did go back and try and go up there, but there was no income for me. The business couldn't transfer up north.
Do you not think though, yeah? If you are the stepdad and you split with the mum, it's obvious the kids are always gonna they're gonna favor the mum because it's their mum and they're gonna protect their mum.
But I've made the investment in these kids.
I hear that though.
You know what I mean? Like, and I'm not just talking financially. My fucking
it's
time I can't get back. Time, man.
Yeah. It's lessons, life lessons.
My emotions.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, they've got a piece of you. Some of your attitude, some of your essence is rubbed off, well, not rubbed off, but as emanated to them.
Direction. You know when you love a kid like he's yours, and then
I do, Jedi. I actually do. I do understand that. Mate.
After the last time I went through it, I said, you know what? I don't even want to meet your kids. I want to meet you because I'm that one that would meet your kids. Then your kids always asking for me and Jedi, and Jedi. Next thing you know, I'm taking you karate. Fuck that, man.
Yeah.
After that time,
I was like, I've got a question for you, brother.
Yeah.
Right. Maybe you'll know this and maybe you won't, right? But in that relationship, was you the mature one? Meaning that they relied on your knowledge and your wisdom.
Yeah, well, yes. I think most women,
Yeah.
every woman I've been
Same
with,
as.
I've been with, you know, very mature, very intelligent women. Like, I don't really go for dumb chicks at all. They just dumb chicks don't.
Yeah,
get
well, I was young, bruv, so I weren't thinking. You know what I mean?
But at the same time, yeah, I would just say, yeah, every woman, even if she's gone uni, she's doing a high flying job, whatever, she's gonna rely on me for some wisdom and some insight. I'm no fool,
Yeah,
cool,
I can see that in you, brother. Yeah, no trouble,
yeah,
mate.
but like
Honestly,
stepkids thing is just, man, it's a sad thing, man. I got burnt. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I've really spoken about it before, but yeah, I got burnt, man. And since then,
it's tough, isn't it?
No gal, no woman could ever claim that Jedi is even. I don't even care. Not it's bad, isn't it? I won't even ask about your kids. How's your kids, man? I ain't really asking. Unless something's happened.
I'll get emotional with you then, right? Did they come back to you? Did they come back to you years later?
But that's your kids. You and your baby father sort out your kids. Get me. Get your baby
One
father.
second. Don't you think that? Hold on. You see what you said though, yeah? Don't you think that's a sign of something though? Because it's like in a sense of the woman that you pick, she can't be really wishy-washy then, because the kids, it's like, you know, they know their mum is on things, innit? So they don't. It's not like they're running you down and begging it with you, innit? Like, and at the same time, they probably have got some love for you. Because I'll be honest with you, yeah. I did date one girl one time and she had kids and, you know, they lived in my house and everything. Do you know what I'm trying to say? And I remember certain times after breaking up with this girl, years after, yeah, when the kids have got older, like one of them's got in trouble and they're ringing my phone. It's like, why are you ringing me? Why would you ring your mom? And then I thought about it. I said, you know what? You're ringing me because you like the way I handle things, innit? You understand? And it's like, that still is a blessing. That's still a blessing. It was still a blessing to have that.
Yeah, you talking about stepkids like cutting eye after you when they see you on the road, like rah, I'll kick out everybody. You pussy, hear me? Yeah,
but they might feel abandoned. They might have felt like you was walked out.
Exactly. And then what has mum said? What did mum say to you? Do you know what I mean? About where Jedi's gone. What did mum say? He's a bastard. He's a cunt. He did this. He did that. It's a sad state of affairs, man. This is why, unfortunately, cover your ears, Rika. This is why I'm starting to think, that for the younger generation, I gotta be real with them and say, you know what? It's hard to say because I only half.
No,
I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say. I only half believe what I'm saying, though. Maybe it could be a discussion, but I just think young adults, young men. Just don't get with a woman that's got kids. Sorry. It's not the same for women. If a man's got kids, it's not the same.
Agreed. I totally agree with that.
Jedi. Did they call you dad?
Nah. I would never have that. I would never have that.
No.
Listen, Rika. Even if I was there from year one, don't call me dad.
It's
cool, man.
Yeah.
It's cool because you got a dad, and I'm rating your dad. I want you to rate your dad because guess what? I got a kid out there who ain't got his dad. So hopefully I'll raise the youth as my son and all that, and I'll tell people that's my son.
I was exactly the same, right? I was exactly the same as that for years, right? Yeah. And then I give in and I accepted it, right? And then it makes it worse when you split up.
Yeah. Don't call me dad, man. I don't want it.
It makes it worse. It makes it worse because the thing is with step parenting, the rights are not the same.
Yeah, whether the biological dad is dead, in jail, or a wrong'un, a complete wrong'un, regardless, you're not going to give me that title. I don't want that title. I don't need that title. You're going to see that I probably could do better than your actual biological dad, and whatever you want, whatever. But I'm Jedi, innit? Call me Jeds, Jedi, Jade, or some other variation. You want to call me Pops or Big Man or whatever, you can call me that. Do you know what I mean? Just don't call me dad because it's false. I don't believe in that.
I think that's the right philosophy though, because everyone having a dad has access to know their biological history, and in knowing your biological history, you can know the greatness that exists within that also. Even though your parent might even be fucked up, but your grandparent might not be. They might be great, and you could emulate that greatness. So I think it's important to know your parents and to revere them in a certain way.
Okay, quickly, because this was a mad thought I had while I was out. I was out on holiday, and I had a mad thought. I can't really think of where it come from. Must have been a conversation. But what do you think about the last name switching up thing? Like, if your dad's a waste man, do you think you should change your last name? Or if
adopting them, you mean?
Or if you're a waste man, should your baby mother change your youth's last name?
That's
rude. Not in your youth's life at all. If you bruck her up and weren't in her life,
it's a personal thing between the father and the child.
Yeah, but what if your dad's like a rapist or something? Or do you know what I mean? Should you change your last name?
Those circumstances could make things different. Yes.
You know, I come to this decision. I come to the thought that no matter what that father has done, whatever, rare, if that child was born with the name, he's staying with the rascal name. I was tempted to change my last name.
I said could. I didn't mean should. Could and should.
No. Wait. Let me finish this though. I was tempted to change the Ali, right, from my last name. My last name's Ali, and that's from my dad and my dad's family. Now, bear in mind, I was raised without my dad. Never had no contact with my dad. Made contact with my dad in Nigeria. Went and checked him. I've been back from Nigeria. I don't know when I went, like 8 years ago, some shit like that. And he ain't never reached out. I was speaking to my little brother today.
Can I ask you how old were you when that happened?
How old was I?
Yeah.
When what happened? When you met your dad again? Like I said, it was like about 8 years ago.
Oh, right. Okay. So you're a mature man.
A big hardback man.
Yeah.
Big hardback man.
I was 18. I was 18.
That's not so bad. It's a shame. We'll get onto that bit. But the point being is, at one point in time, I wanted to change my last name. Not because, I hate my dad. I've never had that feeling of hate towards my dad. I've never had any anger towards him. He's lucky. You know, big up my mum, whatever. Like, I was never programmed to hate on the man. Do you know what I mean, right? But I thought, you know what? If I change my last name, then my children with my last name are just gonna they have to change it too? I don't know. So I just allowed it for them. But I see the importance of, even if you don't see your dad, even if you don't chat to your dad, even if you don't like your dad, if you was born with his last name, you should just keep it. Just keep it. Do you know what I mean?
Part of your life, bro.
Because if you're a Johnson, you're a Johnson. Now you go change it to Smith. Like, why would, do you know what I mean? And parents, mums, you've now changed your child's name to Smith, but the dad's name is Johnson. You're robbing your child of
their history,
identity, and history. Yeah,
that's right.
man.
That's right. And what if that child then links up with a Johnson and gets married?
With a Johnson you know what I mean?
Fuck no, don't it?
Is you babysitting the grandkid with 6 arms? Johnson is gonna be you.
Your uncle cousin or something there.
Your bronco. You have to babysit the bronco. You get me? I don't know what you're not doing.
But to be fair, my children have double-barreled names, so they can choose. You know, they can choose.
You little fucker.
Yeah.
I don't like you double-barrel people.
That's nice and posh, Rika.
We spoken
that's
about this
nice and posh, girl.
I know.
I wish I had a double-barrel name. I must admit, I'm jealous.
Do you?
Sorry?
Do you know why double barrel is fuckery? Every time I have to fill out a form, it takes me longer than everyone else.
No, but it's just I had to keep my surname.
I got double barrel, bro. I got 2 double barrels.
Oh my word.
Wait,
double.
Hold on. Slow down. Everyone slow down. Who, like, Schiffer, in your case, your kids are double-barreled and you're double-barreled? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying my first name, my middle name, and my last name are all double-barreled.
Oh shit!
Whoa,
Oh, you're like a Frankie.
whoa.
You're like a Frankie Paul kind of guy.
Six names, Dad. That's making the form nice and long.
To actually write out my name is a madness, bro. I'm not gonna front.
Really?
Oh yeah. What? Alpha
I've got a shit memory, so I'd never be able to remember it.
Alpha know that. Your
It's
name's
gonna
mad.
get mad still. It's gonna get mad.
I only know a little bit of your name, but yeah, your name's a bit mad still. You got a full white man name though, proper white man name.
Yeah.
If I look at your name, I wouldn't know you was black.
You know what the thing is though? My first name is actually my name is Junior, innit? Like it's my name and then Junior. But I don't actually add that to my name. And if I have to add, if I filled out forms and added all of my names, it takes some madness. I'm not doing it. I've never done it. Like, nothing. And if I ever did it, they'd make me do it every time. Like I learned this from young. Like I learned like if I put everything on there, like passport and stuff, on the first one, if I'd put it on there, I'd have to put it there to this day. But on my passport, there's 2 names. That's it. Yeah, that's what you get.
Rika.
Yeah.
What's so special about your name while you're holding on to it? You get me?
It's just for my granddad, isn't it? Just one more generation he could keep. I know my son will be able to pass it on, but my daughter might not be able to because girls lose it, innit? But yeah, I'm gonna have to keep it just for one more. Yeah. If they could continue the trend, but that'd be long.
Have you got your dad's second name at all?
Yeah.
You do.
Yeah,
and your mum's.
No. I just got my dad's.
So when you say your granddad, is it your dad's dad you're talking about?
Yeah.
Well, that's I hear you in it. I do hear you, and in a way, I might have slightly changed my view on it. Even though I wouldn't do it for myself. I think I was arguing with you about you like, oh well, my granddad, my family name's important, and I was like, no, well, your man's family's name's important. But I do see your point, especially if you get with a man, you mean to be with him, it don't work out. Now your kids don't have any visible link to, I don't know, but it's still his family anyway. So what's the name?
And you know what? I've made an effort. So dad's surname is at the end, but mine's before the dad. So it's definitely there.
That don't matter. Don't do that. That don't matter.
Yeah, but
that don't matter.
You made a good point. You made a good point, bro, because like in my culture, the men are supposed to name the kids full stop. The women ain't even supposed to get no say in that. I don't know where they got their hand passing up naming Tiffany. Big and serious.
But there was no dispute. I feel like there was no dispute. There was no like argument. Like nah. There was the person got the memo. Like it's important.
No, but boy girls are naming kids out here, man, and giving them mad names.
I'm not a fan of all the women naming kids thing. Still, you look
I didn't even. Do you know what?
Names supposed to have meaning.
I didn't even name the names I gave. Like the first names I did it came from dad.
Okay, cool.
First names, middle name.
That's good. You done well.
If I said, nah, babe, they're not having you. What do you mean your granddad's name? What do you mean? Nah, not double barrel. If you want that, then make your granddad's name. Give your son your granddad's middle name, if that's what you want. But the last name, that's all me, babe. It is what it is. Do you know what I mean? Would you have been all right with that? Give him the middle name.
To be fair, I would have been alright with that, 100%.
Because I believe, honor your grandparent. I believe
what?
that.
What? So my granddad's actual name or my granddad's surname as a middle name,
or your granddad's middle name, either one. You got an option.
But they got some funny names where my granddad's called Kipper.
Yeah, but you're not supposed to laugh at them names. This is what I'm saying. That's why the dads are supposed to name them. The dads are supposed to name them. The dads are like, listen, we're naming her after Auntie. I don't know, Gwendolyn. Auntie Gwendolyn is a serious woman.
You know what? My granddad's called Gwendolyn.
No. Auntie, listen, we're naming her after Auntie Rasputia.
Rasputia. That's fucking. But it's same speed though, like it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen because
It
them
is what
names
it
have
is.
to live
It
on.
does
They have to
happen.
live on, bro. Auntie
True,
Fanny and
man.
them ones there. Auntie Fanny's
Yeah,
name will live
Auntie
forever.
Fanny.
Them name have to keep on.
Yeah,
Everyone's gonna be something Shah. Everyone's a something Shah, something Shah, something Shah. Everyone's name
yeah,
ends in A.
All right.
Sorry, Rika. Sorry, Rika.
yeah.
Everyone's name ends in
Lanisha,
A.
Kadisha,
Yeah,
Sarisha. There's
I
just
end
so
in
many
H.
shows.
I'm
It's ridiculous.
Jediah. I'm Jediah, so I'm cool. Not Jediah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're either a Shah or a Isha.
Isha. Yeah. It's too much of that. Yeah.
There's too many
Get some
Ishas,
close
man.
to them. Huh? Bring back Herbert and that. You hear me?
That's what I'm saying, man. All this Naisha, Traisha, Flyisha, Baisha, Daisha.
Humphrey and them things.
Humphrey. Herbert. Yeah, I'm serious name there. Herbert.
I know.
Yeah.
I grew up with a Herbert. I grew up with a Herbert and a Hubert.
Yeah, Hubert and Herman. Yeah, man, there.
Hubert, you know.
Big up, Radar. Big up,
Humble
LT. How you going? You alright?
Big up.
Big
up, everyone.
How you doing?
Big up, sis. Big up, Radar.
Big up, bro.
Hey, Radar.
Jim Radar.
I'm glad you're here, you know, because me and Jedi was having a dispute, well, not a dispute, a bit of a debate about where you actually live the other day or where you actually from. And he was saying that you're from Gloucester, but he reckons that's near Stonehenge. And I'm saying, nah, bro, that don't work.
Nah, that's Salisbury. That's Salisbury.
He corrected me. I already said to Radar, like, you near Stonehenge? He's like, nah. He's not. Glastonbury, he's not. I don't know why I thought he was.
It's like an hour away, I think. Hour and a half.
An hour away? Yeah, you're close. Sorry, my bad. I take that back. An hour away, bro. I can't get to Lewisham in an hour.
Check on the map, innit?
Yeah, you're close.
Do we used to do look at a map?
All right, man. Look at the map. Who wants to fucking look at a map for Gloucester?
Interactive.
Nah, no one gives a fuck.
Bro, I used to have a Google Map section on the show, bro.
A what? A Google Map section on the show.
Remember?
Nah, I don't.
Google Earth. When we did the Google Earth thing.
Google Earth. That was bad. That was a bad episode. I love that stuff. So yeah, what did you do at gym?
Literally just did cardio. I got a bad shoulder, so I can't really train anything.
Puss y'all. So why didn't you do legs then? Puss y'all.
I did legs yesterday.
Okay. So you fucked up your shoulder. What have you done, bruv?
I don't know. It started with my rotator cuff. Like I can barely lift up my arm, and it's kind of like going into my neck and that.
So you doing this sparring? Do you do any sparring boxing?
No.
Okay, because normally a rotator cuff is a boxing injury.
Yeah, it's the most common weightlifting injury as well, Steve. So,
yeah, because it's the weakest muscle.
Okay.
I injured it years ago when I was at the gym, and this kid was like, "Oh, I bet they had like these gymnastic rings," and this kid was like, "I bet you can't do a backflip on it." So I tried doing like a backflip on the rings, and since then it's been funny, man.
You got dared into injuring yourself.
I'll teach you something about a rotator cuff now, right? You know, when you're meeting a man and there's trouble and you're not sure what to do is and how strong he is, right? If his rotator cuff drops on one side, he's a boxer. Just look at him straight and see if one of them drop. If it drops on one side, he's either a southpaw or orthodox, right? But it's a good sign that he's a boxer.
Would you do boxing or not?
I did do when I was younger, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Two in the Midgin Boxing Club.
I never did boxing when I was younger. I wanted to. I was upset I wasn't allowed to go.
You should have gone, because I tell you what, it teaches you respect for other people, you know.
Yeah.
Because when the man...
LT.
Hi.
How you doing? You all right?
Yeah, I'm doing all right, thank you. How are you?
I'm doing all right. I love your voice, you know. I'm doing all right.
Yeah, it's lovely, that Scottish accent.
Yeah.
All right, girl, you're all right.
When you jump on, can you do me a favour? From now on, when you jump on, first words need to be, there's been a murder.
There's been a murder.
Was it in Scotland?
So what do you think about, first and foremost, what do you think about double barrel names?
I'm a big I'm quite traditional, so I think kids should take their dad's surnames. So yeah, not big double barrel, to be
Not
honest.
big double barrel. I feel like double barrel when I meet you or I'm calling your name out on the register and I come across double barrel, it instantly gives me visions of a power struggle in your house.
Yes, like someone doesn't want to.
Yeah,
give
someone
up on
don't rate someone, or someone thinks something. It just gives me that. Huh?
Yeah, I agree. I've got my mum's side surname though.
You've got your mum's side surname. So how did that work out?
No, I didn't have a relationship with my dad, so.
Okay, so from birth,
From birth, yeah. So I just got my mum's surname.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense, I guess. I mean, what do you think about, say, like a one-night stand, but you know the man's last name? He don't want anything to do with the kid. Should you still give the kid his last name?
See, I think yes, because the kid the kid needs to know their history. Like me personally, like I know my dad's surname now.
Yeah.
And I kind of wish that I had his surname because we have like a better kind of like there's more known history in Scotland with my dad's surname than my mum's, and I always knew my mum growing up, so I would always know her surname and my granny and granddad's.
Exactly.
So in terms of like the kids like investigating when they're a wee bit older, it gives them a wee bit more to go on.
Yeah, but surely that can't be the only thing, because then I think the argument would be, well, you could just tell your kid what their dad's surname is. What's the problem with that?
My mum didn't, so
else.
I didn't find out until like my dad died, unfortunately.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Oh shit! That's sad. I mean, is it sad? Is it not sad? If he weren't interested, then it just is what it is.
And you know what? Sometimes when that happens,
like there's always two sides to a story as well, though. Like, for me, you fully don't know. Like, if my mum could kind of make up the whole story of what went on between both of them.
Let's just say your mum could have remembered it slightly wrong. Let's just put it like that. You know, that's always the possibility. You know what you ladies are like, man. So full of bitterness, man. Yes, you are. That's why your kids got double barrel
sometimes
names.
like when the dad's not around, even though I've never really experienced that, where the dad doesn't want to sign the birth certificate, you can get the uncles to do them things, you know. The uncles can come along and sign it. Obviously, it's not legal, but
that's it.
What?
That's happened in my family when someone wasn't around.
Right.
A relative had to step up and sign it.
Okay, yeah, that's forgery, but yeah, big up.
Yeah, but it's you know, better than not being there.
Okay, what is the importance of having your dad's last name? You lot talk to me. What's the importance? Let's do pros and cons or whatever. Like, what's the importance? What you get out of it?
Heritage.
Yeah, heritage.
You come from the history, man.
Okay, but I've written down your dad's name.
Connection.
You know,
a connection.
So we going?
I said I've written down your dad's name, so anytime you ask me, I'll tell you what your dad's name is, so you can find out your heritage. So that's no excuse.
Do you know? I think because it's written down in history, them documents are written down in history. So when you want to go back and check, I don't know, an ancestry or whatever, your stuff's there.
Yeah.
I think it needs to be written down on black and white, man.
Yeah.
I was also a very quiet child, so I didn't ask too many questions and things like that. So I didn't want to go and ask my mum such questions.
Yeah, you feel like it was a bit rude or a bit like...
Yeah, because she put so much effort into raising me. I didn't want her to feel like what she had done wasn't enough, and I wanted my dad now, if that makes sense.
Can I just say this, parents, because I think times have changed now, but parents, please, if you're a single parent and that, don't wait for your child to ask about... Please don't wait for your child to ask about the other parent or the family, the other side of the family. Tell them about it, and also encourage them. Anytime you want to know something, ask me. Please, because a lot of our parents, I think I may have asked a lot more questions about Mumsy had I felt maybe the door was more open.
Yeah.
I would have asked more questions, about my dad, had I felt the door was more open. Do you know what I mean? Not to say my mum was closed, but I feel like instigate conversations about the other parent. Go into it, man.
Like, what type of questions do you think the child would ask?
Like, where's my dad? What happened? How did you meet? What's his name?
Like? What was he
would
like?
What's his
What did he
family like?
Yeah, what things did he like? What was he into? You know, like I
My
don't
mum would
know.
always get angry at me when I asked about my dad and shit. She would just
Mum
get
used to
angry.
get pissed. This is why people avoid asking their mum shit.
Yeah.
To be fair, do you know what? To be fair, I haven't even. I know my dad, yeah, but I just don't even know them things even now.
Can I say something, please?
When
Can I
you're
say
younger,
something,
you have
please?
an
I think
image. You have an image in your head, and then you need that image to be real or not real. So asking the question, it becomes apparent.
I think also, I think also when you go around your family, like sometimes it's like that you don't fit in the same if you ain't got the same, like you ain't got the last name in it. Like so, even the double barrel thing. That's why I'm not against it because I feel like as long as your dad's name is first in a double barrel, then they know who your dad is, and you're always gonna know your family, innit?
Rika thinks it's more important to have the dad's name last. Talk to her.
No,
Yeah,
no,
because
no,
my
no,
only
no,
last
no,
in it. So my,
no.
to be fair, how it looks
In
on
the double barrel name, when you want to shorten it, you only use the last one.
You can choose whatever. The child can say,
You
I
could
want to
choose
be
either
called
one,
B or D or whatever. Yeah,
yeah.
you can choose.
Yeah, you could. I can choose really, but you
Sometimes,
don't. These
sometimes the
days,
teachers say the easier one.
I think no. You see what happens this year? I'm gonna be honest with you. I think when the kids go to school, like if they're with the mum and they're not around the dad when they're being introduced to the school, the mum might just give them their name, especially if it's double barrel. She just put her one down, innit? Because
No,
that's
but you
what
have
she
to check
Both of
can
my
people's
say.
birth
daughters have
certificates.
got
People's birth
middle
certificates
names.
now, you know. You can't lie about their things, you know. You can't lie.
Yeah, you can. Who told you can't lie?
Well, I know how to bring birth certificates in, but
Yeah,
there's like a thing on the form where it says, "What's your preferred name?" Like you can say stuff like that.
Yeah,
But
they got that, yeah. Any home nicknames and that. You're allowed. If you because obviously Nigerians and that, everyone went to school with their home pet name or whatever. Do you know what I mean? You know, because not everyone was trying to pronounce names, and I don't know what the African parents was thinking.
It's
Really,
about what people remember you by.
No, they just conformed, didn't it? There's, you know, oh, this is Jerry. Jerry. How's his name Jerry? Like, no, that is not right here. Hit me. And then when he goes home, he's what happened to Terry? Sorry, I mean Jerry, sir. Jerry. Sorry, Schiffer.
Sure.
Now I say that because I had like a cousin called Jerry and Eric.
Jerry and
they
Eric.
Were funny, but they were like my cousins, Jerry and Eric. You know that weren't their fucking names.
Yeah. I think the most peculiar name of one of my brethren growing up was Cornelius. He had the weirdest name, I think.
Cornelius.
But it's not
That
that
name's
bad.
so bad that you know it's real. That's a Nigerian will name their child Cornelius.
That's a big man name, because
That's having high hopes for your child.
Cornelius was 30. By the time Cornelius turned 15, he was like a 30-year-old kid.
Yeah, Cornelius. You know, you can't even get a decent nickname out of that bitch. Like what we call it? Corn? Neil?
Cornell.
Us? What we calling you? Neely?
It's Cornell, man. Yeah,
Cornell. Cornell's
yeah.
not bad, you know. That's not a bad
That's
name.
not bad. It's not bad. But when you say
Cornell's an
Cornelius,
okay
it's
name.
like,
That's good, that is.
Yeah, Cornell. I like Cornell as the name. It's actually quite good.
Man calling Colonel with them thing there, you get me?
I don't like the corny bit. I don't like the corn in it, though.
Colonel.
We changed it to Colonel still. We changed it to Colonel, but his name's Cornell, do you get me? Like, or Cornelius.
I was gonna say Cornelius as well. It's weird.
I love that name though.
Big up. Hit the like button. Big up Mrs. Sarah. Big up Rion. Come on.
Big up.
Nice to see you lot. Feel free, hit the link, jump on. We're talking about double-barreledness, and where was we before the double-barreled? How did we get into that? Step parents.
Yeah.
So, any of you new folks on the panel got like LT, Radar, any experience of step parenting, being a step parent or having a step parent?
Yeah, I was a stepmom.
You was a stepmom, okay.
At 19, imagine.
All right. So
But
How long?
imagine like she'll still
I
contact me
reckon
till this day,
you'd have
and
been a
like
good
we're
step.
still close.
She's
I
in
reckon
contact
you'd
with
have been a good stepmom, you know, Lisa.
Oh, thank you.
So you
Yeah,
say
honestly, definitely.
she stays in contact till today?
Yes.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
that's
nice.
beautiful. And
Like
how long's
she's
it been? How long's it been?
6 years.
6 years. Ah, and how old was she then?
She's 14 now.
Oh, that's sweet. And
Yeah, that
and how have you maintained a relationship with the child when the relationship with the parent has gone left? How have you
I
managed to do
actually
that?
reached out to her mum because I'm a big believer that if you join a child's life, you should try and stay in that child's life.
Ah, you're such a softie. So you reached out to the mum. I would have
Yeah.
fucking hated you for that.
No, her mum really appreciated
Yeah,
it, to be honest.
yeah. What you contacting my fucking baby mum for?
You are a
Mad
dickhead.
gal. Listen, yeah. Stay with right. I'm right close up to you. Imagine my face right close up to yours, Lisa. Yeah, not like that. Yeah, calm down, calm down. Right, and I'm like, listen. And I'm like, look, through gritted teeth, I'm like, listen, you stay away from our kids. Yeah, fucking stay away.
Oh, man.
You know what's good for you. You stay. No, I don't want you. I don't want you contacting my daughter, LT. We're no,
Really?
seriously, no, we're over. Listen, Rika, yeah, we're
But they
done.
need to maintain relationships as
Move, man, move.
I agree, LT.
Move.
If you were a
Move
decent
away.
person.
Listen, Rika, Lisa.
Yes,
Look,
yes,
see,
yes.
more all you little Yeah, say Rika, Lisa, listen, yeah, it's over. I don't want to see you no more. Yeah, you've now gone and contacted my baby mum. I swear to God, I'm gonna hurt you. I'll fucking hurt
Yeah,
you, man.
I don't know if I would contact baby mum. I think, but unless you didn't know, if you knew baby mum before, then that's different. I
So
don't know about
it was
reaching out.
actually it was the daughter that reached out to me first,
Oh.
and
I
then
don't
I
care.
contacted baby mum to see if that was okay.
Stay away! I'm so pissed for him. I'm pissed. Stay away! Stay the fuck away!
Oh,
Yeah?
that means she actually valued you, man.
She did, man. It's
Yeah.
lovely. It's lovely, but as a father of children, as a man, I've got to say this is a nightmare.
Why?
I'm not gonna lie.
I
Fuck off,
understand
man.
how it would be, but
You-
I
what-
have more of a. I understand how it would
Yeah.
be, but I
Yeah.
have more of a relationship with her than her dad does.
I don't care. Even that bit is pissing me off as well. Fuck off. So what? Let me be. Even if I'm a waste dad, what's it got to do with you? Fuck off, man. You get me? Because anytime I pop round, yeah, I might pop out of the blue every 6 months, and she'd be like, "Oh yeah, I spoke to Lisa." Fuck off, fucking Lisa. All right, how's she doing? I'm trying to do your accent. All right, how's she doing? Where have I gone? I've gone Newcastle again.
Yeah, you have.
You know
Kinda
what makes me feel like a waste dad sometimes as well? When I watch some of these kids programs, it makes me feel like a waste dad sometimes. Like I got no control
No,
over
wait.
my kids' life.
Before you go there, Shifa, you've broken up with the gal, with the lady, and she's in contact with your youth now.
Yeah,
How
that's
do you
all
feel,
mad
Shif?
still. That's all mad
Is that
still.
a lot?
Yeah, I'm
Well,
not feeling it, man. I'm not feeling it. Go
I don't know, man.
I don't know. Like, I don't know. I've never been a stepmom, yeah, because usually they don't have kids. But I don't know. Like if I had a decent relationship with the family and like I knew the baby mother, like it's like that. It's not like no sneaky arrangement. Then yeah, why not? And the kids knew my kids. Why not?
Go away, man.
I suppose it does get a bit weird if the ex is trying to.
It's over, man.
Trying to get back in there.
Yeah, if you're trying to get back in, then yeah, that's true.
That's a bit weird. But if you just
No, for me, it's just so the
finished.
girls can have an open relationship and like there's nothing standing in the way. So whenever like they want to reach out to each other or they want to be with each other, like there's
that's
nothing
nice.
stopping them.
Ah, that is lovely. Because you had wait. Did you say did you have children of your own?
Yeah, I've got 2 kids.
Okay. So they've got a relationship.
So one of my oldest daughter, it's her sister. So yeah, they have a relationship and they're like.
Oh, hold on. Wait. So you have a child with that girl's dad?
Yeah.
This
Okay,
is
so
a
it's
bit.
different.
It's very. That's very different. It's
That's what I
very
was saying.
different.
That's what I was saying. If
It's
you
a
got a
big
kid with them,
difference
it's
now,
different.
LT. Yeah, you've
Yeah,
changed
it's
it up on
different.
me. You pulled the rug from under my feet. I feel like a bit of a mug now.
I
It's
didn't
like,
say that
yeah,
though. I did
yeah,
try and
no,
point it
exactly. Yeah,
out.
you did say that. I wanted to ignore you, Shifa, but yeah, you was
I
like,
know.
no. This is fine. I withdraw my objections now because
Yeah,
do you know what I mean? That's a proper woman, man.
Yeah.
Like my you and you are related, and even if you're
Yeah,
waste, I'm gonna no, that's proper, man. Make my you
that
know
makes sense.
her brother, her sister. I wish more women was like that. I'm not gonna lie.
Mhm.
These women are fucking tragic out here. They're trying to put wedges between kids and whisper in one kid's ear and say, "Oh, you know, his other kid, the special kid," and weird shit women are doing. So for you to foster and encourage the relationship with her and her step sibling or half sibling, that's proper, man. I respect you. I doff my cap. Yeah, man. Some of you women in the audience in the chat need to fucking fix up. Some of you lot listening, you need to fix up. Because it's like they don't even see the urgency of kids knowing their siblings. Fucking weird. You just don't give a fuck. How do you don't give a fuck? It's beyond me.
I'm fortunate not to be in that situation, to be fair, but yeah, I understand.
You're fortunate that after your baby father didn't want to have no more kids.
No, he can't breathe.
We can't do that. He can't breed. Of course he can breed. He just doesn't
But you're
want
the one
to.
that made the joke, so I just made the joke. He can't.
Yeah, I know, but like, of course he can breed. Leave
He can't.
his fertility alone. How dare you?
He confessed. He can't.
No, are you being serious?
Yeah.
What do you mean he can't breed?
He can't breathe, is it?
What he done the thing? He snipped it.
No.
So what's happened? Because he was doing perfectly fine with you. All of a sudden, he
just
can't breathe.
get up anymore.
What the fuck have you done? Man, then stay away from Rika. Yeah, she's rendering man infertile out here. Turning man barren.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I'm barren in it.
Turning man barren. Yeah, but one of my bridges, after he had a daughter. He had a daughter. That relationship with the mom kind of went a bit left. Then he had a son, and the woman just basically just dust out with his youth. I was like, all right, cool. Man just went and had the snip.
Really?
Yeah. To this day, I still.
I do know the reason, but I'm not going to share it on live. That's long. I'm not going to shout that business. But yeah, it's not the snip. It wasn't the snip.
Yeah.
Where did this new Mortal Kombat move come from as well, man? The fertility.
The fertility. Yeah, he did that. Yeah, fertility. All right. Stepfather is a bit deeper because another man is playing authority over your kids, but stepmom has less power. She basically follows the kid's dad. You have to assess the children when it comes to step parenting. My children would never allow a stepdaddy. They too attached to their dad.
I agree with that.
Emotional damage.
Because you remember you played a video the other day where the stepmom was beating the child. So they do sometimes depend on what role the stepmom has. Mm-hmm.
Scary, man.
No, you never know.
Yeah, I've never tried to be a step parent, but I would happily look after children. If my partner has got children and we're in a long term, we're in a something, I'll check for your kids, man. I know that they could turn around and say, "Oh, fuck you, Jedi. You're not my real dad," or whatever. Cool. But I will check for them. But more time, what I will do, the tactic I will do is I will parent via you. Right? So Lisa, I will say to you, talk to her, because I noticed this. I have a word with her, very rare. So from the outside, she might not know that it's Jedi feeding all this stuff and making these little nods and suggestions, should I say, right? But yeah, that's what I do. I just do it that way. That's what I've done after anyway. I've just been like, oh yeah, oh your son seems a bit does he want this or rare or oh, I got this for your son, give it to him, or you know, ask your son if he wants to or could you tell your son not to leave his things So I'm more kind of going through you rather than doing it directly. What do you not think about that?
Sounds good on paper, but I don't know. I don't know.
What?
If you need to say something, just say it.
Yeah, because sometimes the kids
If
notice.
the person's leaving their dirty boxes in the bathroom, just tell it like, yeah, pick up your boxes. Kids are kids, innit? Whether they're yours or not, they turn around and tell you that, you're the worst pet. They're ungrateful.
Yeah, kids hate anybody that doesn't agree with what they're saying.
They go through that stage, no matter
Ladies,
how.
speak for yourself. Ladies, speak for yourselves.
I would say sometimes pick up your boxes, right? I would say sometimes I'll pick up your boxes, but then the other times where he may not even be aware, I'm gonna say to you, tell your son to pick up his fucking boxes.
Fair enough.
Right?
Yeah.
And you're gonna be like, John, your boxes on the floor, pick them up, and then that's cool. So now he can't look at me like you're trying to overstep the boundaries or you're trying to take my dad's spot, or I'm not trying to do that. I'm not trying to do that. I've had to learn through experience, man. I'm not trying to do all of that. Be that guy and listen, well, while I'm with your mama, I'm basically your dad. No. I'm not doing none of that. I don't like it. I don't want to be put in that position. I've had to do that position with my own children, be the big bad wolf, the disciplinarian.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't gonna do that, and this ain't my child. No. You're not tricking me into that position. Or wait till your dad comes home. Shit. No, fuck that.
Oh no, I don't like that anyway. I don't like when women do that stuff anyway.
Sometimes
they only listen to their dads. I don't get that.
Sometimes kids need to wait till the dad comes home, though. Sometimes it's that real.
But sometimes girls do it on purpose.
Yeah.
I've had women that will record the bad behavior of their children to send to the dad.
And wait for the father.
So obviously the child is going to act up because they can see a camera in its face.
Yeah.
But you're just trying to make that person feel special. As some girls do these mind games. Those are the mind trickery games on women. Don't fall for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do it a lot.
Wait till your dad gets home and that. Look what it's filming the youth.
Because what it is, you want the dad to come home. That's what it is. That's all it is.
Yeah. Then they send the video. Oh, look what your youth did. Please come. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
It's all tactics.
One time, my son punched someone my son just punched a random boy in school in the nose because his friend dared him to do it. I dare you to punch that. I dare you to punch him. So my son was like, all right, cool, and just punched the youth in his nose. Mm-hmm. And then obviously I got listen, your son's just done that. So it was definitely a wait till your dad gets here thing. For that one, it was like, yeah, you're fucked. Your dad's coming. Do you know what I mean?
Why'd you get in trouble for that?
I'm going to tell dad to punch you in the nose.
Why did you get in trouble for that, Dad?
What? Why did he get in trouble for that?
Yeah.
Why did he get in trouble for punching a random child in the face?
Someone dared him, so he said, all right, I'll do it.
What's up? What are you talking about, man?
Yeah, why did you need to get disciplined for that?
Did the other kid get into trouble as well?
No, wait. Hold on. So you get a report that your child was dared to punch a random child minding their own business in the face. Your child gets up and walks over to this youth, punches him in the nose and busts his nose, and you're saying, why is he getting in trouble for that?
So wait, did the innocent child, did they say, I dare you to punch me, or someone else?
No, not I dare you to punch me. No. Oh, another child said, I dare you to punch Schiffer in the face.
Oh,
Schiffer,
okay.
And Schiffer just watching TV. They was watching a video, like Harry Potter or some shit was on TV. This after school club. I dare you to punch him in the face. And my son was like, yeah, like an idiot. Yeah. and then just got up and punched the youth in the nose. I could not fucking believe it. Yeah, I could. So we all agree he deserved to be punished for that, right?
Yeah, but as long as the other kid got punished as well.
Nah, fuck the other kid. The other kid ain't my kid. It's my kid getting told. And you know what makes it worse for this scenario?
Yeah.
You know what makes it worse for this scenario? The child that told my child, that dared my child to punch a random child in the face, was a child I had to come down to the school for because he was trying to bully my child. He'd been trying to bully my child since nursery.
Okay.
No, that's not
Yeah,
fair.
and I came down, I sorted them out, rare.
Yeah.
I said rare, and they become best friends.
Right.
Yeah.
How do you think a parent should deal with bullying?
Say that again.
How do you think a parent should deal with like
Yeah,
bullying?
we're dealing with this punch in the nose thing first, right? We can go to how like you're firing too much at me, Radar. I can't keep up with you. But the punch in the nose thing, first of all, let's establish that your child that was dared to punch another child in the face should be disciplined by you for that action. Can we all?
Yeah.
Are we on the same page?
Yeah.
Okay. Now the child that dared my child, I mean, yeah, whatever. I don't care what happens to him. I just care that my child actually. You really went for that. You really. So you're just like a robot then.
What was your kid's excuse?
Yeah, that's
what
what
did
that's
he
what the
say?
discipline's for, innit?
My
Being
kid
a robot.
had no fucking excuse because my kid just did wrong. My kid just wanted to impress his mate and just did wrong. He chose wrong. He chose to do wrong. He knows better than that.
Yeah.
How the fuck are you doing? I was just like, what? Never in my life has anybody dared me to punch a random child in the face, especially in school. And I would have thought, yeah, that's all right. I'm gonna do that and get away with it. Like, what? That kind of scared me. I'm like, what? You're just like an open page. Anyone can just write anything on you, and you're just gonna do it then, yeah? You know, I had to roll out the if your friend jumped off the bridge, would you? That one. But I come in the yard, yeah, and I got busy. Come in the yard, I got my full angry dad roll face on, which I just put on, right? And then I'm chatting to him, and he's like talking to me like this in some mad, deep, sad voice. He used to do this thing when he was in trouble, like just talk slow and take ages to answer and be really deep voice. And he used to get on my nerves. I said, stop talking like that. Talk in your normal voice. Yeah, because you got bare energy when you're normally. And I was just like, you know what? Come. And we went to the bedroom. I'm like, yeah, you're gonna have to feel some physical. This is a physical one. And bearing in mind, I don't think I've ever beat him before that. It was about 7 or 8. I don't think I'd ever touched him before. But I was so afraid of what he'd done that I felt like I had to make a lasting impression because I don't want you to be a child that gets dared to do stupid things in someone's life or to impress someone. I need you to have the fear of consequences from your house more than not accepting the dare. Like, I don't know, whatever. So I've tried to slap him. Man, this little fucker's just firm the slap. Like, when I mean firm the slap, like, it's not even I admit I can't slap that hard, right? It hurts my hands. I've got soft hands. It hurts my hands. if you were gonna punch a kid, I'd punch you, but I'd never punch my child. So I was like, tried to give him some slap. I tried to spank him. It was just dead for him. So I started rummaging around in his toy box for a weapon to select, and he had this rubber snake. Yeah. Oh my fucking God. I was getting no reaction from the slaps. Like, literally, he's just looking at me. And it was infuriating me. I was like, all right, cool. I've done the rummage around, and then I found this rubber snake. And when I mean the the that he got, the first one, he jumped so high he nearly hit the ceiling with his head. He jumped like he, in the cartoons when they like fall into hot water and then they jump. He was like and in my head I was like, yes, result. And I gave him one more and I sent him to bed, man. And he never forgets that. He will never forget that day. To now, I know.
Lesson learned.
Yeah, lesson learned, man. Lesson fucking learned, man. The cheek of it. Yeah, that took me all the way back. Okay, Radar. How should you deal with bullying? If your child's being bullied or if your child's the bully?
If your child's being bullied.
Anyone?
Ask the question again.
Let Radar speak first.
I asked the question, and I don't know. So I'm asking.
Yeah. Radar, sorry for everyone. Radar asks, how should you deal with your child being bullied? Go on, Rika.
They have to confront it. That happens with my daughter, not because she went back into school, so obviously she's not used to being in the school system. And something little kind of happened with her, and she addressed it. And I said, you know what? If you feel threatened in any way, you react. I don't care. Just react.
When you're using code words,
I don't know if that's such a good lesson.
And that was the first time. You know what it was, yeah.
But yeah, tell us what it was.
She was basically she came home later than usual, so I was a bit worried. I was like, where was you? And she goes, basically, this girl that she was walking with was basically talking to us. I goes, you know, if you want me to pick you up from school, I can do that, but it makes you come home from school. But my daughter's at that age where she listens to me fully, like she's proper, you know what I mean? So the next day, the girl was trying to do it again, trying to make her talk on the street, and she's like, no, I need to get home, because my mum said. And then the girl started trying to pick on her, tried to all push her in the road and all types of things.
What do you mean talk on the street? Just want to stand around?
They're just having a little chit chat. But listen, my school finishes at 3:30. Yeah. You need to be at home by quarter two. I'm not joking. She's a girl child, and you need to be at home.
Running home. You want to running home, right?
Yeah. She's at that age now.
15 minutes.
No, I'm not joking. Yeah, because I'm getting worried, isn't it? Because I don't. She's you know what I mean. So. Yeah. That at the time it was pushing, you know what I mean? It was getting to that nearly 4 o'clock. I really hurt. So So the next day, like I said, she told the girl, no, I need to get home, because mum said. And then the girl started picking on her, like trying to push her in the mold and blah, blah, blah. My daughter said she was punching her and stuff. My daughter said she was reacting, but she's never been in that kind of fearful position before. Yeah. And so the next time that happens, you done the right thing. Next time you have to react. And then the girl tried to do it again in school. Tried to do some tickling thing, which I think it was a bit of aggression. Yeah. And then my daughter said, stop tickling me. And the girl continued. So my daughter said, don't stop fucking tickling me. And my daughter's quite posh. So for her to start swearing, it is a bit weird. The school called me, and I told them, listen, this person, you know, there was issues before. And I have told her if she feels threatened, she needs to react. And obviously her first reaction was words. So yeah. Yeah, that's what I would say. I haven't had extreme, because I think bullying can go past that. But yeah, just react.
So you're telling your child to get to what exactly are you telling your child to do? I'm telling
to stick up for themselves. That's what I'm telling them.
Don't be bullied.
Yeah, no, yeah. Basically, you're saying don't get bullied. Like don't be bullied. Yeah, but I mean, if your child's being bullied, see, it's because I see things from both sides. I'm definitely of the ilk of, like, kind of like what Mr. Sarah says. You better fight, win, lose or draw. You better fucking fight. But if your child's already in the process of being bullied, then how do they turn that around?
They can. Yeah, there's a fight or flight thing that they need to address. So stop running away and just literally pull it all in.
It's mad. It's like, because that advice you're giving certain children is gonna get them fucking stomped out. Now, you know what I mean? Because they're not.
But to be fair, bullies don't really. All you need to do with bullying.
Certain children. Sorry, let me just say, I said certain children, because in some of the scenarios, the bully is way bigger and stronger physically than the child that is being bullied.
Not all the time, you know.
I just said some scenarios, right? And in those scenarios, where the bully is 6 foot already in year 7, and your child is just an average year 7 child, what are you asking them to do? David and Goliath.
Still go for it. Still go for it. Like,
it don't matter the size of a fuck.
If you have to pick up a chair and push a table over, this is what you got to do.
That's dangerous.
And when the school calls me, I don't want to hear
nothing. If you're confident, you'll pass that confidence on, right? And if you're not, you'll pass that moral aptitude on as well. In the meantime, they were both taken, the young boys, right? Because the 2 girls are older anyway. But the young boys were taken to all sorts of martial classes where they learned how to defend themselves. So they learned from the person that they was dealing with. which is passing on good knowledge with good character, right? And when all goes wrong and someone's pulling you, they learn how to stand up for themselves as well.
I hear you. I guess the lesson is, it doesn't matter what the threat is you're facing. At some point, you have to stand up for yourself and make yourself not an easy target. Now, the ramifications of that is a bit mad, though. This is the thing, because you don't know where the other child's going to take it. But I feel like as long as you've attempted to defend yourself and stand up for yourself, then you deserve to have someone in your corner. Well, you deserve to have someone in your corner anyway. But I guess I'm trying to train you to deal with your own problems.
Yeah, where I grew up, so if your child's being bullied, you try and sort it out between the kids. You try and sort it in school amicably. And
Yeah.
if not, you go through someone's door.
Yeah, you basically turn up at their door and say, look, you're a fucking kid, and you create an issue.
Yeah.
Yeah, my mum did that because there was a Turkish
I've
boy.
done it.
I think there was a Turkish boy that fancied my sister, but it wasn't mutual. And then he just started bullying her, and he was a big boy.
Oh no!
Yeah, he was a big boy. Yeah, I think what happened. Yeah, my mum just ended up just going to the door. The mum came to the door. She said a few words to the mum. Didn't like the mum's response, and she just beat up the mum. Give me. She just beat up the mum, boy. I was just like,
yeah, that's what happened when I grew up as well.
I never seen my mum in that mode before. She fully broke up the boy's mum on her own doorstep, and we bounced. And I was
Works every time. Works every time.
It works every time, because now you've got to explain to. Now the son's got to look at the mum, knowing she just got a slap because of him. The mum's got to look at the child, knowing I've just got a slap because of you. So now you lot are definitely going to sort yourselves out now, isn't it?
No, it's true because it's true because me and my brother at one time was getting bullied by some tall Afghani kid, right? And my mom went to the yard and be like, yeah, can you guys talk to your son?
Yeah.
He's kind of moving a bit mad. They're like, yeah, sorry, oh my god, come into the yard. It never changed. He used to catch me and my brother like at different times.
Yeah.
And then one day me and my brother caught him and we just destroyed him. And then his dad came.
Is that older brother or younger brother?
Older brother. But me and my brother, we caught him, man. We caught him.
You must have felt so good being with your brother. I'm like,
man,
yo, let's do
my
this.
days. It was Def Jam, man. We put him like, it's a refrigerator on his back. We opened it, bro. We were mad on him. We broke his nose. The dad came livid.
Oh shit!
And yeah, knocking on the door. And he's like 6'7".
Yeah.
And my mom's like 5'3".
Fucking hell.
And then she grabbed the cup. I grabbed the broom. We all grabbed something. And then he couldn't match all three of us up. I can't lie, but he just probably was like, my son's in the wrong. Like, what can I do, innit?
Fucking hell.
But he came with the rage. And then he came and apologized the next day. It's like, yo, look, I'm sorry. Like, obviously, I saw my son bleeding. Like, I just flipped. And my mom was like, I understand, but I came to you a couple of times.
Before
this happened,
That's why she smashed it, because it's like, yo, I came to you, bro.
Yeah.
You can't be mad. I came to you.
Yeah. Now you see a little bit of blood. Don't get mad,
Yeah, don't get mad, cuz. So what would you have said if it was my youth? Like, get your kids in order, man. Know what your kids are doing out of the house and take responsibility. Because there's going to be some other children whose parents or family don't play that shit.
No, they don't.
They don't play that. And you're going to have to deal with that. And that's why I was so harsh on my son. Because I felt like you're not going to get physical recompense for your actions by this child because you're clearly stronger or whatever than this child, right? But rather than it be the parents or older sibling come and stab you or do some stupidness, I'm gonna I just felt like the words was not gonna work for this time. There's no words I'm gonna say. So I felt like you needed to feel it. You've made someone innocent feel it, which actually hurt me as well. I don't want you to start victimizing innocent people.
Yeah.
You don't want to be known as a bully, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
that's probably one of the worst things.
And then the thing is, it wouldn't even be that so bad. But the boy that told you to do it is a boy that was chucking it on you before.
Oh, see, I didn't
You know
hear
what
the
I
full
mean?
story. I just heard the story of he just slapped someone or something.
Yeah, so
But he
I
just,
came to the school, and
yeah.
this youth was. They went to the same primary school. The youth was older. We went to the same nursery. The youth left, but in the as soon as my son joined the primary school, now it's like this youth just was on him, and was just giving him grief and just troubling. I kept hearing his name now and again, and it got to one point where it was like, "Yo, you're still having trouble with this boy." I was like, "You know what? Cool.
Big up, stop Stella, by the way.
Big up, everyone.
I came to the school.
Yeah.
I came to the school. I put my arm around the boy. I said, "Oh, let's have a chat." I said, "Listen, man. You know, like I done a little the calm gangster one. I done the calm gangster one. Listen." So my words was, "Listen. See, from now on, you're responsible for my son. Anything that happens, if he has a good day, it's down to you. If he has a bad day, it's down to you. If he has a fight, it's down to you. Anything that happens to my son, you're responsible." And obviously, because of the way I looked, like whenever I went to the school, people were like, "Oh my God, you're blah blah blah's dad. Like that's your dad." Like you know what I mean? I look different than all the other parents, innit? Like so. I think I purposely went down in a vest that day as well. You know what I mean?
Just after a gym sesh.
Yeah, after let him see the gun.
Ben's are popping.
And then I made the youth introduce me to his mum, who was an after-school worker. And the mum was like, had love her eyes. And I was like, yeah, look, these two, Next thing you know, them two were best friends. I think
you built a connection,
Yeah, he just liked my son. He just didn't know how to, you know what I mean? And my son, for some reason, just wasn't fighting him. Was beating up bigger kids than him and older kids. So I didn't. This youth just had something over him because it was from nursery. He just had something over him psychologically, and my son couldn't break out of it. So yeah, after that they became best friends. But now my man thinks he can dare you to hit other kids, and you're actually gonna do it for this youth.
You're gonna nah. That's not it, man.
Yeah, you let me down, man.
That's not it,
man. I didn't feel that. I didn't feel that, man.
It's like, yo, if you're gonna let other people control your actions, like, what else are you gonna do when I'm not around?
Exactly.
What else are you gonna do? You get,
yeah. I can't lie. My dad would actually beat us if we came home and said we didn't defend ourselves. Yeah, I think that's a lot of people's story. Or they send you back out to go out and fight.
Nah. You see, this is the problem. My mom told me as a young kid, like, yo, if anything happens, just fight back. Yeah. And then it happened at school, and then they're like, "Why did you do it?" I'm like, "Oh, if anything happens, my mom said fight back." And then my mom came to the school, like, "Did you say this?" She's like, "No, I didn't teach him this. I didn't teach him. What are you on about?" And then my mom, I got beat up for that.
Drop you right in it, brother. She dropped you right in it.
My mom said that.
Well, the definition of dry snitching. That's how I understand your snitching.
My mom said, if someone hits you, hit them back with double the force. That's what she said. Yeah. So best believe when I'm fighting, she's come to school and she's saying to the head teacher, "Yeah, you know, we're gonna deal with this. Like, I'm just so saddened by this, and don't worry, trust me, he's in a lot of trouble and and like he knows I don't agree with violence." She was saying all these words, and I was thinking,
I'm fucked.
I had two older brothers to learn from.
Listen, as soon as we stepped out of the office, she was like,
"Good job,
did the right thing, son. Don't worry." Yeah. You're saying. So what she clocked is you have to have a double face for them at school, innit? Because
they can't handle the other face.
She was quite smart with that. Like, you know, I was like, I respected that. But she let me know, listen, man, if it happens tomorrow, just do the same fucking thing. You're never gonna be in trouble.
Yeah,
Any of these kids think they're here to touch you, you're gonna show them wagwan. I think my mom had experience with bullying in Nigeria as well, because you know there's schools in Nigeria are just next level, like these boarding school type of things they got, and the older it's like a rite of passage. Bullying is in African schools.
Well, you're right. And the only way to fight, you just got win or lose, you just fight it. You just have to fight. Because
a story of where they fought their bully and they brought them up. That's
it. And then at the end, the bully will be like, "There's no point bullying this guy because." Sorry, go on.
Yeah, it's too much hard work.
I had two older brothers to learn from.
Say that
So
again.
once you're facing, I had 2 older brothers to learn from. So once you're facing them 2 and they're bigger than you and older than you, whatever bully come along to you could deal with.
Yeah, yeah.
100%.
That
You
was
have
a
that
lucky set
privilege.
of circumstances, though. Obviously, yeah, it's a privilege because it
it's a
teaches you
privilege.
everything you need to know before anybody of your age group comes up to you and starts shit.
Yeah. You got
Yeah,
older
yeah.
brother, like you're like, what?
Yeah.
You can't. I don't give a shit about you. I got an older brother that will kick my ass all day, every day. So
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
I've got 5 older brothers.
But do you know how
Five
jarring
older
it is? Do you know how jarring it is having a bully that you know you can beat up, but you know the consequences at 3:15. The older brother's waiting for you outside them gates. That's the only issue.
Many
And
a
my time
time my brother licked me up on side my head, right? And I just had to take it because you're the youngest. You know, when you're the youngest, you end up the toughest.
Stephen was the one that you didn't want to fuck with him because he had older brothers. 5 of them. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I mean, I'll fight you.
That actually, Jedi, that did happen as well, right? They fucked with the wrong family, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
that's
happened.
it. Happens when
Every 3:15 Godzilla, that was me. Someone's big brother, someone's cousin, your cousin's in the gang, yeah. Your cousin's in the gang.
I must admit, though, I never used that. I never used. I always fought my own battles, though, bro.
Yo, Jed, I wish I knew someone like you at that
I
time.
never used the family. They just defended me when I was getting smashed up. That's all.
I wish I can use a family. You know, I didn't have no family to rely on. So it's either there now or never, innit? Either deal with it now or you know. Sometimes you can get bullied and you be like, "What? I'm calling my older brothers." Everyone's like, "Oh shit! Oh shit!"
Yeah.
But if you don't have an older brother, you have to handle it now and
You know
then.
what a man said? You know what a man said to me? A man said to me, "What? Do you know who my brother is?" Yeah. And I said, "What? Is your brother here now?" Bam! and then 3:15. Hey Jedi. Hey, there's youths outside the gates. Can we get
out the other way? Can we?
I'm going out the back way and all this shit.
Yeah, literally. Before school ends, 20 minutes before school ends, I'm jumping out of school, man. I'm gone.
So many times I had man coming to the gate looking for me, man. It wasn't even a joke. There's times where there was like 30 youths outside the gate because I was active.
Yeah.
And like even if you want to try and like I was like it's a problem, bro. So you have to just try and get
pure and simple. What it is your size. They was worried about your size, bro.
Yeah. For you, 100%.
You think I was 6 foot?
Yeah, that's why they got to come armed with their friends, right? Because they can't take you out on their own, bro. That's as simple as that.
Hold on. You think I was 6'2" and 19 stone in year 7 at like 12, 13 years old?
Nah, but you had the attitude you got now. You got the same attitude. They know they're gonna get a bashing, mate.
Yeah, I did. My attitude. I don't know where I got that from, but I just had a survival attitude.
It's natural. It's natural, bruv.
Yeah, I know when to run. I know when to fight. I know when to fight and run. I know when to run and then fight. And I just like, you know what I mean? So my thing was, you're not killing me because I always say I could have been Damiola Taylor, Nigerian youth on the estate with no older cousins, no older brothers, nothing like that.
Yeah.
So this is how you end up getting like victimized, stabbed, and dead. Like you know, there was a lot of knife play growing up. You know, so give thanks, man. But I was just different. I'd more like hit you in the head with something or whatever. Like there'd be times where these kids come looking for me and I'm pulling out butcher knives or hammers or this or that or
that's crazy. That's crazy.
I'm not having it. Like trust me.
Yeah. I see why they're calling the older brothers. Yeah.
They call you gotta call your older brother, man. Call your older brother, man. I remember man called his older brother. I beat up his older brother. Was it Nikki? Was it Nikki and Timmy? I ended up fighting the two brothers at the same time. Yeah.
Do you know what I'm gonna?
So much of their hair. I pulled out so much of their hair. It was like ridiculous. We had a fight outside the school gates. It started at an adventure. Had a fight with one, beat him up. Then he got his brother. Then they jumped me. I wasn't expecting to be jumped. Then I got out of it. I ran off. Then the next time, I was walking to primary school. This is primary school. I'm walking to primary school, and these two kids have jumped out of nowhere, and they're on me. Man, I gave them
Oh
such
my
a fucking
days.
beating. I gave them a beating in front of the whole school, like waiting, like 8 o'clock in the morning. The beating I gave two brothers. Man, I was certified after that, boy. It's like, yo,
Wait, hey, Jeds, I got a question. You see these guys that you're just walking to primary school, and these guys don't even go to a primary school,
No,
innit? And
they
the
didn't go
problem
to
just
my primary school. They didn't go to my primary
same thing happened to me. What the fuck? And they were white as well. They were white youths as well.
White. Nicky and Timmy. And I'm saying Timmy was the older brother. He was so tall and so like, I don't know, man. I was fighting with kids older than me though. Always.
Yeah. Now I had the same issue, but thank God the guy was the same age as me, and the older brother was more compassionate. We ended up playing Kirby in the end. Oh, remember you fought my brother? Like, yeah. I was.
Cool. Love it. So I feel like, you know, having a good fight is one of them rites of passage. Even girls, I feel like you need to have a fight. If you're one of them girls that never had a fight, I don't really trust you, you know. Because like, how did you settle your differences, you pussy?
But you see with girls, when they fight, it's like it's not 1-on-1. It becomes like a Royal Rumble for some reason. I don't know if you've ever seen it.
I don't.
Yeah,
always
like one side, and then all of a sudden there's 5 or 6.
The group of friends, like the way they ride up for each other, like it's love, but they hate each other. They all hate each other, but it's just I don't know.
Get off my hair! You both let go at the same time. That's how the fights be set.
How did you do at school, Lisa?
I was a good girl who liked doing sports, and my brother sorted all my battles for me.
Ah, you pussy!
I got into one fight in school, and it wasn't until like my 5th year of high school.
Okay.
And it was the girl was being racist, and
Did you win? Did you win?
Yeah.
Did you win?
It's a scary place.
Yeah, because I grew up fighting my brother.
Yeah.
Because my brother is only a year younger than me, but he always acted like my big brother, so we kind of grew up kind of.
Did you ever know? Well, this is to the rest of you lot as well, because I know she only had one fight. Did you ever know you had a fight coming up and tried to train for it? Like, you know, you got a fight tomorrow.
Yeah, my brother.
Yeah.
Train for it, right?
Yeah, but I can't talk about that.
This time I had a fight. Yeah, I knew I had a fight tomorrow, right? You know what I done? My mom had like an old TV cardboard box, yeah. I remember getting in the cardboard box and practicing punching my way out.
Oh my
god. You know, I did. I had a fight coming up the next day, and I was watching On Back, the first one, and I went up to my bunk bed, started kneeling, and
trying to practice some moves and that, man.
Yeah, but I used the knee though the next day in the fight.
You used the knee.
The guy went, oh, and I'm like, oh shit! Like, I think the fight is done, isn't it?
Yes.
Yo,
you got that older brother's DVD collection, man.
we watched wrestling, so I was busy elbow dropping my brother and stuff. So
yeah. Off the top rope. Oh man. Jumping off.
It's like cats and dogs, isn't it? Right? The cats and dogs teach each other how to fight before they have their first fight. Yeah,
they do.
We were. I must admit, we was lucky.
Yeah, man. And let's not say lucky though, but like, yeah, it's a blessing. It's a great thing to have siblings. I mean, for some people, I know some people whose siblings made their life a living hell. Like, I mean, took the bullying thing to an extreme where it's like you're better off being bullied.
When you all learn how to fight together, you all learn how to stay together.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying, yeah, some people were bullied by their siblings to the point where it's actually scarred them and has actually affected them in life.
Yeah, true.
Someone outside the house instead of inside.
Yeah, you might as well have been bullied by someone outside, exactly, because it's like
it's actually worse. It's worse.
You're not safe at home, man. And you can't be outside for too long. Like, what can you do?
I know some people
don't know where to go. You can't go anywhere. It's either that or the street, isn't it?
Sad, man. Sad. So when your house ain't safe, you got older or other siblings that are pick on you or hurt you, that's really sad as well. That's really sad. I know you have to wonder how vigilant the parents are being, because it's like, step in. Do you know what I mean? Step in. You can't be letting
Yeah, well,
one child.
that was our problem, because we only had our mum, right? And we used to tear lumps out of each other, brother. Honestly, like we throw darts in each other's backs and everything. You know what I mean? We weren't nice to each other, right? We had lumps in our head and everything, right?
Yeah.
But you know what? When you learn how to fight together, you do stay together afterwards. We know when you get mature.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, you do. You sort of like respect each other properly, because at one point or other, you've all stood up for each other, but you've also stood up individually to each and every one of your brothers and your sisters at the same time.
Yeah.
No, it's true, man. Fighting with your brother outside is like a movie, man. It actually turns into an action movie. I can't lie. Like, it feels like you've been practicing for years, like doing ballet, like the synchronizing like harmony, man. But we never practiced.
I'll tell you a story. I'll tell you a story, right? You know, the worst thing as well, when you're older and you fight like you're a sibling, right? So my brother, he worked for me. I employed him, and we had a fight, right? And the emotional content in that fight is worse when you're older than it is when you're a child.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course.
Right, and it led to me having to sack him as well, because obviously he's punched up his boss.
Yeah. When you say he punched you up?
Yeah, he's bigger. He's a lot bigger.
Is that the younger brother finally? Yeah.
You know, MMA. Yeah, you know when you're on the ground and pound, yeah.
It's quite sad when siblings are fighting in their adulthood, though, right? Like physically fighting.
Yeah, it's bad.
Yeah,
it's
100%.
bad. It's worse because there's more damage being done.
Yeah, it's worse, man. And it's not
But
like
guess what, though, Jedi? Guess what? Long story short, right?
I feel like, go on.
Long story short, though, right? We still love each other today and buy each other pints, and we just accept what happened. Yeah, because when you learn them ties when you're younger, them ties can never be broken, no matter what.
Fair enough. I'm not in a position to really have enjoyed that, but fair enough. I hear you. You got your bond, and I always struggle with the friends fighting and family fighting. I struggle with that concept because I didn't grow doing it. I didn't grow physically fighting with friends or family. So, you know, I don't know.
I think as an adult now, I think one of the biggest forms of disrespect is hitting someone. So I think if someone was in my family or my friend group was to come and hit me, that's just a lack of respect, and me, I could never.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, we grew up through the children's home system and the prison system as well. So we've all been through a lot. So there's a lot of emotional problems at that time. It wasn't just like being horrible to each other. There was an issue. Yeah. And those issues, when you've grown up in that way of life, those issues come through, unfortunately, in violence sometimes.
Yeah. No, I get that.
No, it makes sense, man. Like, you know, great thing that you're as insightful and you can reflect on the causes of the violence within the family, and you know, you could process that.
Yeah, well, I come from an intelligent family. Although we ended up down the wrong side of the tracks, we're also all very intelligent people as well. Just one of those things. Sorry
Sorry, say that again.
Just one of them things, Jedi. Sorry to load it. You know what I mean? It's just talking about your childhood and stuff. You know, it just brings it out, all them emotions. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you ain't lowering the tone at all, bro. You ain't lowering the tone.
Yeah, you're good, man. I'm just watching a woman walk a cat. I'm just flabbergasted. Sorry.
Yeah, I told you, bro. It's becoming more and more common, man. I'm seeing it all the time.
It's unbelievable, man. Like, they can do it themselves. That's the privilege of having one, you know.
The cat, right? You're now walking the cat like it can't walk itself.
Literally.
Yeah. She got no kids. She got no kids and has no intention of having any.
My cat got scarred up a few weeks ago by a fox.
Same happened to my cat before, man. Damaged, came back.
Bare scars on the face and that.
I saw a cat.
Come.
I saw it. I sat and watched the cat climb a tree to try and get to a bird's nest to get like the fuck. I'm like, what? Cats do this?
Yeah, they can most likely do that.
Now I filmed it, so it will be on my next vlog. I filmed it. I can't believe. I'm like, what, brother? I'd never seen anything like that.
Cats are lethal, brother. I actually saw one time fly two-handed or two-pawed 6 feet through a tree, right, like spider cat, and it's just got the bird. You know, they are lethal hunters, bro.
These cats are yeah, they are crazy hunters, man. I actually got respect for cats. I'm slightly starting to like cats a little bit, slightly, just because I've seen some of the cool shit they do. I think I like stray cats. I went somewhere where, you know, they've just got loads of cats out there doing, like, putting in work.
Yeah, proper instinctual they are.
Yeah, them stray cats and them cats on the road, they're serious, boy. They are actually serious. I'm not gonna lie, because like I said, I saw this cat climbing up the tree. It risked its life to try and get to the nest, and I just fucking respected it more than
it was hungry.
Yeah, because it was hungry.
Yeah,
I see a cat catch a lizard, bro.
In the UK as well. That was outside London,
in the UK. I was like where I was, isn't it? The cat caught a lizard, bro. And I was like, rah! Is that what you lot are doing for food? I respect it.
And I've got to go. Respect you, all right? Great conversation. I'll try and jump on in a bit.
All right, man. No problem. No problem.
Bye, guys. Yeah, you like this one, Jedi. Bye.
Bye. I don't know why I keep doing it, because I hate when people do that shit. But yeah, bye.
That's why I said you'd like it.
I know. But I always do it. Bye. All right, family. Where are you lot at, man? You little fuckers. Hit the link, jump on. Let's have a chat, man. I ain't spoken to you lot for a while. I thought I'd be inundated with people wanting to jump on and chat to me. Shifa, you disappeared. Rika said she's got to go and do something. I see a couple of you lot in the chat. But where are you? All right, man. No problem. I'm chilling with Radar and LT and Stockzilla. Radar, you've been quiet.
I'm here.
You all right, yeah?
Yeah, man.
All right, so, I mean, look, man, I know. None of you lot give a fuck. Oh, shit. Is that the time? Are we still able to do a meeting? I had off to lay down. It's been a heavy day today. Yeah, I know none of you lot give a fuck, but please tell me, because I was out the country and we got a new prime minister. I promise you, no word of a lie, I don't know who our prime minister is.
I don't know either.
Yeah, you don't give a fuck like me. I don't know.
I mean, it's a little bit. It's just I knew a little bit of him, like him, you know, messing up Jeremy Corbyn's election, backstabbing him. Other than that, yeah, I didn't know he was gonna get into power.
To be honest, I don't even know his name.
Keir Starmer. Sir Keir Starmer. He's a lawyer. A politician. Yeah. He's a politician now, isn't it?
I don't. The brother looks scary. The brothers with glasses.
Keir Starmer.
Oh, Keir Starmer. He's
Sir
Italian.
Keir Starmer. Keir.
Keir.
Yeah, space. If it don't pop up, the Starmer should pop up.
Yeah, I see it. He's got like a kind of. What the fuck? This guy looks like a robot. Is this our prime minister?
Yeah, that's our prime minister, man.
But the first thing I heard that he stopped the Rwandese like deportation thing.
Two observations. He looks Scottish. Yeah.
That's because he's heavily mixed.
What do you mean heavily mixed?
I don't know what he's mixing. Spanish, Canadian, Australian, French, and Italian.
He's just European.
Okay. Well, he looks Scottish. So what? Are Scottish people heavily mixed? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I think so, because we had Moors, we had like Germans, we had Dutch, we had a wee bit of everything. We had the Vikings.
Okay. Well, I don't think I've seen this guy before. He looks like a robot.
How? Impossible. Like he was like the Labour opposition for. I mean, the leader opposition for Labour for I think 3 years, 4 years.
I didn't see none of that shit. Oi, cat! Don't even bother. Oi. Oi, you heard me saying I like cats. Don't bother. Jada, look. What's that? What's that?
You talk about cats, the cat's there like, yeah, I'm here, man. I'm here.
Jada, what's this?
Do you have random cats trying to just jump in your house too?
It looks, yeah, I think, Jet has one. He has one that's been trying
For
to.
the past week, there's been 3 different cats trying to enter my home.
They're trying to find a new house.
Thank you, Jada. Fuck. This cat heard me chatting cat stuff. Pro cat. You're gonna make me hate cats again. Fuck off.
But then I even make you love it more. Like, I understood this. Like, I'm here.
No, why are you trying to climb into my yard? I don't want you in my yard.
That's how the relationship starts, man. That's how it.
Why are cats like that, man?
And you know what the maddest thing is? That's probably someone else's cat. He's probably trying to find the second row. Yeah. Exactly.
And I knocked on the door. I rang the buzzer and I said to them, "Listen, your cat. I got a proper dog. Like your dog, your cat will get fucked up. Like my dog will bite your cat, innit? Like please."
Yeah.
And she said, "Oh yeah, oh thank you so much." The very same day, that evening, the cat was back out on the ledge trying to get into my fucking kitchen. The cat climbed into my house once before. I said, "Never again." On my kitchen surface, I was appalled. No, don't do that, brothers. I don't. Do you know what I mean? I don't do that, man.
What did the cat see your dog?
Yes.
Okay, and he's still trying to. Okay.
Still tempted.
That's a mad cat. Whatever happens after that, that's on the cat. Unfortunately,
it's on the cat, bruv. Like, what are you doing that move? For the same reason, like for this reason, I've been trying to not open the window, like just enough so that they can't get in, and all this long, man.
That's long, man. Especially like summer's coming. Well, I don't even know the summer or not, but because they don't feel like summer now, man. That's why. But
that was a good one. The 9th of July. Have you seen the day we've had today?
Disgusting, man.
The rain.
Last couple of days.
Bro, I just come from 35 degrees, bro.
I was about the weather. You know, every time I come back to London from holiday, it's always raining.
What, bro?
No fail.
The whole day, bro. And the fact is, it was raining the day I was on my way back. So
yeah, you came in right in between it. Yeah.
When the plane landed, I saw a wet floor. I was like, "Fucking England, bro!" Like, fucking hell.
You appreciate all the green and that, though, innit? When you come back to the UK.
Say that again.
You appreciate how green the UK is when you come back to the UK, though.
Are you mad?
That's what I said.
When you get back to Gloucester. Yeah, but once when you're landing in these concrete airports, in these concrete cities, no, that's not what I'm thinking. Yeah, driving on the motorway, getting back to London, getting back.
Different story. Yeah,
it's green. It's you got the green belt. Yeah, cool. I'm not appreciating it though. It was fucking cold. Yeah, the cabman's got the cab driver's got the heating up, and I hate anyone that knows me knows I hate car heating. That shit just dries out my eyes, makes me feel fucked. I just don't like it. I hate air conditioning and car heating. 2 things I hate. And just coming back to London, I just tried to hold on to the sunshine in my head and my heart and my memory. You know what I mean?
Reliving the holiday, and
yeah, try to bring the holiday vibe with me because it's like I'm over this UK thing. I'm over it, man. I'm over it, man.
I hate the cold. Like I was completely born in the wrong country.
Yeah, like I'm over it. I've been able to study how my body behaves, how my mind behaves, how I've been able to study myself in the sun for multiple occasions, and the results are like consistent, man. Like I am not the same I am not the same human being, and it just is what it is.
Even yesterday, it was a very sunny day here yesterday.
Was it?
Yeah, and like the difference between like the attitudes of people from yesterday to today is just
even people that know
ridiculous.
me well will be able to say, "Rogers, you sound like you sound gassed. You're in a good mood. You're very chatty." Yeah, compare it to like winter gents, man. Compare it. And I'm just like, yeah, what family? What you not saying? Yeah. It's just a whole different vibe. I feel. Anyway, let's not go into it because I don't want to acknowledge it too much. But it's actually sad that the country I live in is actually not good for me. That's a sad thing. You're in the UK for a bit, yeah? Well, I'm sure by the time you get here, it will heat up a bit. I'm sure it will heat up a bit. You know, I mean, tomorrow's supposed to be an all right day. And by all right, a balmy 22 degrees.
It's 21 degrees and it's raining, man. It's crazy.
Is it 21 degrees now?
I think it is.
Nah, no way. No way is it.
Remember the night of the election? There was mad thunderstorms here.
Is it? Where's my weather thing? Where's my weather map on this phone?
Tomorrow we've just got rain all day.
Yeah, well, is it even point looking at the weather when you're up there?
Because you can have like different seasons in one day. So
Yeah.
sometimes
Yeah.
you'll be surprised that you'll get like this, like 2 hours of pure sunshine, and then next thing is absolutely chucking it.
Yeah, well, it's not. I mean, the hottest day this week is going to be Thursday at 23 degrees.
And it's cloudy.
And it's cloudy, bro. I was just about to say that.
Tomorrow's 21 degrees and it's raining. Miss Sarah, bring an umbrella, man.
Wait, does yours?
Yeah.
My one says 22 degrees, cloudy with no rain.
Yeah, this one says it could be rain or no rain, but either
Apple.
BBC weather.
Oh, BBC weather. There, that's probably more accurate than this Apple weather.
Yeah, I don't trust Apple weather, man.
Yeah,
it just got it. It does.
It's a little bit inconsistent. Yeah,
it is. It is. That's a fact. It does chat shit. Amsterdam is severe weather. Not that anyone asked. 17 degrees. Jamaica Beach.
30, probably 30.
31 degrees. Right now. Lovely. Highs of 32 this week.
I thought Jamaica has had like a hurricane and shit.
Yeah, they did, didn't they? And St. Lucia.
St.
Lucia did, right?
Was it like a crazy one or was it just like a small one?
I think it was a mad one. Do you know what?
No coverage.
My phone shows me the weather of bare places I've been. Does yours do that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It does. Yeah, I don't know why. It's just showing me. So where
sometimes
I've just
show the time.
It's 33 degrees right now.
Where's that?
I need to go, man.
Where did you go?
I've not said where I've gone yet. Yeah, watch the vlog. Watch the vlog, family. Watch the vlog when it comes out. You see. It's nowhere tropical though. Don't get twisted.
33 degrees, man. Sunlight.
Yeah, that's lovely, man. What's Somalia saying right now?
It'll probably be like 30 degrees plus. Has to be dry, hot.
Dry. Sunshine.
The AC
In
or
Nairobi,
something,
Kenya, it's only 17 degrees right now. That makes me feel a bit better that in African countries not too hot.
But yeah, what's your beef with Keir Starmer, man? You come back to the country, you know, he's our prime minister, your prime minister, our prime minister. What's the issue? Is that because he didn't know nothing of his past, or is he here? No, his mic's muted. My bad. Whoops.
Did they not stop the Rwandan deportation though?
I think they stopped 2 people. But then again, the concern. Go on.
No, I'll say after.
No, I was just gonna say the conservative. They haven't been really just chucking a lot of people there. I think maybe like 6 or 7. The rest, every time they were on the airport, they just kept stopping the airplane. Go on.
Yeah, apparently they're letting like 50,000 prisoners out early and that to save space in prison.
What? Labour.
They're letting out. Yeah.
You see, when the next election comes up, reform is gonna be our new, you know, because the way these people keep moving, how they gonna let off? It depends. But
Well,
that's
apparently the
nah.
new prime minister's getting a lot of praise. So
I mean, he's done slight changes, but nothing memorable. But we'll see how it goes with them.
I think they're all the same, to be honest. They're just clones of just the same
Yeah, the
same body of people that's making the decision.
I want to ask one thing. I don't know if any of you guys know the answer. Maybe someone in the chat. Any of you two, sorry. What is the mother of the house? What's her, what's her function in the House of Parliament? Because
I
Diane
don't know.
Abbott is the mother of the house. I was thinking, well, what kind of role is that? Like, what do you do? I've never heard of that.
I don't know.
Guess I'm
I
gonna have
don't
to
know.
search that one up.
I've never really been into politics, to be honest.
Yeah, me too. I just saw it on the news today. Mother of the house. I got confused. I've never heard of that ever. Maybe someone in the chat.
It's the longest female MP or something like that. Longest female that served as an MP.
Is that what it means?
Yeah.
That's useless. I thought she got like a nice role or something. Mother of the house. Let's see if she changes.
I think
Probably won't do
Biden's getting
anything.
fired in that, isn't it? Biden's getting replaced because they say he's got like brain, cognitive problems and that, isn't it?
He's got more than cognitive problem, man. He's just old age, man. I actually feel sorry for him. I feel so sorry for him. Like, I just look at him, even though he's like an even nasty person. It's an elder person just on the mic and he just flopping. He's only destroying his own votes every time he jumps on that mic.
Yeah, it's hilarious watching him and Trump debate. Like his facial expressions with his classic.
I think they must give him some injections or something to like keep him like some equivalent of like adrenaline shot to keep you
Adrenaline,
like
yeah.
whatever though. Yeah, has to be something like that because he'll speak for 10 minutes coherently and then it'll just be incoherent after that. But there's no difference in it between him and Biden.
I guess you're talking about Biden.
Yeah.
How did I know? That one line I heard you say, speak. I just knew it was Biden. But Crisis News Network, what's good?
Yo, I just wanted to say, we got four nerds talking.
Shut up, man.
Nah, I wanted to hear the rest.
I know, slightly in it. I kicked him off too early. I think it's that the same Asian done. Yo, anyway, can anyone jump on? I got a quick Zoom meeting. I don't know if you can hear it in the background. Listen.
Yeah.
Black and white are universal. All right, let's hear it. Hold on.
Be respectful, go on.
Crisis News Network.
Only a coward will kick someone off the panel before.
All right, you got here's your chance. Go on.
What I'm trying to say is four nerds talking about.
Got him. Nah, I'm joking. Go on.
Yeah, four nerds.
Sorry. No,
let him. He's gonna.
Seriously this time.
Four nerds talking about politics when you can't say the fact about Keir Starmer. Keir Starmer is a nonce.
Well, I didn't know that.
I didn't know that.
How am I supposed to know that?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
So, Keir Starmer, I'm calling you out. You're a nonce. Come get me.
I mean, I think that's defamation of character, man, and it's got nothing to do with the stream.
Yeah, nothing to do with the stream. I mean, what evidence do you have?
Well, the evidence is his face. Look at his face. He got that creepy glasses. He got that weird looking eyes. It just looks like a nonce. Well, to me. Well, to me, you know what I'm saying.
Well, you must be really.
You must be a
committed with them.
non-spot. Exactly.
Have you looked at a lot of nonsense?
Yeah, you must have.
Well, if you go on Google and search up a convicted paedophile, just
Whoa,
search them up.
whoa! Why would
What do you mean? How would you notify that statement you just said?
He was
Just
on
search him up.
nodfinder.com.
Just search him up.
He failed to prosecute Jimmy Savile.
Search him up. Like, just get images of.
Oh yeah, he also.
Okay. I heard that he said that there wasn't enough evidence on Jimmy Savile or something like that.
He done something worse. He done something worse.
What?
He sent a girl on her last year of uni because London riots were happening, and then even though she's a bit of an idiot, she walked in the shop. She only picked up one item. I think it was a drink or a crisp or whatever it was, and he sent her to jail.
Yeah, but he's not a judge.
He's a barrister.
He was a prosecutor. Oh, a barrister, sorry, yeah. Yeah, he was he was working in that region. Maybe I said the wrong job role. But I think he was a barrister because he did help convict that girl. You could have just gave her like probation or something. But yeah, you lot jumping because what did Miss Sarah say? Who's the YouTuber that trolled his way into the election? I think you're talking about the Nico Milana. He's the one that just with that L. I don't know how he does that, man. On national TV. But you lot, hello?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm just.
Okay, sorry.
That's okay.
Let's not keep it.
it.
Yeah, I mean, I was talking to myself at one point.
I was just trying to Google a wee bit more about that Keir guy being a pedo.
No, I don't think that's real. He's just.
No, it's not.
Yeah, no.
Well,
He's
not
a capper.
not that I can see online just now. Anyway.
I'm not gonna lie, like my phone died, and then when the battery charged and I turned it back on, I was watching this video on YouTube, and I swear it's so fascinating. I don't know how many times I watched this video. It's a
What
lot
do
of
you mean?
times.
You watched the video of the same video or like the video of like continuous explanation?
The same clip over and over again. I don't know. This clip is just so. I don't know, bro. There's
What's that
something
about?
about it. It's hypnotizing. I
What's
should
it
give you
about?
the clip. So basically, there's a guy at a football game or something. It looks like, and there's a woman arguing, screaming at him in the video. It takes so long, and then he just flips in like a split second, and everyone jumps up. It just looks mad. You'd have to see it. I can't really explain it. You'd have to see it, man.
Are you able to pull anything up while Jedi's away?
I can't put it on the screen, but I could tell you about it. That's about what I could do. I just thought it was a very interesting clip. When it comes back, we can get him to put it up on the screen and see what people's thoughts are. But we could talk about something else, man. Big up, what's this? What's her name? Sorry, what's your name again?
Lisa.
Lisa, big up Lisa. Big up Scotland as well, man. Yeah, man. Big up the Scottish, man. You lot are lucky.
Well, the friendly ones.
Yeah, you lot are lucky, man. Scotland's got its own parliament, man. Have you got Labour as well? Flipping hell.
Yeah, but we still don't. We only kind of semi-manage it. We don't. We still have to kind of go to UK Parliament to get things agreed on.
Right now, you're fucked as well, then. You're fucked as well.
Yeah, we are basically a colonised country.
Yeah, that's the story of most of us,
You
unfortunately.
know how Britain does.
Yeah, yeah. It's funny, Britain don't want to. They don't sometimes want to admit to their cruelty and the things they do.
That's very true.
And their what's it called? Their extreme um, culture bashing. Because we could talk about racism, but there is also a lot of culture bashing within Britain as well. I think.
Yeah, like even here alone, we have like sectarianism. So,
Yeah,
like you've got your obviously your Rangers and Celtic. See on like Old Firm games and stuff. The way that people in the same country fight against each other, like they're from different
yeah,
countries.
yeah. They love a bit of culture bashing in the UK,
A
man.
bit
So,
mad.
yeah. One of them pastimes that will never grow old. They'll love it for life.
Because we still have see the Orange Order, and you have these people walking around playing the drums and the flutes and um celebrating being Protestant.
Have you ever seen a Loch Ness monster?
I haven't. I've been there a few times to try and see it, but I keep missing it.
Yeah, big up
I've
Nessie,
not
man.
witnessed a unicorn either, because that's our national animal.
I've been to Scotland once when I was a kid, and that was the only thing I was interested in. I wasn't interested in seeing nothing else. I just was like, "Where's the
Like
Loch Ness
Nessie.
monster? Where do we go?"
Whereabouts in Scotland did you visit?
I went to Belfast,
That's an island.
not Belfast. No, Edinburgh. Is it Edinburgh?
Edinburgh. Right. Oh yeah, you
I'm
said
sure it's
last time.
Edinburgh, not Belfast. Edinburgh. I don't know why I said Belfast there. That just I don't know. Something just made it come to my mind. I think it's because I've been speaking to a lot of Irish people lately. I've just got Belfast in the brain.
I think the accent's so similar as well.
Yeah, it is. It is quite similar. It is quite similar. It was a bit lazy of me though. Still, I should have known it was Edinburgh.
Edinburgh's east of Scotland.
Yeah, it wasn't very lively when I went there because we was only kids. We was just like doing kid stuff. I don't remember any like theme parks or any like activities made really for kids.
I don't think that even now it's more sightseeing if you go for with
Yeah, it
kids.
was
Like
more
it's
that
not.
kind of place. Yeah, sightseeing, and we was just terrorizing people in a hotel. I remember ringing up people's. But them days you had the phone in the room, and we was just ringing up people's rooms and just like prank calling people, knocking on their
Playing
doors.
chappy, running around, chatting people's doors
Yeah,
and running away.
come on, blocking up the elevators and doing dumb stuff. Good old days.
I think my granddad's side is like kind of from Edinburgh, sort of there and across the water from Edinburgh. Because growing up, everyone says that I had a slight Edinburgh accent. But I grew up in like the proper East End of Glasgow, so I'm like, no, I don't.
So in Scotland, yeah, obviously men wear these cloths, the kilts,
Kilts.
the
Yeah.
kilt. Yeah. So I heard a rumor that they don't wear anything under the kilts. Is this true? They're just running around with
So
their
they say a
kilts
true
on.
Scotsman doesn't wear underwear underneath, yeah.
Okay, so they just got their tackle flying around all over the place in the
Apparently
wind
so,
and stuff.
yeah.
Can't go on swings in it. And if they do go on swings in the park, would you find that offensive?
I don't know actually. Like, hang it. If you want to let it hang, to be honest.
But
But
so
it's
as far
mostly
as obviously,
weddings and stuff now, so you only or big celebrations. That's normally when you'll see people
yeah,
wearing kilts.
okay, so you wouldn't really just be like out in the park, just regularly, just chilling out in a kilt on the swings or nothing like
Nah, people no, not anymore.
that. And what about
And they
women?
have these like sort of dance session called Kayleys as well.
Okay, so is
So
there
at
like a
Kaylee they'll
women?
wear a kilt and they'll we have like these like sort of traditional dances.
Is there a woman's kilt?
You can get them as women made now, yeah.
So is it traditional for women to wear nothing under their kilts too?
Oh, that's a more modern thing.
I thought I'd just ask her.
Imagine this proper switching the roles. But that's Scotland for you. That's because the Scottish people basically we got sent to Barbados as
Yeah.
slaves. So
Wow.
like since like then we've just kind of been a kind of split nation anyway.
When you say split, how does the split work?
Women have become too masculine.
Okay.
It's just kind of broken up households and like people like it's not a household doesn't really run the way it should run really. And even when the British go to war, they send the Scottish in first.
Really?
Yeah, a lot of my family, like for generations, my family's all been in the military, which is quite funny because I'm like highly against war and against all of that sort of stuff. So I'm not really fun at family parties
Yeah.
because I
Well,
like
my
to bring
friends
up
are
the
like that.
atrocities.
So, as far as traditional things that women do in Scotland, are there any female traditions that you can recount?
Well, we weren't really brought up like traditionally, like where we grew up, it was sort of survival. Like we grew up with like gangs and like it's like all violence really when we grew up.
Yeah, because is it Glasgow where you got the rough parts, isn't it? It's Glasgow, it's Glasgow
Yeah,
region, isn't it?
like I'm from like the roughest part of Glasgow, like that's where I grew up.
Yeah. Yeah,
MD
Glasgow
Gold
sounds right.
Trill, I think the west of Scotland's the hottest.
I remember I met someone from Glasgow one time, yeah, and he said something weird, like I can't remember exactly what he said, yeah, but what he said, if you're in Glasgow, that's like a threat. But when he said it in South London, it was like, I don't know, it sounded fruity at the time. And we was like, what the hell is he on about? But then he
It's
just
a
went and
what?
flipping, I don't know what he did. He did something to this guy. He said something to this guy, yeah, and it just
A
sounded
Glasgow
fruity.
kiss?
It might have been that it might have been that. And then he just
It means
headbutted
a
the guy.
headbutt, like he
Yeah,
didn't
he
like
headbutted the guy.
heading someone.
But he said, "Do you want to?" He said something. There's something kiss. Yeah, you're right. He said something kiss. And we was like, "We should be doing a kiss him now." What's good?
Yeah, a good old a Glasgow kiss.
Glisca, you want a Glisca kiss? Who came up with that?
I honestly don't know. I'll Google that actually because it is loads of people in Glasgow like say it.
A Glisca kiss. Yeah, I always thought that was hilarious when that guy said that. And he headbutted the guy.
The Glasgow kiss was an assault technique used to stop someone reaching for a razor. This being the case, the true origin seems to date further back in time to that of the First World War. Because it can, some people call it a malky as well.
Yeah. Okay, that's interesting. So it was to
Because we
stop
call
people
kissing winching.
winching.
Uh-huh.
Really? Explain.
See, a lot of our language is actually mixed in with the Dutch.
Yeah, do you know it's funny you say that, yeah, because when I hear English, yeah, I hear a lot of French, but there is quite a bit of Dutch, and it's almost as if, we had these what do we have? We had the Normans and what's the other ones called? Yeah, I think they're Dutch. Yeah, so you got some Norman ones and you got some Dutch ones, yeah. The what are they called again? You got the Vikings. I think some of the Vikings are Dutch, aren't they?
I think so.
Yeah, I think some of them are Dutch as well, or Danes. What are you gonna call them? Is Dane? No, that's Danish, isn't it? That's not Dutch. I'm not even entirely sure. I just know there's some Dutch influence in some of the language. Because when you listen to English, I was saying this earlier, it's like a lot of the words you won't even know it. A lot of them words are French. A lot of them words have got French origins, or they got some Latin origin, or they got some flipping Dutch or German. It's just
And
all
the thing
mixed up
is,
in
like,
there.
so the Scotsman language, that's kind of dying out, because in school when you speak Scottish, you'll have some teachers that will tell you speak properly, speak properly.
Because when you say the Scottish language, is that Celtic then?
Well, you've got
Or Gaelic?
Celtic, Gaelic, yeah. So you've got so it is mixed with Dutch as well. So there is like a few mixtures in Scotland, and the Anglic. So Scott, I'll read. I'm on Google just
That
now.
was it. The Angles. You're right. It's the
Angles,
Angles,
yeah.
Angles and the Saxon.
And
Yeah,
with
that's where we got.
Grammatic.
Yeah. That's where I think the Dutch is coming from. The Angles, because the French is coming from the Normans, I believe. I'm pretty sure the French is coming from the Norman invasion, isn't it? When the Normans took
Yeah.
over. Yeah, when the Normans took over, that's where all the French came in. And then obviously they got rid of the kings and made all of the royal family and all of the priests and everything. They made them all French. So then all the aristocracy then start using French words. That's why when we're eating food at the table, it's French all of a sudden. Because
Yeah,
in
because
the
they
farm,
completely they completely like destroyed Scotland and done away with all of our history.
yeah. And then what they would have is you would have been they would have tried to abolish the language in it. And then you'd have like English people working in the farm, or what you'd have the Scottish or the original ones that was there before them at least, working in the farms. And then what they're calling the animal in the farm is one thing, but then when it hits the table, the French or whoever the flipping master who's eating it is calling it something else. So they had to learn that terminology. So I
Yeah.
think that's how it kind of got incorporated, and so much French words just
Because
started
even
spilling over.
Christianity, like that came and started like killing a lot of sort of stuff here. 2 seconds.
Yeah, that's a fact. That is a fact. Christianity in its inception, is kind of persecuted, but at a point it starts persecuting a lot of other people, to be fair. And yeah, there's a lot of killing over religion and paganism and heretics and heathens, and yeah, it will get mad before it gets good.
Yeah, I think it's one of those things. Unless you want to dig into your history, you really don't know anything. Like, because even if you tell a Scottish person that there was Moors here, like they would
Yeah.
have no idea. Like the people is so oblivious to most things that's going on.
I reckon there's bare stuff in Scotland though, like I've never heard of. You could tell me about some stuff probably.
See, I've only like recently learned about the red legs in Barbados. Like I've only recently learned about that.
Yeah.
So I thought that was interesting that like the British actually shipped the Scottish and Irish off to Barbados and like Caribbean countries.
So do you have a lot of heritage sites in Scotland? Because I'll be honest, in England, like we got the henges and all of those kind of things. I'm sure you got some henges or
See,
some
there's
caves or some,
lots, and there's like the Devil's Pulpit, and then there's
the
like
devil's what?
the Devil's Pulpit.
What is that? Where the devil goes to pool?
No, it's like a big gorge, and basically there's the water is red.
What, like a mountain gorge?
Yeah.
Okay.
And the water in the gorge is all red, and it was named the Devil's Pulpit.
Oh, that's crazy. The devil's pulpit. And because it's red, obviously, that's why they call it that.
I'll get the correct spelling and I'll put it in the chat.
Okay, the devil's pulpit. So have you got anything that can rival Stonehenge? Anything that's like out of this world, unexplainable, like it shouldn't really be there in a time period kind of stuff?
So all the Pictish, there's like loads of stuff from the Picts, that has like ancient, like stuff like scribed onto it, but they don't really understand the language yet.
And do you have like what do they call them again? Do you have pagans or like like people who still deal with like like the old
Yeah.
ways?
Yeah,
witchcraft
yeah.
and all of them with the Wiccans and
Yeah.
all that. You've got the Wiccans and that stuff.
And it's becoming more and more frequent again, and more and more people are trying to get back in touch with their old roots.
Yeah, because I know there's a lot of people in like the British countryside at least where they deal with this type of stuff still even. So I'd imagine Scotland having, you know, more of the natural connection to those roots. Probably there should be more of them in it. Maybe even in Ireland as well.
Yeah, because like the witches were burned in Scotland as well, so.
So do you know any stories about the witches who was burned? Did any of the witches have real powers? Did they do anything?
So the research that I've done into it, it's more about the power of the spoken word. It's not really like to do with sacrificing and all of that sort of stuff. It was basically what the words that you speak have like more power. You can't actually be cursed like unless you accept a curse.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's called druids, DRUID.
Yeah.
And they like deal with nature, so dealing with like all like earth, fire, water.
Like
So they
Gandalf.
like, sorry.
Like Gandalf kind of
Yeah,
that kind of
basically.
stuff. Well, not even Gandalf, because in that Lord of the Rings, you got another one who's like kind of he lives in the forest with all the animals. It's like he kind of controls them a bit.
So we've got like shamans, like so like shamanism and stuff. So like you've got see how you've got African spirituality and stuff like that. It just
Yeah.
kind of mimics that, but that would have been teachings from the Moors anyway. Because the Moors travelled all over to teach everyone of everything. So
Yeah. So as far as in the druids and stuff, do they have like a deity? Do they have deities? Do they have a god? Do they have multiple gods? Do they have none? How does that work?
I think it's they've got multiple gods, but I'm not well versed on who they are. To be honest, I'm always kind of shy away from like because I've always been very interested in like witchcraft and all of this sort of stuff, but I've also been very scared to even think about doing it because you don't know like what spirits you're going to reach and stuff like that.
Yeah,
Because
it
I
kind of
am.
freaks me out too. I'm like, it does kind of freak me out. But obviously, just to be in the know, like of what's going on in the world, you know, is not a bad thing. And I
But
think
we
that
had fairies. Like fairies were a
you
big
have
thing. Fairies, like see like your little flying things.
you have fairies.
Yeah, like there's even places there's like mountains and stuff that are fairy mountains, and apparently you can still go and spot fairies.
Hold on, wait a second. Who did you know anyone who spotted a fairy?
Well, my cousin is quite into witchcraft, and she kind of plays about with fairies.
So have you ever met a druid before?
No, but there's a festival next month that it's the Pictish festival, and I'm actually thinking about going just to kind of see what people are saying because I'm quite interested in learning all the different beliefs, to be honest.
See, when you say druids, yeah, I don't know why, but in my mind, I just imagine people dressing up like
And
trees
all
or
white.
bushes. Yeah, they're maybe in all white, and then they got like a whole tree or a whole bush wrapped around them, and you know they're just running around in the forest with
See, it's
bushes and
because the British demonised them for like sacrificing and stuff, so people just think it's like all bad. But with darkness comes light anyway. It's just the
yeah.
opposite ends of the polar. Like it's polar opposites.
So the druids, as far as you're aware, they're quite secretive. Then they're not really advertising them out there like that. It's not something I could go
No,
and research and
but
find them.
not properly. But again, like you can go onto Facebook and you can find Facebook groups and stuff of people who are interested in it now.
Okay.
So like I don't use Facebook, but when I go on, I just randomly add different groups to kind of find out information about different stuff.
Interesting. So as far as
So,
like
sorry, I'm
Christianity,
just on Google. So druids, they basically believed in the Great Spirit, So they deal with like the elements, but they just believe in one higher power.
So they believe in one God, basically, or
I
one
think so.
overall power.
From what I'm seeing online just now, but again, like you can't always. Oh no, because then there's another one saying that they're polytheistic.
So they don't do things like sacrifices and stuff then.
Like they used to they did like that was because I got there's this website and you can go and just download books for free. So I downloaded a few druid ones. And there it was like sacrificing like it used to be animal sacrification.
Okay. So when the druids obviously do their rituals and do their stuff, is that something that is it's allowed, it's not frowned upon by the Scottish government or anything like that?
See, I don't know now. Like, I don't think anyone comes out and says like, "Me, I'm a druid now." I don't think people are out there with it because it has been demonized for like so long. Because even people don't come out and say that like straight out. Well, actually, more and more people are coming out and saying they're witches now.
Who's came out and said they was a witch?
Lots of people you'll see like online and stuff like that. People just like openly saying that they practice witchcraft now.
What, in Scotland?
Yeah.
When you say what level of witchcraft are they practicing though, and how does the
So they
witchcraft
like
work?
it's not like animals, but they do offerings to spirits and stuff like that.
Do they do like any
So
kind of
like
spells?
altar work and like deviations, like talking to spirits and stuff like that.
Okay. So it's not like witches and broomsticks and that type of witches. It's more like a witch priesthood then.
Yeah, I think so.
That's strange.
I think
So
more
these,
and more people are just trying to kind of gather information because more and more people are kind of becoming more switched on.
but when these
That
witches talk to the entities, what are they hoping to gain information? What is the ultimate end goal of
So
the police?
when I spoke to my cousin, she was just trying to like find out what her purpose in life was like, and that's what most people are trying to do, find out what their life purpose is, like why we're here, like because nobody believes that we're just here to kind of go through what we're all going through just to die at the end of it.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Wanting to get involved in the chat already.
Sorry, I'm getting harassed now. But this is
That's all.
interesting stuff still. Like, I need to go to Scotland and look at some of these places. So the Loch Ness Monster, it doesn't actually exist. Is there a place called Loch Ness there? I thought there was.
There's Loch Ness, so you can go and find like people like to go and try and spot it. It's near a place called Loch Fyne.
So what do they do at these lochs?
And people like just to go fishing and like just go and chill, enjoy nature.
So it's more like a chill out spot then.
Yeah, like because you'll find a lot of Scottish people enjoy just going fishing, like a lot of the Scottish men.
Okay, interesting.
Fishing or golf.
I'm surprised they haven't made the Loch Ness theme park, like that with the monster and the monster ride. I'm surprised
See,
they
the
don't have
people
it.
in the area are very like they're very like almost defensive. Like they don't want people taking advantage of it because they are of the belief that it's true and like history shouldn't really be mocked.
So hold on, wait a second. The people are of the belief that it is true. Because I
Yeah, a
think,
lot of people actually believe in the Loch Ness.
do you believe in it though?
It's a 50-50 to be honest. Like I would never say something's untrue until like I know for definite it's not. Because I fully believe in like mermaids and stuff like that, so
You believe in mermaids?
Yeah, I think mermaids are true.
You think that one's 100%? You're not 50-50 on that one.
75%.
75%. And
Yeah.
what is the 75% based on exactly?
Because so when you're watching movies and stuff, there's a certain amount of like truths that they need to tell you, and there's too much about like all of these sort of things for it just to be made up and like not true. And so much of the water is unexplored, so they can't really tell us that these things are not real because they don't know most of the waters.
I hear that argument. I'm not going to say it's invalid. I'm going to accept it as it is. And I'm going to say I've never seen a mermaid, but maybe they exist. Who knows?
Because it's like people are posting the videos of like the sirens as well when they're on sailing ships in the ocean.
Hold on, people posted videos of them.
Yeah, I've seen on like YouTube and like Instagram and stuff, like just random videos, people like putting videos of like movements in the water and then weird shrieking siren noises.
Okay. Do you think that possibly people could be posing as mermaids in made up
Definitely.
outfits?
No, definitely they could be. Like it could be like a way of kinda again deflecting from what could actually be there.
Yeah, like someone trying to trick someone into believing something's true more than because I don't know, man. Mermaid sounds far fetched to me. In my mind, yeah, this is how I think about it. A human's biology and a fish's biology, they just don't marry up very well, in my opinion.
I know.
But I could always be wrong. I could always be wrong. And maybe, a mermaid could be more of a fish looking kind of person. Like, what's that film with the fish man? I think it's Hellboy or something. And there's like a fish guy.
It's got the weird fish mouth.
Yeah, he's got the weird fish mouth. And
Yeah.
yeah, maybe that's more realistic than an actual human with fish body.
Yeah, that like so there is like so there's certain truths to it, but you'll never really know until like obviously you come across it yourself.
I think you make a valid point there because I think like until someone met a parrot, people probably didn't think birds could speak. And then when someone met a parrot, they was probably shocked, like, "Wow, these birds!" Like they probably done some research or something to see what was going on because how is this bird
Because
just talking?
there's also people who like supposedly there used to be giants, so a lot of people wouldn't believe that, but then a lot of people do as well.
I think that is something that still exists today because you got people who are like 8 foot and stuff or 7 foot
Yeah.
and crazy tall.
And then
So,
again, you'll see people posting videos of like mountains and these like huge, massive figures that are probably like 9, 10 feet tall.
yeah.
So I think everything's got a truth in it, but we're kind of made to think with a logical brains too much. I think when you allow yourself to think with that sort of irrational brain and allow yourself to be a wee bit more creative with it, you're more likely to kind of stumble upon truths. That's my belief anyway.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Because I'm a very logical, scientific thinker. But then I learned that that can actually get like that's actually a bad way of being because not everything has like 100% answer. Like God, like I don't like God. There's no answer to that. But then I'm interested in quantum physics and quantum mechanics, and like that in itself would kind of narrow it down to being like one God of like a creator sort of thing.
So that makes sense. That makes sense. I'm kind of the belief that people of the modern man is like a combination of giants and dwarfs or would you pygmies,
Yeah,
and then you
trolls.
just got to get in between. You got the in betweeners now. That's who we are.
Yeah, definitely. Because even quantum physics and stuff like that, that would also explain witchcraft because the power of the spoken word, that's basically just entanglement.
Could you compound on that statement a bit more, just so I can understand
Sorry,
it?
so entanglement is when like you've got two atoms that are out and they're shaking and they're all like sort of vibrating at a certain frequency. So if you speak sort of negatively, then I don't know if you've seen, it's called the rice test, and you basically put cooked rice into 3 jars, label one with like an angry word, one with like a positive word, and one with a neutral word, and see the one with like the angry or like derogatory word, that will rot quicker than the one with the like positive word.
Is this an actual fact, or is this
Yeah,
just
it's an
something?
actual test. I literally done it with my daughter, to show her that how words can affect other people. So if you continuously call someone something bad, then it can affect them like emotionally, sort of thing, the same way it would the rice. I'll try and look for the video for you, and I'll post it in the chat.
Well, that would be a good reason for everyone not to have a go at their kids.
Yeah, definitely, because that's when I started learning about quantum physics, because I work with lasers, and that got me interested in frequencies, and I work with rife machines as well. And like even the vibrations of a rife machine can cure cancer. But again, they don't say that out loud, and I don't know if I'm actually allowed to say that online out loud without people getting into trouble.
So, when you say it can cure cancer, you're
So
saying
setting
that
it to the frequency of the
the
cancer
frequency.
and
Yeah,
having it
okay.
resonate through your body.
Do you has anyone made that actually? Has that worked for anyone
So
that you know of?
I've got a autoimmune condition, and I've just bought like a sort of rife machine, and I've been using it for 3 weeks now, and my inflammation has gone down by, I would say, about, it's kind of almost 50%.
Do you think that works with sports as well, or just with?
Yeah, I think it's a bit of both. It's a belief, like that sort of faith, because I'm not a religious person, but all of like the religious teachings is all about some sort of faith. It's not about like, it's not about believing in Jesus, it's believing in we have that same ability, sort of thing, if that makes sense.
When you say that same ability, in what regard? Though?
So like everything really. So your body is regenerating. Like your cells regenerate every 7 years. And that's a fact. But we're so inundated with things like parasites and stuff now that our bodies are no longer at an optimal function where they can actually heal themselves as quickly as what, say, Jesus would have done.
But what about things like I'd say walking on water then, or dying and coming back?
See, I don't know, because like I think they sometimes talk in like code. It's not like they don't. When I've read like the Bible and stuff like that, it's almost like they're talking in like as if you need to crack the see like the Da Vinci Code, and you need to crack it. Like it's almost like that. Like you need to get to the bottom of it, and everyone's got like a different understanding, and it's like your kind of spiritual consciousness. Like that's how you're able to kind of interpret it at that moment. But that again, that's just like my personal belief.
I think it's in my opinion, the Bible is concocted. Is the way I put it, and because it's concocted, I would say sometimes it's like maybe we're reading too much into something.
I think the
When there's
problem is like everybody's always looking for a savior. And this is what the Bible is. It's like believing in heaven and hell, and it's like I think I think these two things are more of a state of mind rather than a place, to be honest.
But I think when I read the Bible, I think the main focus for me of the Bible is the law. That's what the Bible is focused on, really. It's focused on the law and why we have the law and why the law has to be utilized, why it needs to be in place. I think that's what it's really focusing on. And I think it's also focusing on how we interact with each other as human beings. And I think
Yeah.
that
Because if
aspect,
you
I don't
look
think
at
it's a
this,
bad thing.
the Moorish Quran, the 10+7 one, I was looking at that. And that has like a lot of like ways of kind of living and how to bring up your family. And I think that like for me is like it's easier to follow, and it's kind of broken down a wee bit easier than the Bible is.
Say that again?
The Moorish Quran, the Templar 7 one.
Okay.
Like that's kind of broken down a wee bit better, and it kind of like how you should live with your family and like follow God and stuff like that, or follow Allah.
I just think that
But
ultimately,
again, like so even the Bible, like is it the Ark of the Covenant, like and like until things like that are found, or until people find things like that, because like obviously it was supposed to be in Axum, and it got moved from Ethiopia and nobody knew where it went to. Like there's loads of people who think that it's went to like Kenya and stuff as well. So it's about it's about deciphering, like, and kind of again, if you're too logical and you try and like pinpoint information too much, you're always going to get lost. But I think if you're following like a faithful way of God, then you're going to find your purpose. Like I think we're all here to help each other, and it's about finding your route to like what you're good at to help other people.
yeah, definitely, man, definitely. I just think that because of the way the Bible's put together, what it can kind of do is it can kind of lead a person um down loads of different paths where just be on one straight one. We can just be
See
on a
the
path of
Yeah, the thing is,
religion.
like, it can knock people into psychosis and stuff like that. It literally turns some people schizophrenic. Like,
Yeah.
and this is the problem, like, when you start going down these rabbit holes, it's about your discernment and how you're able to, like, switch off and not, like, read too much into things and kind of just take what fits intuitively. But I think when you start trying to have, like, a concrete answer, that's when you're going wrong.
This is the thing that I think is the problem that I find a lot of people have when dealing with religion and religious books, because it's about interpretation then, isn't it? Like
Yeah.
most people aren't just gonna read the word and just look at the dictionary and interpret the word as it is. They're gonna interpret it the way they feel it, which then becomes dangerous in my opinion.
Yeah, because we're also mixed with our ego, like, so our sort of higher self is mixed with the ego. So if your ego gets a hold of something, it's going to go a different way. And then epigenetics plays a big part in things as well, like how you were brought up and like your kind of social conditioning.
But this is the
So
thing
if you
now
were
where
conditioned in a sort of way, then you're going to start taking things like more personally and like get defensive when you're hearing things that don't feel right, but they actually could be right because you're still conditioned and you've not actually got to know that your true self, like, and like not what other people are like expecting of you or what other people like think you are.
I think it connects back to what you said earlier in the sense of words being spells. Because if words are spells, then what's going to happen is one person might interpret the spell wrong, and another person could be interpreting it right. Now, what we've got two different dynamics of the same spell out there. Uh, you know, the wrong one, if it seems like the right one to someone, it could have devastating effects. Who knows? I don't know, man.
No, I definitely agree with that. Because there's this guy that does YouTube videos, and he talks a lot about, it's more frequency he talks about, but he also links it in with like Bible verses and stuff, and he shows how he would break down Bible verses. And it's interesting because when I was reading the Bible, I would never have even thought of like breaking it down the way he did, and seeing the way he's breaking it down, it like gives you a different idea on how like you can look at things and you can see so many different answers.
I think even you saying frequency, like if you ever like listen to them, you know, like the priests when they're talking and doing sermons and stuff, I notice they're always in a similar kind of voice tone. I don't know why that is. You might have one odd one out now and then that doesn't have that voice tone, but I feel that there's always this similar tone that they've got. And maybe that's due to the words as well. You know what I'm trying to say? Like a lot of these things weren't by accident, but we
Yeah, I
might think
think,
they are.
but they're teaching what their point of view is, like they're like from, I think, more their ego self, because a lot of these like priests and stuff as
So,
well, like it's more for financial gain, what I've noticed.
yeah, I believe that too. I think that when you say more, I wouldn't necessarily say more, but I'd say there's a lot of it that is, which kind of could present itself that way. I don't think that everyone's that way though. I think there is a lot of the priests and the people within the church that really believe in what they're doing and what they're worshiping. I believe that to be true also. I just think that you have to kind of be aware that some people, not everyone's got the right intentions when they're doing something as well. So some people might believe in it, but literally for the wrong reasons, just for this,
Yeah.
just to seek to manipulate with it, kind of thing, more than to actually use it for its actual purpose. And I
To
think
do
that
good and actually help guide people.
this is the danger where it's like, how do we know the difference between the person who's, actually doing this for the greater good and the person who's in it for material gains? How do we tell the difference?
And this is the problem, and this is why I don't like going to church, because like, again, I'm a big believer, like you can only be like have a spell or something put on you if you're accepting of it. So if I allow that, then that's on me more. Like that's my path. Like but if someone was to like put a spell or a hex or whatever, if you're not accepting of those things, if you feel that like you can't be touched in that sort of way, then that's the way you talk to yourself, and that's a good way to be in my eyes.
Sometimes in church, like they might read a Bible verse and then you heard the preacher interpret the verse and it's like, did he read something? Did I hear something different to what he was reading? Because
Yep.
it's like, sometimes it's like he's added something or he's interpreted in a way where I just didn't see that coming. And the words themselves don't seem to mean that. So it's like, these miracles of reinterpretation sometimes can be a bit, I don't know, man, they can be a bit worrying, to say the least. I think
No, I
sometimes
definitely agree.
I just like to keep things straight down the line. Like just keep them as they are. If you have to alter it and you have to change it in order to explain it to me, that's when I get worried. And that's why I think that, like I said, the Bible is a concoction. It's not, and it's not a properly formed book, because we got to think, like we said earlier, this is a book that's formed out of a language that's made out of multiple languages. Do you see
And
it?
even since the beginning of time, like religion has been more political than anything. It's all back to like the Roman days, where like the Romans like had their own, like even us as Scottish people, like we were the last to be kind of conquered because of the Pictish and the Moors. They kind of protected the land.
If you think about
But
it,
eventually we got conquered by the Romans, and we had to take on Catholic, like the Catholic religion.
yeah. But I think that along the ways, what happens is, all of these cultures like Roman and, Greek and all of these cultures, they all start getting amalgamated into one another. And I
Yep.
think that's how we're getting these newer languages like English, these, mixed up concoction languages, because that's what empires do. They consume other empires and amalgamate them. So
Because
eventually.
even if you look at like gematria and numerology and stuff, like every like number has like a different meaning, like towards a different letter, which equals to a different vibration. The same way as color. There's this, there's literally color psychology. So when you're watching TV and stuff like that, certain colors can trigger different responses within your head, subconsciously.
Yeah, I agree
So,
with that.
and all these people, like the people that like kind of run the show, they all know this. And again, I think more and more people are kind of waking up to this now, which is good.
Never thought about the colours thing until about a few years ago. Someone was telling me something about colours and how people react to them. Like, and even just the fact that we've got certain things that we use on a day-to-day basis that, this is a science that people have worked out. That's why the colours on the traffic light are red, green, and what's that, amber.
Yeah.
Like, there's actually a science to it. Because they know
Because amber is your solar plexus, and that causes kind of like a kind of worry, a build up of worry of like I must like try and stop, I must do something. Whereas red is just fear, so you automatically stop.
Yeah, I didn't understand that psychology to it until someone broke it down, but it made a lot of sense.
Because
Definitely
even
made a
see
lot.
the LB, is it LBG, what, LBGQ?
Yeah.
The flag, that's an upside down version of the chakra system that they use in India.
Yeah, I know about that as well. But I'm thinking of things like safety signage and stuff like that. You're always in particular colours. You're gonna see green, or you're gonna see red, and you're gonna see blue. You're not gonna see any other colours. And
Even
there's a
in the
reason for
news,
that
I
as well.
don't know if you've noticed, if you watch, like, I don't watch the news anymore, so I wouldn't be able to pinpoint anything specific. But see if there is like a sort of alarming, scary story. Do you know somewhere in the background you'll see like a glimpse of like maybe someone wearing a red hat or something like that?
Well, as far as like in the schools in Scotland and stuff, do they teach you about the same stuff we learn, or do you learn Scottish history? Do you learn about these type of things in school? Talk to me.
I think we've got the same sort of curriculum, but Scottish education has kind of reformed over the past couple of years. And see in Norway how kids are taught to like through play.
Okay.
We've kind of taken that on through primary schools now.
So they don't teach that the British are liars and,
Oh no, they definitely not. They don't. Definitely not. That's what I'm saying. Like you still have teachers here telling you speak properly, like speak English. If we're speaking like to like so where I'm from, like my accent is normally very thick. And when I was at school, I was like constantly speak properly, speak properly, speak English.
Yeah, that's strange because you'd think, having, Scottish heritage and, Scottish language and all of these things, you'd want to use it.
So my daughter now, I told her like if a teacher tells you to speak properly, tell her you're Scottish and like that you are speaking Scottish. That Scotsman is a dying language and that she's enabling a language to die out and that's not good.
So does Scotland have an army as well? Its own army?
It's no, we're part of the British Army, but so when you're going to war, they're called Scot Guard. The Scot Guard are basically put in to like the more see the people that like are kind of crazy and they don't really care what happens to them and they're kind of just put at the front. That's Scot Guard.
So as far as like things that Scotland is famous for, other than the Loch Ness Monster, haggis, bagpipes, and kilts, can you think of anything else that we should know about Scotland?
We're amazing engineers, and we're like we do shipbuilding and we've like had so many like inventions and stuff like that. Like Scotland have great minds, but we're just kind of like we're shackled. We're basically limited on what we can do, and we don't have like the resources to do better.
So what have you built in Scotland, or what have you invented? Sorry, what have Scottish people invented?
There's loads. I think I remember I was watching something like Top Gear or something like that, and the Scottish had like a list, like a proper list of things invented. 2 seconds, and I'll help you so I don't get anything wrong. So the telephone, the steam engine, penicillin, that's a big one. We invented penicillin, so we save a lot of people.
Oh, you discovered penicillin. I don't know about
Yeah.
invented, but yeah, discovered sounds better. But so
The
as far
MRI
as
scanner as well.
the MRI scanner,
The refrigerator.
okay, the
Um,
defibrillator or the
no,
refrigerator,
like fridge, the fridge.
okay,
ATMs.
okay,
Colour photography.
okay.
Kaleidoscopes.
Wow,
A flushing toilet.
you got quite a few then. You got quite a few there.
Hypodermic syringes. The fingerprinting system. Vacuum flasks. Pneumatic tires. Tidal turbines. Yeah,
So,
quite a bit actually.
so do you think if we had a competition and we said, let's say the Scottish versus the Irish, who's got the most inventions? Do you think Scotland could win that one?
Oh, I don't know. I've never looked too much into it. I kind of see Scotland and Ireland as one, to be honest.
So what if it's football? What do you think Scotland and Ireland still
Nah,
won?
Scotland are shit at any sport. We're all right at rugby.
Yeah. No, Scotland's all right at football. You're not bad. I don't know if you're as good as Ireland anymore. You used to be better than Ireland, to be fair.
You forgot one. You forgot one. Hello, panel. Is it Shivado? Hello, LT. Yes, Jedi. You forgot one. The Labour
Go on.
Party. The Labour Party.
Thanks
was
for
founded.
that. Thank
There you
you.
go.
That's
Keir
something we like
Starmer.
to forget.
No, you must not forget that. You must not forget that. The Labour Party is Keir. That is why Keir Starmer, his first name, was given to him. Is it Keir Hardy?
I don't know.
The great, yes, the great Scottish, the man of the people, the man of the people. You see, so I just want to say that that is a great,
James Keir Hardy.
yes, Keir Hardy.
Yeah, a Scottish trade unionist and politician. I'm not big on politics, so that's a learning thing for me. I never knew Keir Hardy.
I've learned a lot because I didn't know a lot about Scotland, but now I feel like I know a bit. Like,
And then obviously we had your Maggie Thatcher, who basically killed everything.
was she Scottish?
She introduced, I think she was, I don't know. She introduced labouring, and basically that's why we all work like horses now.
So, as far as the Scottish and Irish, you said you see Scotland and Ireland as one. Does that mean Scotland and Ireland are kind of friends? You get along, kind of.
Yeah, Scottish and Ireland. Well, yeah, they do. But then when you've got your unionists in Scotland, that's when you start getting the kind of sectarianist fallout.
Okay, so you've got some of the Scottish who don't necessarily agree with befriending anyone other than the English, is what you're saying.
So yeah, for an example, I hired a bouncy castle for the kids on one of the days that there was a Scottish match. And when the guy came to collect it, I says, "Is that you going home to watch the Scottish match now?" He's like, "Nah, I'm British." All right, okay, bye.
So do you have the same kind of stigma towards like Northern Ireland then?
No, like I think with basically, I see it from both sides, because that unionist thing is, they were trying to get rid of the Catholic Church, which was a Roman sort of religion anyway. So, like the unionists at that point, they were just trying to get rid of what shouldn't have been here, but they shouldn't have done it in the way that they done it. See, the thing is, like, I was brought up in a very unionist family.
So what do you have? You don't have the Catholic Church in Scotland, and you have another one.
Yeah, we do.
Oh, you do have it.
Yeah, but we've got like this. We've got the Scottish Church as well, which
What
is
is it
like
called? The
another
Church
sort
of
of
Scotland.
Christian. Yeah, the Church of Scotland.
Okay, so the Church of Scotland. How does that work in comparison to the Church of England, or is it the same under the same banner? I don't know. How does that work?
I think it's under the same banner. It's to kind of inspire people of Jesus.
You didn't sound very inspired when you said that.
It's because I just look at religion as a way of kind of controlling people.
I would agree with that. I think to an extent, that's why I kind of view religion in the way I view it. Like, I think the most important thing to take from religion is the actual law.
Yeah,
That's what it's
definitely.
dealing with.
Because like we had all of these British people going into Africa and spreading the word of Jesus and the Christianity, and ended up like colonizing them and enslaving them. So
And those same people, it's like they're trying to they're not enforcing the law, because if they was enforcing the law, they'd be adhering to it as well.
exactly.
What they're actually doing is they're bullying other people into obeying the law whilst they're breaking it.
So I'm looking on online just now, and it says, while the Church of England measures laws require parliamentary oversight, whereas the Church of Scotland is entirely self-governing.
Okay. Interesting.
So it's independent of state control, basically.
But do you see, like in England, we've got the what do they have, the make Britain great again, kind of thing. I don't know what they call them, right? Are they the left? Who are they? Someone break it down
Like
to me, because I don't.
what, like the
I
sort of
don't get it.
KKK version, like the
I don't know if they're the KKKs, but they definitely Tommy Robinsons, and
yeah.
I don't know if they fall on the left or the right, because I don't really take interest in this stuff. But
See, I
do
don't know.
you
I
have
think
some
it's
type of?
I think it's the right. So the right side of your brain is logical, and the left side is creativity. So I think it's right.
Well, I don't know if they're left wing or right wingers. All I know is if it was football, I like to play on the right wing. I just don't know what side they're playing on. And I'm thinking about the Tommy Robinsons of this world, and the people who they just want Britain for
So
British.
we
And
have like so yeah. It's normally see people who support Rangers.
Yeah.
They're normally the sort of kind of bigots, to be honest.
Okay, you call them bigots,
Yeah.
and they're on this Scotland for the Scottish, and no
No,
immigration.
they're British.
Okay.
Scotland, like, so your Scottish people, they're the independents, like they call themselves the independents, like, because they want independence from Britain.
Okay, so there are people who want independence from Britain.
Yeah.
But how come that's never happened? Because you've got your own money and stuff, haven't you? You've got Scottish money and all of this stuff going on.
Because when it comes to voting, the British basically fearmonger and make people believe that we wouldn't survive as an independent country, we wouldn't have a lot of money. But then they lie to us about like the amount of money that we actually pay towards the economy and how much we actually get back. Because we pay our money to the British, and then the British give us money back. Like we're kind of, our money's broken down through Britain. And then the oil and stuff offshore, that's all kind of run by sort of British people.
That sounded dodgy as hell. You pay your money to Britain and then Britain pays it back. What's the point?
Yeah, like, so we need to apply like for funding, and like we need to apply for Like, so our
Funding out of your own
NHS is
money.
completely free.
You have to apply
But
for funding out of your own money, and you have to hand
yeah,
over your money first, and then apply for your money back.
yeah,
That's crazy.
it's madness. This is how you can see people are brainwashed.
That is crazy. When you explain it like that, it actually sounds nuts. Like that's like
Because
me
it's
saying, like,
never broken down so simple. Like there's always like the word that like the way they word it, and like even our like the shipbuilding, and like we've got companies that make ships for the Royal Navy and all of that sort of stuff here as well. That's all
you know
Scottish
what that is?
companies.
I'm gonna tell you what that is. That's Big Brother on steroids.
Yeah.
That's like being in the Big Brother house, and they're dictating to you what you can spend your money on, that your hard-earned money that
Yep.
you earn with your own pocket. This is now
And
Big Brother.
you've got literally people like and like areas like the community, like the area that I live in just now. I wouldn't say it's too bad, but you've still got people struggling for like food and like having to go to food. I know you've got that in England and stuff as well, but the money that we make as Scottish people and the things that we make, we shouldn't be like that. Like
No, you're
we
right.
would
It's
be.
even worse. It's worse because think, this is Big Brother, and it's not like Big Brother's letting you into the Big Brother house, you know. Big Brother's coming to your house, and if Big Brother chooses, he's gonna evict you from your house too if you don't follow his rules.
Yep.
And Big Brother is gonna take all of your hard-earned money that your blood, sweat, and tears sweated out for, and then he's gonna dictate how much of it you can spend. That's nuts. Absolutely crazy.
And then you've got people who still want to remain within the union because God save the king. It's madness. And like, even my family members and stuff like that, they all believe that we're better as a union. And I'm kind of like, do you not understand what's going on here?
Yeah, that is really different. I never knew it worked like that. I wonder how many other is that how Ireland operates as well, or Northern Ireland should I say,
Oh,
and
I'm not
Wales.
sure. I don't think so. But probably, to be honest, probably because I'm sure Wales does the same.
Yeah, because as Wales hasn't got a parliament though, has it?
No, I don't think so.
True Peace panel. I'm gonna step down. Yeah, lovely conversation, love and respect.
Love and respect. So they have a National Assembly. Yeah, they have a First Minister. Are you still there, Shifa?
Oh, can you hear me now? Sorry,
Yeah, I can hear you.
No, I was saying when I think of assembly, I think of school, sitting in assembly on the carpet with your legs crossed and
Still being told what to do.
you know that I just think, you know, they're taking the piss National Assembly. That's fuckery, you know. Everyone, the whole nation's in assembly. Nation assemble. Like Avengers, you
All rise.
know. Oh man. Yeah, man, I think I'm about to call it a night. It's been a brilliant conversation though, for real. Where's Jedi gone? Is he still there?
It was on a Zoom meeting, he said.
Oh yeah, the meeting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think before we go, I'm gonna give people some of these Shakespeare words that I think are a bit retarded. See what you think of them. Because you
Okay.
seem quite intelligent. So the first one I want to start with, insultment. How do you take that word, insultment? How do you
Insultment.
interpret that?
It's a fake word. It's so insultment. So I've a thing with it. It means obsolete.
Insultment means obsolete.
Uh-huh.
Fuck's sake, this is what I mean. Like, this is absolutely retarded. Like, how did he come up with insultment meaning
No,
obsolete?
that is just when you've got a child in school and they don't know what they're talking about, so they make a word up that sounds right.
This is what I'm trying to say about this Shakespeare guy. He does some retarded stuff, and it's like no one picked up on it. I'll give you another one. He says, "Be prey, Bepray, the prey." Explain.
Be prey. Be prey mean hard-working locations. That's like the Shakespeare's words. If it's actually came up, someone else has got a similar interest. So to pray or beseech. I don't even know what beseech means. The etymology. Let me see the etymology of it. Bepray is apparently formed with English by derivation. Bepray is nah. That's just madness. Like, see, I always knew like there's a reason why I didn't get into most of these things in school, and I was never really interested. And I know why now, because it's absolute piss. Hi, Rika.
Hi. I'm back.
Big up,
We're now
Rika.
we're going through Shakespeare words now and how he actually sounds so stupid. Now we're actually
Yeah, where was it? So we're at the word undeaf, as in DEAF, as
like
in like a deaf
unaliven.
person. Or undeaf. I will
Oh,
undeafen
undeaf.
your ear. Or
Oh,
undeaf
okay.
your ear. It says undeaf your ear in this sentence I'm looking at.
So it means undrawing or undazzled.
Hmm? Maybe it means listen.
To free from deafness.
Undeaf. Anyway, I'm just gonna
Oh
leave
my
undeaf where
goodness.
it is. I'm never using that ever again. It sounds dumb to me. Next word is babacles. Babacles. Someone
Spell it.
explain babacles. Bubukles. Babacles. Or bubacles.
What did he say it? What's the sentence?
I don't even have a sentence for this one.
Oh.
But our Scottish friends has done an excellent job of researching the words for us. I'm hoping LT can pull this one up
Right,
as well.
right, get the end. So Bubuka.
LES.
LES.
Yeah, as in Lima Echo Sierra. I'm not a police officer, by the way.
Oh, that one's not even showing up.
Yeah, this is what I mean. Retarded words that no one knows what it means. Only Shakespeare knows. I don't even know if he knows, but he wrote the shit down, so he's gonna have to deal with it. The next one is congreted. Congreted. Explain.
Greeted.
I've heard
Congreted.
congratulated. I've heard congregated. Congreted, however, the first I heard of it was in Shakespeare.
So
I'd
it's
like
coming
to
up
know
as
what it means.
congregate, so that we can't even find that. Oh my goodness.
I'd like to know what it means.
Do you know what it is? He just wanted to make different books and wanted to stand out, and he was like, do you know what? I'm going to make up my own words for this, and people are going to start using them,
And
and then
say
I'll
some
become
retarded
famous.
shit. And then give it meaning.
I'm here now. I'm here, family. Sorry. What happened? What was the conversation? Why are we on 20 viewers? What happened?
Oops.
I was talking at
Me
my
and
kitchen.
FIFA talking shit, to be honest, Jedi, not going to lie.
What are you
Yeah,
lot
we
talking about?
Well,
We're
first we
talking
were
about
talking
Scotland.
about Scotland, and then it went a little bit into religion, and now we're talking about different Shakespearean words.
Oh, Schiffer's come back with his whole Shakespeare's making up words and No one cares, Schiffer. Look at the views.
I
No one
know,
gives a
I
fuck.
know. No one does care. I've only got
No one
one
gives a
word to
fuck
go
about
anyway, so you might as
Shakespeare.
well let me finish. I'll
Yeah,
give
go
you my
on.
last word and be done with it. The last word that Shakespeare made up was kicky wicky. And if
Kicky
anyone can
wicky?
explain what a kicky wicky is, I'd love to hear it. But at this point, I'm done. I'm done with Shakespeare for life. I'm never reading a Shakespeare book again. Ever.
Well. Listen, there's a accusation that Shakespeare put his hand to the Bible on behalf of King James. What do you reckon?
I believe that, to be honest.
I'm not entirely sure that that's when you say put his hand to the Bible, maybe he translated some stuff.
Well,
I don't think you
I thought
translated it
Shakespeare
because
had a
it doesn't even
ghostwriter.
look like you can talk
Was it
English.
him that actually wrote stuff? I thought he
Yeah,
had a
that's
ghostwriter.
another thing. That's another thing. That's another thing where people are saying Shakespeare basically plagiarized most of his works from some other dude.
Uh-huh.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, the guy's got a name. He's a human. He's got a fucking name. I forgot what he's called. But there's some dude. Yeah, there's some dude that they say Shakespeare stole his stuff from, or just some dude that ripped for Shakespeare. I don't know what's going on.
I'm gonna try
What's
to
your
find
beef
it.
with Shakespeare? Why have you started beefing with Shakespeare all of a sudden?
Nah, do you know what it is? Yeah, like I was having a discussion with some British lads, and they was taking a lot of pride in their British language and how brilliant it is, and a couple other people was telling me how brilliant their language is, and how advanced and sophisticated it is, and I had to break down to them just how actually retarded it really is. And I don't think they have really got it. So, I've done some more research just to make sure to reassert to myself that what I was saying was the truth. But yeah, that was about it really.
So
It was fun
Marlowe
though.
apparently he plagiarized from a guy called Robert Greene.
Who's he? Has he got a face?
It's just wee white guys.
I want to look him up. Robert Greene. There's a lot of Robert Greenes out there. Hold on, there we go. Robert Greene, Shakespeare author. Robert Greene was an English author, popular in his day and now best known for posthumous pamphlet attributed to him. Green's groats worth a witty bought him a million repentance, widely believed to contain an attack on William Shakespeare. Okay.
We got Louise Geffen. Louise Geffen. Big up Louise Geffen.
Yeah, big up yourself for that. It says Greene was a popular Elizabethan dramatist and pamphleter known for his negative critiques of his colleagues. He is said to have been born in Norwich. He attended Cambridge, where he received a bachelor's in 1580 and an MA in 1593 before moving to London, where he arguably became the first professional author in England. He was prolific and published in many genres, including romance, plays, and autobiography. So, if he was the first one, it would stand to reason everyone's plagiarizing in to some extent.
So the guy Marlowe apparently was assassinated from the crown.
Who?
By the crown, like he was assassinated by the crown.
Robert
So
Greene.
that would have been the royal family, because Shakespeare was close with Queen Elizabeth the First.
Mad.
Well, if he was the first guy, and they want Shakespeare to be the pin-up guy, he's known as the bard and giving all these titles and stuff. That could make sense because this guy would be a massive challenge and threat to the throne, isn't it? Like, because he's the first one, isn't it? So you couldn't argue with him that he if he's the first what do you call it playwright in the UK or in England, then you know everything's
So it also
started
says
to
here
move.
that Shakespeare welcomed King James with Macbeth, written in 1606. So it's all everything all ties up and
It
like
all
it all.
ties up, man. It all ties up.
Yeah, that's a bit
So
mad.
who's
Still.
the Prime Minister? Sorry, I know I'm in the UK, but I really don't know.
Yeah, me neither. That's what I started this conversation, then I realized that I'd set a meeting for 8 o'clock and it's gone on for 2 hours or whatever. Fuck's sake. Sorry guys, I gotta stop doing that, having my meetings. It's just everyone else works 9 to 5 and this is when they're free, especially when you're working with mums and stuff. This is when they're free.
Yeah.
So yeah, I had to get off, and I know the stream kind of suffers when I disappear or whatever. But I thought some of you lot would want to jump on and that, and honestly, you lot are hiding in the bushes. Don't know why I've gone.
Someone else jump on Jade TV, I think.
Yeah, JTV. I let JTV on. What happened? Where did he go?
He ran away as well. I think he got bored.
He got bored of the convo.
Yeah, I think so.
Well, we can't please everyone all the time, and I appreciate you guys for just being here anyway. So if it's just us, it's just us, man. We'll make do. Keir Starmer's, like, this is a weird name for a fucking prime minister, isn't it? Keir. What the fuck is a Keir?
How is he?
What
or
is a
she?
fucking Keir? What is a Keir? What is that?
So
Not being rude.
Jade,
If you family members.
Irish.
Is it Irish?
So Jade actually told me some Scottish history. Apparently, the founder of Labour was a guy called Keir, and he was from Scotland.
Shut up. The original founder of Labour.
Yeah,
So Keir is a Scottish name?
it should be then. Yeah, let's see.
It's
I
funny.
thought Keir looks like short for Kieran, isn't it? Or something.
Possibly.
Yeah, something of sort.
And Kia is a massive company as well. They're a massive building company. Like they're an institution in the building.
Well, then that's probably his family or something.
Possibly.
Keir Starmer. What's a Starmer as well? What the fuck is a Starmer?
Keir is Gaelic and Scottish origin and refers to Dumfries and Galloway and a civil Scottish parish in Stirling in Scotland.
Okay, and what's a Starmer?
Starmer.
What the fuck is a Starmer, man?
Don't have a clue. I don't even know what he looks like.
I'm gonna show you him in a minute. I didn't know either. I was like, what? Literally, I'm on the plane and I can hear passengers talking about, yeah, so we got a new prime minister. I'm like, nah. Jeds, you are so out of touch with the country you live in. Like, you don't even know who you're, and I didn't, and this has happened quite a few times, but I think they deliberately have done this, where it's like those people, like, we're just becoming more detached. Imagine you don't know who your prime minister is. I didn't know what's her name? Theresa May's. I didn't know her name. The other chick that came in, I don't remember her name.
To be fair, they stopped knocking on my door asking me to join the poll.
What was the other chick called?
Don't know.
Not Theresa May, not Theresa May, the one that came in after her. Like, the chick. She was, what was her name? Truss. Thank you. Liz Truss. You lot forgot her. She practically got your name, Lisa. Liz Truss. You don't remember her?
No, not even.
Is that not scary? She was a whole prime minister for a while. Liz Truss. Nah, that is fucking scary. Was it a week? It was a week or something like that.
Oh yeah, something mad like that, isn't it? She stepped down or something. What's the reason why?
It was a week, bro, or something like that. She was. Do you remember the black guy that was in for like 1 day as the Chancellor of the Exchequer?
Oh,
nah, they violated. They took the piss with that one. I'm like, nah, you lot are actually mocking us. 1 day or something, and some Nigerian did.
1 day, brother. You got 1 day.
Yeah, I swear this is this brother.
I think I saw it briefly.
Like, he was here for a day or something, and they got rid of him. I was like, he fucked something up, and then I was like, nah, you lot are mocking us. But yeah, Liz Truss, this was so I'm just saying, they're deliberately getting us to dissociate from these characters now, and just see them as just like they're throwaway. more people not voting now than ever.
I think they fully mocked it when the last Prime Minister says like one of the biggest poverty moments he's had is when he didn't have Sky
When he didn't have Sky
TV.
TV. They was.
But do you believe that people are not voting? People are voting, you know. Don't get it twisted.
I'm saying, no, people are voting. I'm saying less people are voting than used to. And I'm talking, when I say that, it used to be just black people that would be talking around me and say they're not voting. I'm talking to literally pensioners. Like on holiday, I was chatting to like loads of old white folks because there was loads of them around. And I made friends with these two sisters and they must have been like 65 and 70 each. They're old as fuck, but very funny, right? And we was in a jacuzzi at one point and I was saying, yo, so yeah, we've got a new prime minister, I suppose, or something like that. And they was like, yeah. And then one of them was like, I just don't give a fuck. And we were fucking crying, laughing. And I'm like, so what, did you vote? And she's like, no, I'm not voting. I'm not voting. I couldn't give a fuck. I couldn't care less. And her sister was like, oh, like, Janet, don't be like that. And then she was like, no, but I'm being serious. I couldn't give a fuck. And I'm like, yeah, I'm like you. So to see more and more British folk just like, this is like, yo, whoever I vote for, it's the same shit. I can't be asked no more. That's an eye opener. I thank COVID for that.
I think in Scotland it's when the independence vote.
What was that about the independence vote?
So when we voted for independence, I noticed less and less people wanted to vote after that.
Yeah. When you got that that little midget chick that kind of looks like this girl. What's her name?
Nicola Sturgeon.
Yeah, Sturgeon.
Do you know her husband got arrested for stealing money from the independence pot?
Is it?
Yeah.
That's mad.
Is it? I don't blame him though. Fucking hell, man. I don't blame him, man. Get a bit of money, man.
What happened to Sturgeon, man?
She's still there.
No, that's her. She's finished now. She's done.
She's done as a politician now.
Yeah, the thing was she posted something about or someone sent her a picture of her very first like sort of election in Scotland, and how it's sad that there's not going to be any more.
But there's not going to be no more elections in Scotland.
No, from her, like from her.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, she's out the game. Someone said she got arrested or something.
It was her husband got arrested.
Okay.
So who's the prime minister now then in Scotland?
I don't even know. Let me check.
Yeah, no one's voting, Cool Cat. You're right, man. Like, I mean, like in the chat, give us if you're from the UK, give me an indication. Put a 1 in the chat if you voted this time around.
John Swinney. John Swinney. It's like
John Swinney.
Yeah.
Who's that? Who's that? Your prime minister?
Yeah.
Did you have to go and look it up?
Yeah, I've just googled it.
Is that not crazy though? Like now, like you're in Scotland, I'm in London. We don't know. We're not dumb. We've not got our heads in the sand. We just don't know who our prime ministers are and shit. Like this is a serious sign of the times, you know. Obviously,
it shows
for
that
me,
people are no longer taking an interest and like they're just focusing on their own shit now.
I've never been interested though, Lisa. I've never been interested.
Me either.
So how is it now? I just don't listen. It's been about 4 or 5 prime ministers back to back where I've had to find out deliberately what the name of our prime minister is because I just ain't got a fucking clue. There's not interested and there's having your head buried in the sand. I feel like my head's buried in the sand now. I just like I don't know. How do I not know who the prime minister is? That's quite shocking. And there's so many people out here that one person voted.
Who in the chat?
Yeah.
I know that obviously I don't watch the news no more, and I definitely don't read the newspaper. And those were the places that were obviously.
Right.
So that's probably why.
You're right. Yeah, but like.
And normally on Facebook, you've got people checking in. I'm going to vote. But even this, they didn't.
Hey,
I had people on my WhatsApp saying, please go and vote, and all types of foolishness. I just thought, please.
Yeah. Instagram said, Jedi Online. Don't forget to vote or some shit like at the top of the screen. I'm like, these fucking pussies, how dare they get involved? Do you know what I mean?
Don't force me to do anything.
Yeah, Instagram, you know, telling me to go. Don't forget to vote. Yeah,
They're probably gonna start paying people.
What, pay people to vote?
I think they've done that for the longest anyway.
I bet they're gonna start doing stuff like that. I bet. And watch the fool people. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna go and vote now.
Get a check, get a change.
Mm.
But like, I think even more
national
people are not voting. Even more people are not voting now because apparently you need to roll in with your passport or some shit like that. Fuck off.
Yeah, you need photo IDs.
Yeah, photo ID. That move, man. People don't want that. So they just, you know what I mean?
That means they're restricting people there, really.
Yeah, because not everyone will have access to a passport or whatever.
No, Louise. Their emblem isn't a wolf in sheep's clothing. Their emblem is the children drinking from the teat of the jackal. That's what the Fabian Society's emblem is. Children drinking from the teat of the jackal, which like is kind of a self-explanatory image, but I explain it to those that don't understand it. From my perspective, what that represents is the wolf or the jackal. The jackal is a representation of like the government, the powers that be, and the children are representatives of the constituents, the citizens, the everyday man on the ground, wherever, and of our children, right? And what it's supposed to say is basically you're gonna drink from the jackal, you're gonna drink from the government as a child, you're gonna drink, and you're gonna get fat, and then you're gonna feel like this government is there to feed you and look after you, but essentially the government is fattening you up to eat you,
to slaughter you.
Right.
To slaughter you. You know what I mean? So the children would drink from the jackal, get fat, and then the jackal would yam them.
That makes sense.
It does, because they literally work as like horses until we die.
Yeah. All right. Look, so what was I supposed to do? I was supposed to like look at this dude's speech. Not that I really care, but I thought maybe some of you lot in the chat might. Let's have a look at it together.
This thing's glitched, so I'm going to exit the app. So I don't know if I'm going to leave, so I might need to jump back in. So give me 2 seconds.
Okay, I'll let you in. Where's this thing gone? Big up Arrow Trill. Who are these people?
Paid actors.
Why have they got Scottish flags?
Oh yeah.
What's going on there?
To be fair, there's not a lot of them though.
Why is Shani there? Shani, what are you doing there? You little sellout. I'm an adult, they ain't got to be on board. I'm an adult, they ain't got be on board. What? Run community to education against government being people's mummies and daddies. Yeah. So, Trill, I ain't spoken to you in ages, man. Why don't you ever hit the link? It'd be nice to speak to you. Shifra, you just dust out. But I know your missus got you in a chokehold. Aero Trill, you need to jump on, man. You know what I mean? Cool cat. You's gonna jump on more often. I ain't seen the rest of you lot. Louise, feel free to jump on. It's a welcoming panel. Rika and LT will look after you, and so will I.
Yeah,
And
jump
the
on,
rest of
jump
you
on.
lot, hit the like button. And if you can't hit the like button because you've already hit it, then hit the PayPal. And if you can't hit the PayPal because you already hit it, then hit the Patreon. And on the Patreon, we've just uploaded. Anyone that's on Patreon can go and check. We've just uploaded hours and hours and hours of new live podcast footage featuring Schiffer, Jupiter, Chevelle, myself, and a bag of other people. We got musical performances. We got a magic performance. We got podcasts with some viral, internationally known panelists. And yeah, man, all you got to do is sign up to the Patreon, and you've got access to all of that. So on Patreon, I've got quite a few videos now, and there's hours and hours and hours of content for you to scroll through. So big up all the Patreon crew. Whatever tier you're on, there'll be something there for you. If you're on the top tier, you get it all. And then, you know, the middle tier gets a little bit less, and the first tier, entry tier, gets a little bit less, but you all get something. And if you're a free viewer on Patreon, True Illuminati, then you will get like 30 seconds tasters of some of the content that's just been uploaded, and hopefully that convinces you to become a paying member. You know, I've had a few cancellations. You know me, I'm a transparent guy. I've had a few cancellations, and I can only think that the cancellations are because some of you have joined the Patreon not necessarily just to contribute or just to, you know, assist me and donate to the channel, but because you want to see some extra content, and maybe the content that I've put on for you isn't what you want to see. Like, I've got day trips out with my children, and maybe, you know, some of you don't really give a fuck about my kids or don't give a fuck about places to go for day trips. I understand that. The reason why I put it on Patreon is because it's my kids, and any content to do with them, I ain't really trying to have out in the main domain. So if you're going to see me interacting with my kids, then you're at least going to put a little change in my pocket for it, right? Because I ain't really on trying to fucking, you know, expose my kids to the fucking world. I don't believe in that. At one point in time, I didn't mind showing my kids and having my kids come to events and do things very rare. But as I've seen how wicked and cold this world is, I just feel like I have to protect my children as much as possible. And you lot should do the same. I don't post my kids on social media. I don't show their faces. Don't do none of that. But you want to see the back of their heads and see them running and hear them chatting to me and me chatting to them. And more importantly, if you want to just support a hardworking content creator and a dad that loves his kids a lot, and you want some ideas, then you can watch those videos. If not, we've got all other content, live podcasts, blah, blah, blah. And there's more stuff that's going to be coming on. Yeah, that was just my little speech. Yeah? Have a peek, man. Have a peek. Go on. Patreon, Illuminati. All right, yeah, Trillo, why don't I hear from you?
I know there's never too many jocks, Triller.
There's never too many jocks, man. Get me? Man like Cool Cat, big up yourself.
Yeah, big up. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I
Big
can
up.
hear you, bro. How you doing?
Cool, bro.
You chilling, yeah?
Yeah, just in bed, man.
You in bed? Oh, Cool Cat, you knew who our thing was, isn't it? You knew who our Prime Minister was, isn't it? Did you vote?
Yeah, no, I didn't. No, they knocked on my door, but I told them no.
Yeah, I
Don't.
closed the door in their face the other
Yeah,
day.
allow me. After
Yeah,
Gaza,
that's what
I just
said.
said, yeah, allow me, man. Fuck off.
There was like, oh, he was hanging around. He walked up the path, was hanging around, like looking all cheap. I was like, "What's up?" He said, "Oh no, we're just
Yeah.
I was like, "Bro, like,
Let's get rid of the Tories. I'll get rid of you as well, man.
All of you lot can get in the
All
bin.
of you can dust, man."
Just see, man. All right. Well, we got a new. This feels strange. I feel like a bystander in this country. I mean, I've always been a bystander, but I mean, I'm just not involved. It's just weird. I just live in a place. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I'm not part of when I was young, I felt like I was part of a country. Not that part is a bad word. I don't know how to explain it. I just feel like I'm just in a place now. I'm not connected to it in any real way. It's just people in a place. It's not Londoners or Brummies or Scottish or Irish or European. We're just people in places. I suppose this is where we all need to be mentally. The truth is, we need to detach from this. Well, I think
more and more people are getting there now.
Say that again?
I think more and more people are getting to where we're at now, where they're just kind of doing their own thing and just observing like what's kind of going on.
Are they walking there voluntarily, or are they being ushered there, though, Lisa?
I think people are being ushered there, like, because I think, especially like the national service thing and stuff, people are just kind of like, what the fuck's going on
Yeah,
here?
exactly. So why are they ushering us to not give a fuck about them? Why would they want us to not care about them anymore?
So I'm a big believer that the whole world's going through like some sort of spiritual awakening, to be honest.
I hear ya. I just wanted you to say it rather than me. I hear ya. Spiritual awakening. All right, there's a theory of spiritual awakening, and there's a theory of organized. What do they call it when they blow up a building on purpose?
Demolition.
Yeah, what is it called? It's got a word in it. Like, was it planned demolition or something? I don't know. You know what I mean? It's got a word when you lot decide to, we're gonna blow up. What? Controlled demolition.
Controlled demolition. Yeah.
Right. It reeks of controlled demolition, Lisa.
It does, but in a good way, like, because we're being that now turned towards a more natural way, like that, like a true sort of way of doing it. For me, like personally, I wasn't brought up religiously or have ever had any sort of look into any sort of religion, and since COVID, that is all my focus has been on, and sort of life is like kind of religion, spirituality, trying to decipher stuff, trying to figure things out. I was talking to Shifa about, like, I'm an engineer, so I work with like rife machines and frequencies and stuff like that, and that was a big turning point for me. Because seeing how everything's kind of interconnected through
everyone is looking at the world post-COVID. Everyone looks at the world. Everyone divides the world up into. Everyone divides history up into before COVID, after COVID.
I know.
Everyone. It's fucking scary, cuz it's like it's made that much of a dent, that much of an imprint. Something serious really went down in that time.
You know, I used to go out every single weekend, drink, party, go out with my friends, enjoy. And now I wouldn't even think about living life like that now.
Yeah, me neither. Me neither. Like, I'll be honest, man. I'm every single weekend. You got a bit of feedback, Cool Cat.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry.
Someone has it.
Yeah.
Whoever it is got YouTube playing.
Yeah,
I'm the same, and I think of 1,000 other people, 1 million other people are the same. But what I can't figure out is exactly why. Exactly why is it? What is it? What was it? Was what just being told to stay at home for a while? Obviously, and with some people
being forced to sit with your own thoughts for a long period of time.
Finally got a chance to see that their government chat shit.
Yeah.
That's one thing I can say. That's what freed, like, you know.
And then when you're sitting in the house and you're not doing what you're normally doing, you're like contemplating different ideas within your mind as well.
Auto add chaos.
So out of order, chaos. Order out of chaos.
Auto add chaos.
I'm sure that you got to put a bit of an accent on that when you're doing the Latin, though, Steve. Like, you can't just do that.
No, dude, it can't really. Fair play. Fair play.
Aldo at KO. You can't just do that, bro.
I can't be false though, you know what I mean?
Steve, you remind me of,
Should I try it? Aldo add KO.
You remind me
Some
of
Shakespeare language there.
Of what, Cool Cat?
You know, phone jacker. You know the guy who does it. That he got those characters. What's his name? What's his
To
name?
be or not to be, whether it is in the mind to face the slings and of outrageous fortune.
Oh look, just to let you know
Wow.
that he does know a bit. You know, he's not thick.
Mm.
He knows a bit. You know what I mean? He's just the way he,
I know.
it's just
Just
the way
me
he
accent,
talks.
bruv. Self-educated man, bruv. Self-educated.
Everyone thinks the Brummies are thick just because of the way they talk. They're not fucking thick, man. You know what I mean, they're not thick. Yeah. So this people stayed at home and I struggle to. I understand it. I shouldn't say that. I just wanted to tell you lot that I was awake from day one. So I want to basically do what I told you so, rub it in your face. But it's not. I'm not getting no points out of it. I was going to say, I was going to say, I struggle to understand how COVID made people just think for themselves. But I get it. Like people needed to be pushed off the plank because they weren't going to walk down it. They weren't going to walk down it, and this is what worries me because this is the evidence that this is designed, right? You were not going to get off your ass and wake the fuck up. They needed to pull the plug. They needed to show you that they checked. They needed to expose themselves, or you never would have, which is a scary thought. Yeah? It's like, you know, when you watch the cartoon or the film and, you know, the dog that you picked up on the road has been following you and now it's time to get rid of the dog. And you're like, get away, you dog. I don't love you. Fuck off. I hate you. Just so that the dog goes and the dog's like looking back and like, oh, I want to stay with you though. And you're like, go away. I don't want you. And you're crying because you love the dog and you really want the dog. That's kind of like what the government's doing to us. And what did to us. Like, just get away. And forced us to leave. I'm a mad man. I swear to God. I know
That's
what I'm
actually
Thing is,
a very
though,
good way of saying it, yeah.
There's a lot of people traumatized by that experience, though, because they didn't understand how the government is.
I get it. It was a rude awakening for a lot of people. A lot of people psychologically were damaged by this, which is, it really exposed to me the effect that it's basically like your dad fucking leaving and saying, you know what, you can't, you're not mine. And your mum's a slag. And the day before, you know what I mean? And the day before, you was bouncing on his knee, giving him hugs and that, and he was tickling you. And he's just like, fuck off, you ugly cunt, you're not mine. Yeah? And it's that would have a profound effect on a child. And I think that's what's happened to us as a society. We've been like, oh my God, who is this man? Well, I don't recognize him. He's a monster. So, like, everything I believed, my hero is.
We've now seen them for the psychopaths that they are, Jed.
Right, and then we don't know what to do with it. We're lost now. We're voting in guys called Kia.
Some of us do, but not everybody.
These people are in front of us over 15, 20,000 votes. They're in front of us.
What do you mean? What do you mean by that?
A lot of them, they won their seats just from like 10, 15,000 people voting.
Right.
I
So you're
don't even
seeing-
believe the vote's smarter, to be honest.
The vote share is so low that these people are getting in, becoming government ministers, even prime ministers, from just having like 20,000 people voting for them.
Voting for you, which is nuts.
Yeah,
More people
it's
vote.
nothing. Yeah,
more people vote in stars in their eyes or
exactly.
Or something.
And this guy's in front of us, and we have to see him for the next 5 years. And he's
No, that's
like,
a mad point. That is a crazy point you're making.
it's mad, isn't it?
Yeah, it is actually mad.
And like they're beating other people who maybe just over a couple of votes extra. They're just, and some could have been someone completely different.
Anyone, yeah, that's strange.
Mad. I've been watching it a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. I can hear.
I gotta stay a little.
You gotta stay, and we need you. We need you, bro.
Yeah.
We need you because we can't all be ignorant.
I can't be dumb out here, man. I've been dumb. I've been dumb in the past, but not now. You're not dumb as well. People, all of us who gravitate towards this kind of like platforms, we're seeking knowledge, isn't it? We're all seeking. Yeah. We're all bringing each other up.
Yeah.
We're all smarter than
We were
You
all
know,
the
look,
ones in
agree.
school
I
that
agree.
always
I
questioned
agree
why
with
we're
this.
doing what we're doing.
yeah, you know, steel sharpens steel, isn't it? Yeah. We
Yeah.
we learn from each other. Yeah. That's what
So
I try and do. Even from
so
the chat, I try to like educate certain people.
you
But these
fuck.
fucking dumb right wingers, man, they're just psychos, isn't it?
Yeah,
Just
they
like
don't want to
these.
know. They don't want to know. The further
Yeah,
you are in the further you are on any wing or any side, then you don't you're
yeah,
happy. You
Yeah,
don't
but
read.
they see it being sold from a political perspective than a humanitarian one, though.
yeah. That's why I try to make it a bit funny, you know, like just comically try to change people, but some of them are just so, like Jupiter and all them like every day the same script. It's just, don't you want to change? Don't you? Being around us hasn't it affected you in any way, shape, or form? You're just always on this fucking racist shit.
Always, man.
That it's always
Big up Master
yeah.
Blaster. Always.
It's always someone else's fault and not yours, or it's not the government. It's just
I
just
call it
other people. Yeah.
cool cats. I call it the whirlpool. It sucks you in.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a low
Yeah,
IQ as well.
the whirlpool sucks you in. It's like a tornado. It sweeps you away without you realizing.
Louise says, I think as well, the fear gets a lot of them. It's all fear. It's all fear. It's all fear. That's the main thing. Fear is the main fucking thing. Fear and attention. It's all fear, man. You know what I mean? Fear of not knowing, fear of missing out, fear of what's to come, fear of the unknown. Fear, you get me? Fear.
Yeah.
Trying to distract people from living in their present moment.
Right. Because you're fearful of what's around the corner, what's over the horizon. They control all these narratives. So this is what I'm saying anyway. Look, the point I'm trying to get to is the fact that regardless of how or why, we've all come to different roads. Okay, Jed's is what can I say? Jed's is the result of some random coincidental occurrences that helped me to detach. So I've gone down this route of detachment from childhood, and I've landed at a place where I'd never dream of fucking voting. I'm not interested. I'm not involved. The government are fuckers. The police are fuckers. Fuck the system. Fuck the system. Fuck the system. So I've come from that side. Someone else has come from, I've worked in government and did it there. And slowly I've seen how and did it. Another person's gone from, when my mom died of the vid, and then I found out they were partying when we were told that we couldn't go around to each other's houses and that's what's put me on. Someone else has come from this angle. So either way, though, don't matter what you've done, you've come down to a conclusion that they want you to come to. Whether you've done it yourself or you've been led. Let's discuss why they want us to get to this point.
Can I discuss something else first?
All right, fair enough. Then fuck
You've missed.
what I said, Steve.
No, this will relate to what you just said. It relate to it. You've forgotten something else about yourself as well. Something that's very important.
Okay.
You come from a place of heart consciousness, Jedi.
Okay.
Right, which it exudes out of you without you realizing. You're a strong man. You're a proper strong man, but also you've got a heart consciousness as well.
So your epigenetics bring you down, and then you've got like a natural light in your heart that kind of
A fire to care for people.
How much can I swap that for gold?
You can't, brother, and you know you can't. You already know the answer to that. You know the answer to that. Gold is worthless in comparison.
All right, cool. Can I just have the gold, please? Because I'm fucking broke. Can I have the gold, please? I don't want to help.
We all need to live. We all need to live.
Headache, bro. It's headache. I don't want this heart consciousness. I don't want it. But yeah,
no,
cool.
Don't pay the bills.
No, it don't, man. It don't even open doors. In fact, it closes doors.
No, but it'll be something you'll be proud of when you look back at your life, though, brother, because you lead a good life.
I am proud.
Yeah.
I can't lie to you. I fully, you know me, I'm just fucking around. I fully understand what you lot are trying to say, and I appreciate it, guys. And it feels nice to be seen. It feels nice to be seen sometimes, you know? I get a bit funny around compliments because I'm just like, fuck the
compliment. I see that.
I'm not a big-headed person. I'm not really into all of that shit, but I appreciate it. I think it's coming from a genuine
You earn your respect by being who you are. Yeah, we don't give you respect just because
all right,
we're
that's
kicking
enough,
up.
man. I'm cringing now. I'm
You
cringing.
earned it.
All right, thank you. Let's get back to where we were.
What's the limit?
Sorry.
What's the limit of the amount of people that can be on
on the panel?
Yeah,
10. Yeah.
We should try and get like as many people as we can, because I think when you see a lot of voices, a lot of people, it attracts more.
Is, yeah.
If you build it, they'll come.
They'll come, Cool Cat.
Yeah.
You know what, Cool Cat? Yeah. Like,
Come on, everyone, jump on, man. Come on, Sneaky. Sneaky, come and talk to me.
You not heard me doing a lot of begging in the past to get people to jump on, and to be
Who
honest,
else is there?
like keep getting people to
There's
come
people
around
here.
and be part of things that they don't generally want to leads to heartache for me. So what I've done is I've ended up cultivating and putting a lot of energy into people that genuinely don't really want to be around for the reasons that maybe you would like to be around, Cool Cat. So like what I've tried to do is find a new approach where it's like organic. I do catch myself saying, "Oh, jump on and do," but generally, I can't be fucked with that no more, bro. Like, because I'm so much more at peace when people that want to be around me are around me, rather than me trying to force people and whatever. And like, I got Lisa and Steve on there, and they're talking about heart consciousness and light in your heart. And if you can't see that in me, or if you can't, like, then I can't force you to. And it is what it is. I can only just be genuine. So I'm quite happy with the people.
I think your energy at the beginning of this stream today was the reason that the stream was so positive. There's something about you today that was different, Jedi.
Oh, because he's had some sunshine.
The thing that was different was that I actually got to be myself in the sun. So what you're listening to right now is I'm a very high energetic person, and
I can feel it.
I keep trying to explain to people there's two versions of me. There's winter Jeds and there's summer Jeds. Winter Jeds you will get used to, and you will enjoy whatever, but it's got nothing on me in the sun when I'm warm, when I'm being fed light, when it's bright outside, when the sky is blue. Anything could be going on the ground, but I've got a lot more energy, a lot more va-va-voom, a lot more sparkle. It just is what it is. I've been like this from a kid, and it's getting worse and worse, where the winter is eating up more and more of what used to be summer.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm trying to say? Like, it's like, how am I living in the country?
My
where
food growing's gone really bad this year. I've got half the crop that I normally have.
Fucking hell, see?
But apparently we're going to have a bad winter this year, though, because even there's a farmer's tale if the berries come quickly.
No, there's farmers in my group, Lisa. There's farmers in my group, and they're struggling. They're struggling.
Steve, you said if the berries come quickly, what happens?
if
all
the
right,
berries
don't
come quickly in the summer,
do you have
then
to have
we're
a
going to
giggle?
have a harsher
really?
winter.
Fix up, because I've been fix up yourself, Lisa, man, because I wasn't even going there. Oh, do you know what? Forget it. Just move on. Don't laugh with her, Steve. Just move on, man.
I can't help it, bro.
I wasn't even going there.
Black of the berry.
But usually you do.
I wasn't going there. I genuinely, innocently asked her about berries coming early, and she started giggling.
I'll give you a positive message, Jedi.
Good.
Now, the people that you're talking about, right? They're becoming more and more, and they're starting to come together. I'm noticing it all around the country.
You keep saying this because you're part of this community, which I think you know what I need to come and check out what you're doing over there.
So I did want to talk. I did want to talk to you about it, but you know, YouTube though is a difficult environment, isn't it?
I'm coming to Scotland this month, by the way.
You can email me, Jedi, but I haven't got your email address.
Okay, I'll send it now. LT, I'm coming to Glasgow this month, so should be like the end of this month or something. I'm coming over, so I'm just arranging it now. So
see, what I won't do is promote it on YouTube. It's local and it's local people. So I'll talk to you about it, but I don't want people attacking the group, because when you do something on YouTube, they tend to attack you when you're trying something positive.
Yeah, facts. Facts.
So I don't want that happening to this group, because I cherish this group and it's done really well.
Yeah.
So if people start slagging it just because of my name and some of my comments, I've given the group a bad name. Do you get what I mean? I don't want to do that.
Yeah. Do you know what? Somebody was just quickly on a side note. Someone was saying, "Oh, you can buy these seasonal affective disorder lamps and that." And I'm not sure how I feel about it. It's the red lamp, right? It's the red light.
No,
Something.
it's like a white,
ultraviolet.
kind of
Ultraviolet.
a warm kind of white light.
It's an ultraviolet bulb.
Yeah, but I thought that
It's just biohacking. It's biologically hacking your system.
Is there a red lamp though?
No, red lamp is infrared. It's infrared red lamp.
That's for things like inflammation and stuff.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's something different.
I think it's white light.
Red light therapy. People are saying. You sure?
Okay, maybe it is then. Maybe it is.
It's warm light. Red light is for
warm light. Yeah.
Red light is.
Okay.
All right, cool. It's a warm light. All right, whatever. I don't know how I feel about it, man. I know it's dumb because you're like, it's a biohack, anyway, but I'm suspicious.
Turn the light on.
I'm suspicious of these little biohacks that they're giving us. Oh, a light, and I just don't know, man.
Gimmick. Yeah.
Not that it's a gimmick. That maybe there's some other adverse. If you're not just going out and being in the sun and you're trying to trick your body, maybe. All right. For instance, here's an example to try and explain what I'm saying. You know, they found out that juicing is not good for you because you're separating the juice from the fiber.
Yeah.
Right? In that same way, maybe separating light from the sun or the vitamin D from the sun or something. You're not actually eating the fruit, are you? You're separating bits and you know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, and you're consuming too much sugar.
I just want to do it naturally, man. I don't want to fucking sit in front of a fucking lamp. I don't want to sit in front. What am I, a fucking sativa strain? I don't want to sit in front of a lamp. Do you know what I mean? I want to be in the sun. I want the sun to come out from behind the fucking clouds for more than like 6 weeks in a year. Is that too much to ask for? Fuck.
No, it's not.
Where did you go? What country?
I shan't reveal. Just yet. It will be all will be revealed.
Right.
Gotta keep a bit of suspense, man. Yeah. I shan't reveal yet. But yeah, it weren't far. I weren't that far. 4 hours away. So,
4.
Yeah.
I know where that is. I know where that is now.
You don't know where the fuck that is. It's
I'm not going to say. I'm not going to say.
Listen, everywhere's 4 hours away from the UK.
No, I know where that is now.
You ain't got a fucking clue, man.
I'm not even going to say because I don't want to ruin it. No,
cool.
Have you done a video for it?
Not yet. Well, it's not,
okay.
Not put out yet. No.
I'm saying I'll say nothing, but I'll see if I'm right when I see the video.
See if you're right. Write it in the private chat. Write it in the private
chat. Well, I don't know about using the private chat because I'm new to YouTube anyway.
Morocco's only 3 hours away.
Yeah, I'm not a social media person. The only reason I got onto this with your channel, Jedi, is watching the way you were.
Nigeria, isn't it?
No, it's watching him on Speaker Corner.
4 hours.
Nah, Nigeria's like
5 hours.
7 to 9 hours away.
Morocco's only 3.
Don't guess, or you'll ruin it for him. Don't guess. He doesn't want you to know.
4 hours.
Morocco's 3-4, right? Have you never?
3.
Has it never taken 4 hours to get to Morocco? Sure.
No,
I'm sure one of my flights took 4 hours, bro.
No, but from takeoff to land, it's about 3 hours.
Okay, all right.
Maybe less.
Yeah, I'm not ready to go back to Morocco just yet, man. I've rinsed Morocco, man. I love it, though. I've rinsed Morocco, though, man. I need to go to a couple more places, man. I've actually battered Morocco. I've been Morocco 4 times, maybe 5. I don't know, 4 or 5 times.
Yeah, my whole family's going this week to. I'm the only one not going.
You're not going, huh?
Yeah, I got.
What? 3 yard? No, I'm joking. 3 yard.
I live by myself.
I know. I just thought 3 yards.
They they got a wedding to go to, but I can't make it. Got some stuff to do here, but It's actually a lot of them are going to Spain, Malaga, and then from Malaga they're going to Morocco. And some are coming from Morocco to Malaga and Malaga back to Morocco.
Why Malaga?
I have a cousin who lives in Malaga, lives in Spain, I think, and she does live in Spain, but her new husband lives in Spain. I don't know exactly, but
I'd like to go Malaga. I'd like to go Malaga.
They've decided to have the wedding there, so it's quite expensive as well. But everyone has to go to Malaga for a couple of days, and then everyone's going to do their own thing after. So, and I think a lot of my family, like from England, are going to go from Malaga to Morocco, and the ones that are already in Morocco, go back to Morocco, go to Malaga, then go back to Morocco. Go to Malaga, then go back to Morocco. And then there's some from Europe and everywhere. Go to Malaga, and then whatever they're going to do, like everyone's got their own plans.
Everyone's got their plans.
Basically, I'm not on it. So
Silverback said, "Cool cat planning a swingers party." I big up Master Blaster, man. Hope you're good. Listen, jump on Master Blaster, man. Feel free, man.
Let's all jump on together. Let's all jump on at the same time. Let's have a massive 12 people.
Uh-oh.
Come on.
No, 10's your limit.
Cool cat, man.
Silver Sand was right. All right, look. Before we get any further, I want to hear this guy talk. I don't even know what his voice sounds like. I need to hear him chat.
Imagine he has a thicker Scottish accent than mine.
Sorry?
Imagine he has a thicker Scottish accent than mine. That would be funny.
I want his first words to be, "There's been a murder." There's too much Scottish flags there as well. Like, it's not good. Why is there Scottish flags there?
That's just
the SMP.
How many of these lot have got the same fucking jacket on? This whole crowd is fucking dodgy. They've got one black Muslim woman. Who is she come with? Look at this. Look at this. Who is it? This chick here. Who is she with?
And it's all the reds as well. Me and Shifa were talking about
dodgy,
colours and
man.
psychology.
Who are these people that get invited to down the street? Yeah. Who are you?
Look at this guy doing the sign language. Mad thing.
Someone says David Beckham is distracting.
In trainers. They all. How many of it? This is weird, man. I don't get it. Why would Shani go and place herself there in the big red hijab? It don't make sense. Oh, the wife's in red as well. Yeah, you're right. All the reds. Nah, and then you've got the black police officer. Optics, man. Oh, please shake the Muslim woman's hand, please. But she's not allowed to touch your hand. Please shake her hand. Come on. Where's she gone?
He's going to shake.
Come on. Where's the Muslim woman gone? Nah, they ain't moved there. She was in the front. That is a tall fucking chick. She bent down to shake his fucking hand. The size of that bitch. She's all hunched and that. Who the fuck is she?
You're ping-ponging, Jedi.
On it. Huh? What did you say? What did you say? Stephen? Did anyone hear what he said?
Something about ping-ponging.
Look at this. Look at this chin. Are you not? Look at the chin, bruv.
Yeah. This is every category, isn't it?
The fuck is she? He's approaching her. Here's the black woman's hands. He's approaching her. Let's see what she does. No!
Wow.
Is this allowed, Shani? Is this allowed, Shani?
Is that not haram?
I'd be trying to give Shani a high five, a spud. She won't even fucking look at me. She's like,
This
oh
is
no,
probably.
no.
I think this is a team. This is their team, isn't it? This is probably their election team. She knows him.
As he hugged
He
the
knows.
Muslim woman.
He knows
Yeah,
her.
look at these. Look, Astaghfirullah. Look, there's gonna be jihad in the chats in a minute. What he's doing is haram.
Probably
Whispering.
he's telling her, don't worry, but now I got in, I'm going to sort out Gaza. Don't worry.
Yeah,
Don't
you worry.
I'm going to sort out them Jews now. Got in. I had to placate them.
Oh, so you shook everyone
you
else's
hugged the
hand.
Muslim and only shook the white woman's
Yeah,
hand.
you shook everyone else's hand, and then you done some little awkward. She does some leaning, and you put your hand on her shoulder. Is that supposed to be the halal way of doing it? Trill, talk up. You're just typing shit. Tell me what's going on. Muslims, tell me what the fuck is going on now. It isn't a red headscarf. Yeah, you're not allowed to wear red, are you? Man.
It's the way
Tommy
this
Robbins,
Scotland flag
Tommy
keeps
Robinson,
making it anti-action shot as well.
I told Tommy there.
What was that? What was that? That was so sorry. I know I'm overdoing it, but he wanted to shake her hand. He moved.
Yeah.
What was that? Some little lean in, and he just put his hand on her shoulder. What was that?
Whispering sweet nothings into your ear.
Yeah.
I'm everyone's prime minister, don't worry.
What did he whisper? Inshallah.
Takbir.
Takbir.
Oh.
Okay.
This guy said it's okay for Israel to turn off bloody food and water, man.
Ah, pain. What's this, dude? What's the pain of this? What?
Oh. See, he's even not respecting the Scottish boy. What?
Not the white boy.
You've gone all that way. Yeah.
And he doesn't even shake your hand.
Nah, you've gone all that way, yeah. You've got yourself into the you've been selected to greet the Prime Minister, and he's just aired you on national TV. It's cold. Yeah,
He wasn't supposed to be there.
Hey, listen, far right people going nuts.
Yeah.
He's giving us a
the
sneak
Muslim
preview
woman,
of how he's about to treat Scotland.
And look how you treating the white Scottish, yeah. But yeah, the Muzzies are cool. Hug the Muzzy, yeah. Ignore the whites. This is where we're going as a country. I can see fucking what's his name, Tommy Robinson picking up on.
The white quota handshake got met already. Guy got blanked.
Oh. He tried again! He tried again!
Oh my
God!
No!
He tried again! Oh, he got aired twice. Sorry. He got aired twice. Fucking hell! I'm in stitches. Nah.
Nobody ever saw that, Judge. You just highlighted it for the world, man.
Literally.
That poor guy his life's ruined, man. This will be remembered.
L, 2 L's. One, you're there. You turned up. Wait, I know this Indian chick or this chick here. She's someone. I've seen this chick somewhere before.
The old Prime Minister's wife.
Who is this kid?
First time I've seen his wife. She's alright. Kind of good looking.
This shit is surreal to me. I can't lie. I don't know, man. There's a vibe to all of this stuff. I don't remember seeing this as a kid. Obviously, I don't think I watched The Approach to Number 10 as a kid or whatever, but this is the leader of our country. Like the whole country. And I was just like, does anyone still believe in this stuff? This is like the entrance to Big Brother. You know what I mean? This is how you enter Big Brother.
I think it's always been like this. It's always been.
My
always
daughter
been like this,
likes
yeah?
Taylor Swift.
Yeah.
And did you see how they fully mocked Prince William and they showed a video of him dancing at the Taylor Swift concert?
Nah. So wait, Prince William went to the Taylor Swift concert.
Yeah.
That's a mockery in itself.
And then he was dancing like a little girl.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Whatever, man. I just like this is all. None of this is real. That should have been Jeremy Corbyn. Ah, fuck off, not you. You're not doing. Did you want Corbyn in, Silver? You're not falling for that shit, are you? Yeah, I'm with you, Louise, man. The world's a fucking stage. This is just all weird, man.
It feels like they're trying to test to see how stupid people are now.
Look, there's Sneets waiting on the other side. Oh, Sneets, fucking put your tongue away. Look at her. He can't wait to shake this Asian woman's hand. He's not missing her. Oh, little hug thing. Everyone's hugging.
They must know each other because the way they act, this is not normal.
Where's this black chick in the back? Now that's actually Sneets. You lot that don't know what Sneets looks like, yeah?
Or the one in purple?
Nah, this one.
The grey t-shirt?
Nah, this one.
Nah, come on, man. That's not.
That's literally Sneets. If I'm lying,
looking at that, I can see a picture.
If I'm lying, someone tell me. If I'm lying, someone tell me I'm lying. Someone that knows Sneets, tell me that's not Sneets.
Oh man.
Someone tell me that's not Sneets, man. No one that knows her has spoken, so I guess I'm vindicated. All she could say was get lost. That's all she could say, because she's not gonna say she don't look like that. Yeah. She's
Get
not gonna
lost
say, oh no, that's
means
not me.
stop
I don't
telling
look like
people.
The Prime Minister's hug-a-thon is crazy. Got a black woman out there with no jacket on. Where's your jacket, love? It was raining. People got umbrellas with them. Where's your jacket? Loads of people wearing this same rain mac, which I think they must have just pulled out of the costume department because it's like 4 women in the same fucking rain mac. Who wears this?
Yeah, this lot come off a coach, isn't it?
Do you know what I mean? Like,
not even sunny.
another one in the raincoat.
That dress would have worked in the sun.
I think generally there's people excited to see a new prime minister. Not disenchanted at all. Huh?
Apparently they've got some good policies though, like house building, NHS.
Well, what's their plans? What's their
They
plan?
said they're going to start building like 1.5 million houses on the green belt. Like they're going to expand into the green belt, because people didn't allow them to do that before. They were like, saying that, oh, you can't build there. That's
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I think they should leave the green belt. Now that I've started enjoying the green belt,
But they're saying it's not all the green. It's mainly it's going to be recategorized as the the grey
London.
belt, because there's a lot of bits of land and brown sites and all that as well. It's like,
who is it that said that they're gonna, for the first time in however many years, they're thinking about creating a new, was it a new borough? Yeah, I think it was a new
because
borough.
there's a lot of areas that are like just like landfill type, like old car parks and like old factories that are still like like dilapidated.
Yeah.
Like they could be turned into like bigger states, and it hasn't been investment. And I think that's what they're going to try and push through now, as they're saying, because like this thing called NIMBYs. NIMBYs, it's like it stands for not in my backyard.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of people like in the like on the Greater London, Greater London.
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah.
not in the like where it's a bit greener, but it's still London, but it's a bit outer on the outskirts. It's like those people don't want lots of
neighbors.
they don't want lots of new people coming in, and because it's all based on how they do it around transportation. So they want to plan it all around all the tube stations and the train stations, and on the outskirts there's still that network. There's the infrastructure still there, so it's there to assist the housing plans and the construction plans. But for years there's been people who have blocked it because it's basically not in my backyard, isn't it? They don't want all these, they don't want their nice views and everything to be destroyed by more people, basically. So they're going to be pushing through up and down the country. I think they're going to be trying to, to get more social housing. But whether they do it or not, it's another thing in it. But it's one of their pledges. But
well,
who knows? But there's some few other policies as well. Like they want to, like maybe Brexit, like maybe reverse Brexit, maybe something like that, and even have
they reverse Brexit and what bring Britain back into the euro.
Yeah, maybe like give a like a new referendum, but maybe just float the idea, and to try and like separate, to try and like reunite our relationship with Europe. Try to get our old ties back, but maybe not as in the EU, but still like like post Brexit, still try and create what's it called, like trade agreements and stuff, like not like the ones that we had since Brexit, because it's like been a mess, isn't it? They've been so inept. So it's like they've saved.
Do you feel like life in the UK has changed a lot since we left the euro?
It feels a bit shit, doesn't it?
See, I feel like everyone in Europe feels a bit shitter. So even if we was part of Europe, we'd feel that. Do you know what I mean?
But don't we need, like, there's people complaining saying we need like there's more visas and that, and
bro, what I need is for them to allow magic mushrooms to be sent via post.
Yeah.
From Europe again, because like they've just fucked up the whole fucking link.
You're going foraging in Scotland soon, so you'll be fine.
If you've got somewhere for me to forage, I'll be there. When's the season?
I think it's late July.
Oh, look at this! Look at that! Hey, if you've got somewhere for me to go, I'll go there, man. And
I'll look it up because I know a few people, so I'll look it up.
If Labour legalized weed, they'll be loved, boy.
It's legal.
How sad is that though?
Already.
How fucking sad is that though, Cool Cat? Like I hear what you're saying, but it's a bit sad for us though, isn't it? They've legalized weed and we're all on it. Like, what have we become?
Yeah, but you don't. I'd rather buy it. I'd rather buy it from with standards. Not from some dude on the corner.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. Now I can agree with you because now apparently they're putting loads of bullshit on the food, right?
Yeah.
But before I would have said, nah, I'd rather get my weed from out.
It'll probably be cheaper as well, isn't it?
No, I don't think
You'll
so.
get a fatter bag as well.
I don't think so.
I think
No?
it will be terrible.
No, I think it'll be more expensive.
I don't know. Well, how is it more expensive in Amsterdam? How much is a bag in Amsterdam?
No, it's not
I think-
more.
It's a big snack.
I think you do
It's
get
not
more.
more. It's not more expensive in Amsterdam. Yeah,
You get more
it
for your
is.
money.
It is. I don't know. Do you get more for your money? No, you don't get more for your money in Amsterdam. No, you don't. You get less. Depending on what your links are. Out here, I can get for cheap. Obviously, because I can get closer to the wholesalers. I can get
So who's growing it? Is it being grown in somebody's?
Right. Get your pen ready. I'll tell you who. Yeah. Right? Peter.
No, but like there's people that are doing it like like on a big scale in it, and there's some people that probably just doing it in their loft, in it. Or, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
in countryside.
It's being grown. It's being grown in the UK.
Yeah,
and I'm happy with that. I'm cool with that. I just feel like now you are kind of right in terms of people are, things are being added to weed to make more money, to make it more potent, to make it, and I think that is a really bad way to go. So
what do you smoke?
If it's going to be regulated, if it's going to be, not regulated, if it's going to be legalized and you can sell it, one thing I don't want to see is that any more of these big contracts going out to the upper and middle classes that were demonizing everyone else for smoking. Now they're going to go and get these big contracts and license and whatever, and the little man ain't going to be able to make a living off this thing that you've made him feel like a demon for associating with.
Is
Do you know? Like, I think
Theresa May's husband that owns like the legal farm in the UK?
Yes. Yeah.
I think they will legalize it soon. I got a feeling it's
Eventually,
coming.
Germany's just been done. Eventually, I just don't know.
Because it's better than alcohol, isn't it?
UK seems to always drag its feet on certain things because
yeah.
I just don't know.
It's just the mental health thingy that they.
We've got medical weed now. We've got medical weed. We've got medical licenses. We've got you can have a license to carry your medical weed. You can fly. You can go to the airport with your medical weed card and your medical
it medically for a while.
And fly. You had it medically for a while.
Yeah.
See, so I mean, we're not far off, but there just seems to be some kind of reluctancy to move forward. Like something is going on.
What, the doctor can give you weed?
Yeah. Well, it's a clinic. It's a private clinic.
Private clinic. Big Nasty owns one.
I didn't know
that. See the guy, the football player, Steve-O or something like that. He's got.
See now it's going to be just. Is it just going to be turned into vape liquid? Isn't it? Eventually.
They do flour and oil.
Yeah.
But I mean, there's going to be like cannabis vape oil soon, isn't it? Or does it exist yet?
And another thing is the other big thing about the other big red flag about medical marijuana is that if you're going to grow it or consume it, it has to be of a specific strain that is basically their strain.
But there's going to be different levels, isn't it?
They build so they build it up. So if you
there's going to be like a menu,
too
isn't it?
much,
A menu.
they weaken the dosage.
Yeah, they weaken the dosage or whatever. It's like GMO weed, isn't it? Basically,
yeah,
it's GMO weed.
No, but if it's commercial, then it's going to be different strengths, isn't it? It's going to be like, this sativa, this one, for thinking, this one for that.
Okay. If it's commercial, but for now, the medical one is definitely a specific strains or whatever. They got.
But in California, they started with the medical one, and then it just went fully legal, fully commercial, and that was like a short space of time. I think it was like from the medical to fully legal was like 5 years. It was just it was inevitable.
Okay. Well,
So
I don't even know how I smoke weed. I haven't smoked none today. I'm gonna actually bill up in a minute. I smoke weed, and I just don't know how I feel about. I don't know how I feel.
I haven't smoked it in years.
I don't know if I want it legalized. Put it that way. I kind of want it legalized, but I don't know if I want it legalized at the same time. I just don't know. Ain't there some other stuff we're supposed to be giving a fuck about? Fucking weed, man.
The reason I brought it up is because there's so much, like political upheaval and all that. Like a lot of stuff going on. I
Yeah.
think that they will just introduce it to calm people down, because alcohol ain't gonna work. Alcohol's gonna make people more flipping violent.
So basically, you say they're gonna use it to
Pacify,
pacify,
yeah, make people like, chill out, peace. Because if it's gonna be like on the verge of revolution, they're gonna have to. Because look at the way Europe and that, it's all turning far right. America, Trump. It's a lot of countries now. Like there's a lot of places like God.
I think when they start to introduce us to more truths, it's going to be away from like sort of mass suicides and stuff. So it's going to be a way of kind of getting people through it.
You think so?
Yeah.
That's an interesting thing. I hope we have the opportunity to break this down a little bit later. You know what I mean, in the future, and see if some of our predictions are right. I mean,
yeah, because they wasn't expecting people to wake up this. The internet and everything.
I don't know, Cool Cat, man. When you start talking like that, then I dig my heels in again.
You're old enough to know that we didn't even have the internet really in the 90s, didn't it?
Yeah.
You're over 40,
Yeah.
You have to tell these Zoomers, this is new, man. We used to watch TV to get information, or something.
But hold on, no, Cool Cat. You know what it is though? There's a massive illusion in all of this, which is the illusion is that TV and the internet are different. TV and YouTube and TikTok and Telegram are different. They're not. They're more sophisticated channels, personalized to such an extent that you can't even differentiate yourself from the content, to the point where you think you're creating the content. Nah, the content's creating you. You've gone on YouTube, you've followed the guidelines, you've not said this, you've not said that, you've spoken about things that you don't think you're supposed to be you don't think you're supposed to speak about, but the things you're speaking about that you think you're not supposed to be speaking about, you found out about through social media, through the very sites and networks that they fucking control. And if they didn't want you to see it, you wouldn't know. So really and truly, what are we doing? We're not doing fuck all. We're just
spread the word.
You know what I mean? That's one perspective I'm saying.
But in terms of networking, like now, like we're talking to this young lady from Scotland. We talking to someone from America, someone from Brazil, someone from it's like this has never happened before, where we're all connecting and we're getting different perspectives.
We're not,
and we're seeing.
2012 was when I was sort of introduced to all of.
Go on, Lisa.
2012 is when I was sort of introduced to all of this stuff by T. So, like, I've literally got emails and stuff with loads of information from, like, certain people, and, like, one is obviously a mutual friend. So this has been going on since 2012 for me.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is, this great awakening that everyone thinks that they're having, and that the government don't want us to have it, and they didn't expect this and that. No, we are right on schedule.
Mm-hmm.
We're right on schedule.
No, yeah, but we have.
And what have you done with all this access to all this information and all this new shit, these conspiracies and what has any of us done with it? Have we challenged the powers that be with it? Have we rocked the foundation?
That is kind of happening, though, isn't it?
It's not.
That is kind of happening.
It's not,
because we have got access to them like we've never had before. Like we can go viral, just do something.
No, we can't.
You can go up to a politician and do something and go viral.
You can't go viral now if they don't want you to go viral, bro. Would you agree with that?
Yeah.
Do you think that?
So you're saying even viral is controlled? Yes. Going viral?
Of course. It's the #1 tool.
Okay. Maybe, I don't know.
Bro,
But
you know
sometimes,
what?
I
Yeah,
mean,
you know what? For example, yes,
go on.
going viral. The algorithm is not what's the word?
Organic.
Yes, there you go. I don't know. I got no. I'm getting tired now, right? Because
Yeah.
that's why I can't figure organic. But yeah, the algorithm is not organic, bro. It poses as an. It's like AI. It poses as intelligence. It poses as it's organic. It's not. It's controlled.
Mm.
It feeds you, me, Lisa. It feeds us all what we want to see and what they want us to see. More importantly. And what we want to see is what they want us to see in the first place because they pre-programmed us. So it's like Inception. So now you're searching for shit and you're talking about shit that you think that you're very clever to search and talk about, but it's what they wanted you to search and talk about anyway. Does that make sense?
So what would organic look like?
Off the internet. Organic would
It's the
Oh,
look
right.
like someone knocking on your door, telling you about something that you've not seen on any platform.
So like Jehovah Witnesses go around people's doors spreading the word.
They're not organic. That's a Masonic organization.
I
But
know,
basically,
but like you know what I mean, like in
I
that
think
sort
what
of
would be
sense.
organic is if you was walking down the road and someone said, "Oh my God, have you heard about Jonathan from up the road?" And and you're like, "No, I ain't heard nothing about it." And you're like, and then they're like, "Yeah, I saw it with my own eyes. That's what I'm telling you." Then you go and tell someone, Now, if 1 million people get to find out this information without having to go on a social network and without being influenced by social networks or TV to speak on this subject, if it's not being brought up on LBC, if it's not on the front page of your papers, and it is still a very popular conversation point at work, at the dinner table, at rare, that's viral. That's organic. Because it's got no Mark Zuckerberg hasn't had his little grubby fingers on it. Elon Musk hasn't had grubby fingers on it.
But you have to choose. You have to choose your. You have to have some discernment in it. You have to choose what you want to consume in it. So it's like, but there are. Let's say just for example, just YouTube, because I don't go on all them other kind of like social networks. I just YouTube. There's enough good, content creators and channels to to help you understand. Yeah.
Yeah, what I'm saying is when
The
we talk about
algorithm points you in that way as well.
it
like,
does,
Yeah,
though.
you're right. Yeah.
It points you in that way. It points you out of the way of other things.
It does. Yeah. I do. But
You-
yeah, you're right about
right?
that. Yeah.
So we might be having the most enlightened conversation on YouTube at this moment, and there's 34 people listening.
Yeah.
And we're not saying anything groundbreaking, but what we are saying is you can't trust anything from within the machine. Anything that's
remember
been touched
growing
by
up,
the machine.
Jed? Yeah, like they had like youth clubs and places in the areas and stuff like that.
What about youth clubs?
Like, seeing when you were growing up, they had like things like youth clubs and stuff
Yeah.
like that. I
Yeah.
think more people need to bring back things like that. And then when you used to plan like community events and things like that.
Mm.
So they're starting to do more and more things like that in Scotland.
Okay.
And I think that's like I think kids love me for some reason. Like I could be
Yeah.
sitting at my door and children will just come and tell me all their life stories, to be honest. And it's, for me, it's a blessing because I know that I've got quite a big heart, so I'm always going to help lead them in like a sort of positive sort of way, to show them, like, because it's normally kids that are being bullied, so I will like come and tell them just to like stick to being their little unique selves. So,
Aw.
but it's putting the word out. It's been like you said, organically putting it out there. So I think we need more community events, more community things where we
That
can.
makes sense. Yes. That makes
Yeah.
sense. Yeah. But is using WhatsApp organic?
No. To a certain extent,
Yes.
because
I
you can
mean,
choose
yes,
who goes
because
into it.
if I message Lisa and say, "Yo, what's up, Lisa?" and she said, "Nothing much, man. I'm just like, kicking back, looking at the moon." Do you know what, Jeds? I was thinking about the moon. Yeah, That would be an organic conversation. I would say so.
But then we've
But
got
if
the
we wake up in the
problem
morning
when
and we see on
WhatsApp
Twitter,
started glitching.
we see on the Twitter that the moon glitching has gone viral. Not viral, it's trending. And loads of people are talking about this and da-da-da. And then you came and said, well, Jeds, have you seen that thing on Twitter? And you messaged me on WhatsApp and said, have you seen that thing on Twitter? Or you're inspired by the thing you saw on Twitter or Instagram or Snapchat or blah, 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 YouTube. Then I would say that's not organic because you've been prompted to that subject matter, regardless of what the truth is on that matter. And here's the thing. Here's the thing. The most popular searched phrases and questions are usually ones that are inspired by the machine itself. The most popular conversations are usually going to be, I mean, right now we are talking about politics. We are talking about the result of the general election that took place like just a few days ago. There is nothing organic about this subject. However, it's true, isn't it? However, how we discuss it and things we may say, they may be some smidgens of organic thought mixed in with
because we can
generic.
see the joke of it all.
Yeah, we're all taking the piss, but then at the same time,
people are tired of it. Yeah,
we're talking about policies. We're talking about different politicians. We're talking about like basically even though we may be some organic minds or people capable of organic thought, we're not actually exercising that capability once we are pondering UK politics. We're just talking about politics, bruv. This, I hope that I'm making sense. I feel like I'm not because my brain's getting tired. But yeah, I think when we talk about organic, it's literally it's not on the internet, unfortunately. Not really, not truly. I tried to hint at it, I tried to point at it, but you just end up like you end up like the dude that's arguing with the fool, being observed from a distance. You know what they say, innit? If you argue with a fool, then an outsider can't tell who's the fool.
Yeah, you're right.
Entertaining it, like, do you know what I mean? You're entertaining it. You're in there. We're on the network. We're on YouTube. Like, how organic? We're on fucking YouTube, and even if it says 33 people are watching, we don't know how many people are watching. Could be more, could be less.
Yeah, because sometimes I'll come on and there'll be like likes, and there's more people. Like there's more people that's saying that's there, and then the numbers that they're saying in the chat sometimes doesn't add up to how many likes are there and stuff.
There's more likes than views.
Yeah.
And how did that happen?
How did that? Yeah, where did all these views come from?
Yeah,
people are watching it. I don't know, man.
Because I think you get a lot more than what they tell you get.
Yeah, I think you can boost the algorithm. You can pay. There's people that can pay. Anyone can pay and have your algorithm boosted, like to show up in more people's feeds and stuff. It puts it like push a notification. You can pay. On you can pay. Twitter. I think even YouTube. You can have your algorithm. The push notifications. You can have. And like the main page. Like the suggestions. You can have all that pushed toward. You can have it pushed on more people if you pay. So you're right. It's not organic. It's inorganic. You can boost your what's it called, visibility, or there's different levels. Even like on Gumtree and all that. Like
someone said going viral is easy if you thought outside the box. I don't agree.
No.
I think if you want to go viral, you want to think inside the box.
Some people can go viral.
They want you to be talking about.
A small amount of people can go viral with something. It probably has to be very shocking.
I can go out in the road and slap someone and go viral, right?
Yeah.
I've done positive, constructive, progressive, positive, progressive acts with good intentions. Yeah.
Dumb shit does go viral more than
Right. I've also done some dumb shit.
Yeah, but that's people, isn't it?
Flies off the fucking thing, right? And I mean,
Yeah.
dumb.
Even yeah.
I could talk about getting my,
yeah.
if I had to talk about getting my dick sucked on a podcast, that could get me 10,000 views. If I talk about
Have you stopped yourself clicking? You're just about to click something because it's got a sensational title or whatever, or they don't want you to, like
don't watch this.
Don't watch
what
this.
They don't want you to see.
They don't want you to know. Yeah.
Those are the videos now, obviously I'd never click on them now.
Yeah, you're about to click on it and then you go, nah, this is I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna be watching a shit video.
Yeah. Don't be an idiot.
Yeah.
But sometimes you kick it anyway and you kick yourself because you knew it was gonna be shit.
You knew it was gonna be shit. Clickbait. Yeah?
Well, I think I brought mosquitoes back with me, because I keep feeling something tickling, dancing around my legs. And I'm sure I found 2 new fucking bites. Fuckers. Put them to the country, man. I hope it starts a new pandemic, man.
Another lockdown.
Going viral is a negative statement. Virus is invasive. Big up Mutsu. Cool. Pay Google ads. Selling your soul is not worth going viral for. Cool. Buying subs. Like 54. Big up yourself. Big up yourself, Mutsu, man. I don't know where you've been, but welcome return. Going viral is easy. I'm an old man, so too late for me, but someone will soon have a viral message that draws millions. What kind of message are you talking about though? Because if I can't go viral with that message, or LT can't go viral with that message, or Cool Cat can't, why is it that this other dude is gonna? And I feel like because this other dude is who they want to be in charge of that message or that idea. Is who they want that person to be the reference to that idea. Someone safe, malleable, and controllable. This is what I've seen. I'm capable. I believe I'm capable of organic thought. By organic thought, I mean I'm capable of maybe saying things that I've never heard before. Right? And thinking things. This is something that I used to practice as a child. Right? But I'm capable of saying stuff that hasn't been heard before or hasn't been put. I've done it multiple times. Now, this stuff is not gonna go viral because I've personally been invited to join the Brotherhood, and I've not taken that invitation. And I think by not taking that invitation, it limits the reach and it limits your reach in one way or another. And they don't mind you reaching a viral status if it's something negative or something that diminishes the message that you actually stand for, which is what I've seen with fights like between me, not fights, but like situations like people calling me a stripper, or me having a altercation with Mohammed Hijab and Abdul Hamid and all of them at Speaker's Corner, or Ahmed Ali, me telling Ahmed Ali that his mum's a bitch, and then him trying to swing and then him getting thrown on the floor. These are the type of things that I see going viral.
Do you think it's a time thing? Like, so what people are ready to hear? So because obviously we...
No. It's not what people are ready to hear. It's what the powers that be are ready for people to hear from the right person. That's what I believe.
So
me and you can say it and it will get no traction.
I'm not normally a person that would go and start up my YouTube channel and stuff. But say I was that right sort of person, like a very Scottish white woman, blue eyes with loads of knowledge, and I start up a channel and start spreading the words.
I
then
personally don't believe if you are incorruptible. Not incorruptible is a shit word because I'm not incorruptible, but if you're not easily malleable,
then you're not the right one.
And you keep and you stay independent, then I don't see it. I don't see it getting growing legs, really, to be honest.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? And a lot of the time when these type of things do grow legs, I then start questioning the person. I'm wondering who's behind
paid you?
them. Yeah, controlled opposition, because it's like you can't say it, I can't say it, but Russell Brand can.
Yeah.
And get millions of views off it, right? And then
because I'll see me on Facebook posting pictures of like the girls, like because it's mostly like family, it's family
Yeah.
on there. But then when I post like videos or pictures about natural healing and stuff, it's only getting a reach of like 3 or 4 people.
Duh.
And it's madness. It's like, because just now, like my auntie has cancer,
Yeah.
and she's going through chemo and stuff, and
Yeah.
you try and talk to her about a natural way, and she's like, no, we need to listen to the professionals. And my uncle's drilling into her as well because he's quite switched on. And she's no, and then you'll talk to other people, and they'll just look like me. I'm very like people would look at me just now and think I'm probably not right in the head because I'm in quite a serious way with my health, to be honest. And I know that there's a way of getting better naturally, so I don't take medication or anything like that. And I see people looking at me like this lady needs sectioned. And I'm like, no, because there is a way of doing it naturally, but people just don't want to understand. Like, people don't want to listen about like the natural way of doing things in any sort of respect. Which
Yeah.
is it's madness. And again, it's all the NHS and stuff. I feel is going to all crumble soon anyway. So, like, people like us are the people that like people would end up coming to for advice. So it makes you wonder, like, maybe we aren't supposed to go viral. Maybe we're supposed to be the ones that are kind of just holding down the fort until that moment.
Well, I've considered that too, and and viral. Like when we talk about going viral, it almost sounds like Jeds, you want to go viral for what? What do I want to go fucking viral for? So you're
It's
right.
not like monetary value though. It's like I would like I would like you to go viral so the word gets spread and more people find out. Like, so it's more to do with that. But then the people that do go viral are the ones that are in it for the money. And I was talking to someone the other day, and it seems that everybody's out to make the most amount of money just now.
Yeah.
And it
Let
makes
me
you wonder why.
let me add to it. Yeah. Let me add to it, just to broaden the perspective. Yeah. It's not just that people are trying to go viral for money, or it's not just that only people that are gonna sell out can go viral. No, there's also this factor, right, which I'm gonna try and explain. Some people do not have the potential to ignite the people in the way that may be necessary for us to see some form of change or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
You understand?
Yeah.
It's almost like some people are allowed to get to the higher levels of accessibility or whatever because it's, for whatever reason, it's just understood that they will not pose a threat. So they can say a bit of truth, they can do a bit of error, but I don't know whether they just
But
don't
they're
have.
not going to cause an uprise.
Right. They just don't have the spirit. They just don't have the thing. I don't know what it is. I don't know. They just don't. It's been seen into their hearts that they're just not going to be that person, really, when it comes down to it. They're not. So it's like they're it's safe for them to like get a little bit of a voice and whatever. Because what you don't want to do is suppress anything too hard in one direction, because that creates suspicion. And what you resist, right? And what you resist persists, is what they say, right? So the harder they resist something being spoken about, then the bigger impact it will have when someone hears it being spoken about. So what you got to do is you got to allow the right people to speak about it. You got to allow people that you can discredit to speak about it, people you can control to speak about it, and people that are not going to expand and take it to the next level to speak about it. Therefore, we can say that this information is out there. So no one could turn around and say, oh my God, I've never fucking heard this before. Or, oh my, sensational. It's out there. That's what you call controlled opposition.
Yeah.
You know, so yeah, people are gonna go viral with saying certain things, but then they're saying certain things in a certain way that you wouldn't. You'd be more direct, you'd be more blunt, you'd add this, you'd say this, you did it there. You'd make sure people knew that, okay, this information is coming from someone that is not affiliated to this group or that group or that group. You'd say certain specific things where, I don't know, man. There's voice recognition. They've got software that reads all the text and anything. There's facial recognition.
Yeah, my company,
Like, I'll tell you
the
here's another
company that
thing.
I work for makes facial recognition.
On TikTok, what I've realized is that posts with my face don't do as well as posts with other people's faces.
That's interesting.
Yeah, because I believe, I could be going nuts. I believe they've got some kind of facial recognition thing. I'd be posting up stuff for just to test and see how, and it's like, this don't make sense. There's no consistency to what they say helps boost your algorithm. Another thing that they do is I will post something up. I will use the right language. I'll stay away from saying certain keywords, and it will get flagged as being abusive or being containing something else or rare, knowing that I'm going to appeal this decision. And we both know that when I appeal this decision, you're going to uphold my appeal and you're going to reinstate the content.
Yeah.
But what you've done is you've taken away those vital moments for it to pick up speed, and you've suppressed it based on the fact that it has content that is disagreeable. Now we've ascertained that it is not disagreeable. That content will never flourish. It won't even get up to like 200 views. I've seen it.
Yeah.
I've seen
so
it.
They're almost like putting a stop to your work.
Putting a stop to it.
Yeah.
You appeal against it and they reinstate it. So it's there, and anyone it's there, but it's just got no legs.
And then when you're appealing, you're raising a little flag to say,
exactly.
Yeah, I'm here spreading the truth.
Yeah, so they just do weird little things, and I don't know. So I don't know. At the end of the day, how do you expect to use somebody's machine, somebody's platform, somebody's system to expose them? It's just silly. It's actually shows how indoctrinated and sucked into the system and the networks that we are.
Mm-hmm.
If anyone, do you know what I mean? We think we're gonna use YouTube to expose who, or it's just silly. So I kind of just given up and all of that. I think mainly I tried to share a message and my message is hidden between the lines of stuff I say and don't say. Mainly.
And then people who are more understanding, they can kind of decipher what you mean anyway.
I guess so. Yeah, I guess so. You know, I am probably a lot more direct in person, but like online, I don't know if they've won and they've kind of worn me down, so I don't try to overly.
Yeah, because I can like at first, like when I first started watching you, I was kind of like, what does this guy actually believe? Like he's always playing both sides. Like I don't get it. But then the more and more I watched, and the more I watched, the more I could kind of read into what you were saying. So you do get there, but it did take like a little while.
Yeah, because I mean, I'm well out of that new Christian, new Muslim phase where you just try to tell everybody about your Lord and Savior Jesus Christ or the Prophet Muhammad. Every fucking 5 seconds is inshallah this, inshallah that, and killing them with the Arabic or killing them with the yes, my brother, yes, Jesus, Baptist, like it's like that enthusiasm, not enthusiasm, but that excitement of just newly discovered information.
Like I know this information and must tell everyone.
Yeah, I must tell everybody at any time. Oh, let's not talk. Why are you talking about that? Well, you can't be talking about that. Why are you having fun? Why are you smiling? What about this? And it's like I'm well out of that zone now. So my approach is a lot more casual,
Cool,
a lot
calm,
more
and
relaxed.
collected.
Yeah, and sometimes I don't even want to fucking hear it. I don't want to hear it. I don't care. I don't want to hear it. Let's talk about some bullshit. Let's just chat shit. Let's have some McDonald's. And you know, over the years, I strive for balance in all things. I strive for balance, and I find anybody that's too tilted on one side, I find them wankery. You're a wanker. Oh, like, you know, that's why you're everything. You have to be positive. That's why I don't use terms like that. Like even earlier, I use words like constructive, progressive, rather than positive and negative and light and dark and good and bad. And so that's all bollocks. I ain't fucking dealing with all that shit.
I think it's more unique. Like T is always banging on about being unique. Just be unique. Like just be an individual person.
Yeah.
Like just do your life. Like just enjoy your life the way it is and try and figure it out from there.
Yeah.
And that's something that I sort of like, because I always struggled with being a unique person. Like kind of just going with the flow and going with what everyone else is doing. And again, since COVID, it's been like a major switch for me, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, I think in 50 years' time or 20 years' time, if who knows where we'll be, who knows what's going on, but just a lot of people are gonna give their credit to waking up or even realizing that something was up or whatever, developing a hunger for information on, you know, counter theories on whatever. I think a lot of people are gonna say, yeah, COVID. Because
I always thought I was a stupid person. Like I didn't think I was an intelligent person whatsoever.
Are you serious?
Yeah, and then COVID hit, and I actually sat down and realised that I'm just not good at studying the way school wanted you to study.
Yeah.
I have a different type of smart.
Yeah.
So it's that I'm thankful for COVID for that, and it gave me time off work that I needed off, and because I've got an autoimmune condition, so basically I wasn't allowed in the factory. Yes, but it was a blessing because it meant that I got to stay home with the kids and do all the stuff that I should be doing as a mother anyway.
People will share if it's something of value. No, that's not actually true, Rock Peter. Unfortunately, I'd love it to be the case of what you're saying, but it's not the truth, brother. It's not the truth, brother. The truth is, majority of people will hate on you, will be angry, and will be willfully ignorant if you are trying to deliver something of true value, genuine value. Not this new world sense of what's valuable, but something of genuine value, like a key to self-liberation. I speak in a way where these words should ignite anybody that does want that. Like it should, if that's dormant in your heart,
then it will spark something.
It will spark something, and what you find is what it sparks in people is aggression, ignorance, fear,
disassociation,
dislike, hate. You know, disgust. Trust me, man. I've been around some of the so-called. I've been around some of the so-called most illuminated, lighted up minds, and you know, there's levels of truth that some people just can't. They just can't. They neurologically, I don't believe they have the capacity to entertain such notions. They just don't have the capacity. Whether it's a permanent thing or a temporary thing, I couldn't say. But
so I was doing research, and it's something called epigenetics, and it's like basically your social upbringing and your diet and all of that. It all has a big play in your subconscious, and your nervous system is basically so many people are stuck in fight or flight where they're not actually able to take on new information until they actually start doing some sort of healing work within.
I hear that, man. Yeah, because you know, you know when you think, look, when you think to yourself, I've got a good grip of the English language. I'm sure I could find the words to make you understand what I am trying to say. And after that 2 hours, 3 hours, you start to realize that some people, they're not just putting it on, they don't have the ability to remove themselves from where they are standing perspective wise and to observe from another perspective. They just cannot. Or maybe they can observe different perspectives, but this particular paradigm you're trying to show them is almost like it's invisible to them. And what you got to realize is that we don't all see the same colors the same way. We're not all open to the same spectrums of light or sound or whatever. And some things, like some sounds, you can hear that I can't hear, and vice versa. Like, you know, depending on the frequency. Some, you know, and our ages and our genders and all these things affect. So we, a lot of the time,
a
our
woman,
ego.
like, so when a woman has a thought,
I'll just say, a lot of the time, our
sorry.
ego will convince us that you can see and hear all that there is, right? You know, like, because on a level of perception, I think we operate from that basis that what we are seeing and hearing is what's going on, is what's happening, right? And then someone blows a dog whistle and reminds you that you can't hear everything.
Yeah. Or when you do those tests, that like my younger brother likes putting the ones on YouTube where after a certain age you can stop hearing certain tones.
Hearing things, exactly. Then you realize, okay, hold on. Like in Stratford, the local McDonald's in Stratford installed some anti-youth devices.
No.
And I could listen, man. This is like about 5, 6 more years old, more than 6 years old, right? Outside of the old shopping center in Stratford, East London, there's a McDonald's, and that McDonald's was a popular chill spot for the youth. And I mean, like, they'd be like 10, 20, 30 kids out there. Yeah, all hours of the fucking evening, night, day, they'd be out there. They installed this apparent anti-youth device, right? Which somehow is emitting something. I don't know, high pitch. I don't know what it is. Listen, no kids chill there anymore. End of story.
That's true.
Long story short, no kids chill there.
That's actually cruel. It's like treating people like dogs.
Like dogs. I mean, well, why can't you treat people like dogs? How are you treating your dogs?
But like a pet, like someone you pat in the head.
Okay. Well, is that so bad?
No, but like the kids are human beings as well, though.
Okay, so why are human beings deserving of better treatment than dogs?
But like that's like doing that. Like, so if they were to do a adult one, then to like make you go in the house at night, would that would you be all right with that?
No, okay, so no, you're right, and I'm with you. The advocate is just texted me and said, okay, well, these kids tend to display antisocial behavior when they congregate in large groups outside the McDonald's. It's a high crime area. They're trying to minimize things like youth crime, knife violence, rare, drug dealing. So,
but also
they're saving the taxpayer money.
Communities.
They're saving the taxpayer money by not rolling out community support officers and police officers to come and terrorize your kids and throw them in jail and search them and demonize them, as everyone complains that police won't leave the kids alone. So what they do is they're just going to put up these little like mouse alarms, because they got the same thing for mice and rats and that. They're going to put these up and the kids ain't going to want to chill here. So they're going to go somewhere else. It's not that bad, is it?
That's just moving the problem to a different area.
Yeah. As long as you get off our high street, as long as you get outside of our shiny McDonald's, yeah, because no one wants to use it when you got 15 teenagers out there smoking and laughing. Scared people don't want to go in because they're fucking nervous.
Because that's like when I grew up, they done this whole thing called the regeneration program.
Yeah.
And so because there was like heavy gang violence and stuff, they basically started moving people from one area into a different area. And I'm like, that's not going to solve problems. Like, eventually it will, But like it's going to make more problems because you're moving one person into a different area where the son is probably going to be killed for just stepping out his door. So it's like just moving the problem around. It's not actually dealing with it. Like give the kids a football pitch. That could also work.
Well, I'll tell you something, Rock Peter. If these guys started talking about it, they would have more than 23 in their thread. I guess that you're talking about this platform. The problem is, man, like the truth is, people don't want to. The masses don't want to fucking hear about it, man. They don't want to hear about it from a real brother like me. They don't want to hear the unadulterated realities. They don't want to break it down. They don't even want to jump on the panel when we're
Because they're
discussing
too
it.
distracted by the Euros.
You didn't jump on the panel. No other fucker jumped on the panel since we've been talking about this shit. So the truth is in the pudding. We're not inundated with people that want to jump in and join in on this conversation, right? That's the truth in the pudding. If we stayed talking about the policies of the left and the right, and Keir Karma, yeah, he's a great guy, and I voted for this, and if we were talking about that, we'd be in our 80s, 90s, 100s. The fact that we take the route that we do, or I take the route that I do on my channel, is the reason why there's 29 people here. That's the main reason. Yeah. So the fact is, we are actually talking about the stuff you want us to talk about, and we're not inundated with people trying to jump on or take part or share the stream. We're not going viral, and you can come back every day and see that. Right? That's the whole point I'm trying to make. We are talking about the things. Yeah. Started talking about it. We are talking about it right now at this very moment, and there's no one trying to jump on. That's just it. Like, there's no one trying to you know what I mean? We're not inundated with people in the chat. It's not like moving at 1,000 miles an hour like it would be if we was talking about men versus women, or this and that, or the right versus the left, or white people versus black people, or English people versus Muslims or Christians. Like, you know, these are the subjects that do generate interest. I'm telling you, man, like there's many ways to skin a cat, and the way I skin cats is very slow and methodical and blatant. No, I mean, when I really want to get into it and I'm just like not beating around the bush, then no, it ain't popular. And I've been doing this live streaming, I've been doing public speaking for near enough 10 years. I've been a vocal person everywhere I've gone for my whole life. People have got so many people have got so many high definition, high frequency conversations out of me since I was 7 years old. This shit ain't popular. No matter how you're gonna try and spin it, ain't popular. If Russell Brand talks about something, it's going to be popular because he's Russell Brand, because he was married to a Rothschild and married to a witch, Katy Perry.
It literally says that the revolution will not be televised. Like,
yeah. So please don't think that. I don't know. Anyway, you would go crazy if US or UK wore civilian clothes during urban conflicts. You keep the only thing you can control silent. This hypocrisy is your best chance to stop pro-power overnight. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. You just,
I think he's talking about war because he asked why we think the back up at up a little bit.
Yeah.
He was asking why with the war, like all the wars are going on in the world just now. Why we think that's happening just now. Would you demand Hamas fully available uniforms if it meant many innocent Palestinians would get?
Oh, he's talking about Palestine. He's saying that. What is he talking about? Hamas? Is he talking about Hamas?
Yeah.
Okay. How did it become?
Nobody's talking about the revolution then that's happening in Kenya just now. So basically, all the Gen Zs are standing up to the government, and the American soldiers are on ground on foot. So
American soldiers are in Kenya.
Yeah.
For what? Why?
So there's a new financial bill, and it's basically the guy's wearing a £72,000 watch, and he's wanting to increase taxes for all the Gen Zs and stuff, and they're actually just standing up to them. There was like 299 people killed, doctors and nurses being arrested for going to help. But then again, like there's other sort of, like if you look at the more conspiracy side, there's a lot of people saying that Mount Kenya is like a sacred place, and that's why America's in there just now. So there's like loads of different reasons why all of these things are happening. And again, you don't really know the truth. You need to just use your kind of intuition.
Can I say big up to Big Shaq there for the donation on PayPal, man. I appreciate it. Anybody that wants to donate, then you know, you can either join the Patreon, which is Patreon to Illuminati, and that way you get some content and you get to see some behind the scenes stuff, and you get to see my vlogs and whatnot. Or you can hit out the PayPal, which is also Illuminati Live. I'll send you that link for that. You know, because I'm about to lock off the stream, and you know, because I need to just rest so I can.
Can I just say something before you go? Louise Skethen is talking about Russia. Russia's got some of the most advanced technologies when it comes to self-healing, sort of biohacking sort of things. And they've got a lot of technology, and they still use faith healing. So that's what they're trying to hide from us, from Russia.
Big up Russia, man. Russia, not big up Russia, actually. What am I saying? You know, I'm tired. I don't mean big up Russia. What I meant to say is, yeah, Russia's serious. I'd like to know more about what Russia discovered in Chernobyl and what it is in, because I was seeing some stuff about Russia in Chernobyl. I was hearing some stuff about the mushrooms in Chernobyl that were eating up the radiation, and there's supposed to be some. There's some discoveries in Chernobyl, which I don't know, but whatever. Russia's a very interesting thing, but ultimately I believe that Russia and US and all these governments and world leaders are all part of the same thing. Personally, this is my belief, that I don't believe
it's
that
just
Russia
a big stage.
and the US are enemies. You know what I mean?
No, definitely. Everybody, they've all got. I think they've all got a different part to play in what information they give to us. But I think they're only allowed to give certain information from each country to trickle feed us the information that they want us to have.
Right. So I'll be back tomorrow on a live stream. I'll be back all week. So yeah, you lot expect me in the early afternoon. I'll be back with more Illuminati Live. Hopefully, LT, you be around, man. It'd be nice. If not, it was nice speaking to you today, as usual. Thank you. Big ups to everyone that jumped on the panel, gave up some of their time, some of their intellectual property and their energy. I appreciate it. I hope you appreciated the stream. And yeah, we'll be back to build tomorrow. And feel free to hit the link and jump on, guys. Like, you lot listening in, newcomers, old comers, all comers, just please, man, jump in, get involved. Because without you, so there's nothing about coming or comers or anything.
You know, Scottish people are just ridiculous, to be honest. Like, I think it's just a Scottish thing.
Oh my god! I just hear giggling in the background every time. Newcomers, old comers, and you just giggling. Yeah, man. But yeah, big up the Trill family, like Silverside said. Big up everyone in the chat. Shout out to Emil Tottenham, Faye, Carla, and yeah, join us tomorrow afternoon. We'll be back, and yeah, hit the subscribe button, and I'll see you lot later, man. Thank you, Lisa. Have a lovely evening.
Have a blessed night. Sleep well.
You too.
Bless up, everyone.